You know it. You know it. What's the name of the show? Song? Explosivo. Don't know what it's about, but it's good to go. What's the name of my girlfriend? I don't know, but she's built like the shit, and she's good to go. Oh. Okay. Raising them just as fast as we can. Middle again. Hopefully we win today. The fuck did I just type?
The Surgeon General of Rock warns that viewing this next band is equal to 29 orgasms. Here they are, Tenacious D.
We are fueled by Satan, yes, that's cool by Satan.
Climb upon my faithful
Full steed. Then we gonna ride, gonna smoke some weed.
Climb upon my
Big ass steed. And ride, ride, ride. Hopefully we win today, man. I mean, honestly, I'm on like 20 losing streak, man. What's the name of the song? Don't know what it's about, but it's good to go. What's the name of my girlfriend? I don't know, but she's built like the shit. She's good to go. She's good to go. We are fueled by Satan, yes, we're fueled by Satan. By Satan. Oh man, hey, what's up, bro? You're instantly here, man. You're on the beginning, man. That's good. Let me just see. Give me a second. What the fuck? Just got the blue barred chroma. Wait, chroma's free? Explosivo! Don't know what it's about, but it's good to go. Is it free?
I am not one of you. I come from a distant time. I
Oh, 2000. Wait, what the fuck? They're expensive as fuck, man. Wait a minute. We okay. Guess these are the least expensive ones. Wait, is there like a
It's a clear pick. I can't play without the
is there an announcement? The Essence Emporium.
Goddamn. Well, I don't know how to put this.
I love this shit.
If I don't get the pick, show's over. So
Bro, okay. This is real good.
alright, I don't know who has the fucking pick.
What do we have?
Happy
Let's see.
because the show is ruined for everyone else. No more D, buddy. No more D.
Misfortune, we don't have that skin. We don't have Cock skin. We don't have Shaka skin. Blitz. We don't have Blitz skin. We don't have any skins actually. Kiana has chromos for that skin. That's cool. We don't have Kiana. But it's gonna take forever. Let me see. Cat. Battle Academy. Holy shit, bro.
Okay.
Yo, I can. By the way, I can buy this skin. Oh my god, I'm gonna buy it. Am I? Fuck. Wait, it's not free though. Okay, never mind then. Chromos are not free? Bullshit, man.
Warning.
Cog Bard. Okay, there we go.
Stay in the room.
Yo, I already have blue. You see? I already bought it before. Riven, Yana, Kiana. I like the blue one as well. I bought it a long time ago. Okay. On this account, I basically have every chroma for the base skin that's available. I have it. I remember when I didn't have any skins, and I'm just fuck it. I'm just gonna buy every fucking chroma in the game. Cosmic Defender, Zinzao. Oh wait, I think I have. I think I have this skin on somewhere. One account, I think I have it. Pretty sure. Maybe on Vest account.
It's also a chronicling of our
No, lad.
We ride
Cosmic,
with
I don't have that skin.
kings for us
Or do I have any skin though? That would be.
walked with Jesus and his cross. He did not die in vain, no.
What else do you want to buy, bro?
Kyle's fingers be
Nidalee, we don't have.
silver,
Ilaoi, no.
lest you
Ash,
we're vain.
we don't have. Bro,
No, it's open like night. We don't
Cottontail, Timo, do I have it?
we reign.
I feel like I have this skin as well on one account.
Supreme,
Calvin with Sandra.
Rio supreme, and a chicken supreme.
Braum. Yo, this Braum skin is the best, I think, for Braum. Liz. Nidalee. Ezzy.
Go knockout, go knockout.
I feel like I have Ezreal. Do I have it? I don't have that one. We don't have this Lucian, unfortunately. Divine Sword, Irelia. She has a chroma. For this kill, interesting. Dragon Fist Lee.
Now we're back together.
Bro, I don't have any skins, man.
Misunderstanding.
All the Bard chromas. You really like Bard, huh?
Doesn't matter. Now
Wish I can send you some points, bro. Dragon Trainer raid. I have it on another account. Talon, no. Dragon Brawn, no. Talon, no. Vayne, Dragon Slayer. I have it on one account as well. Ooh. Oh, very nice. This one is gonna be bought. It's on my Killin' Chillin' account.
rock the fucking house and kick some ass.
Whoa. Yo, I'll show you my match history real quick. Ooh, there's a lot of chromas. I feel like it's boring for you. So I'm gonna look at chromas on my own time. I don't wanna bore you with it. Let me show you something interesting though. Look at my match history. So cool, huh? 1, 2 wins. 3 wins, 4 wins in my last 20 games. Yeah, looking rough, looking rough. Bro, it's beyond unlucky. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Iron Maiden and Molly Hatchet could not be here tonight.
You know what? I actually know what the fuck is going on. I won like 3 days in a row. I won like 5 to 7 games in a row for 3 days in a row. So I probably won like 20 games out of like fucking, I don't know, 22 played in 3 days. So it was fucking impressive as fuck. And I know it's gonna come back and bite me, you know.
Backstage Betty's in the audience tonight.
Trampy icon. Wait, you can get Trampy icons. Yo, I like this Blue Essence Emporium. It's more, it's like expensive, I think now more. And some skins are not available. That's kind of trash. I have like, this is why I keep these. Look at this. This champion shits shards. Just when this Emporium comes. No way. Like I got cat champion icon. This is what I like. Mini cat. Wait. Is this here? Wow, shit, look at that. Yo, I like this, man. To featured? What do you mean? Blue Essence. Oh, 1! LCS made by many icon. It's just 1. Fuck it. Get it. I'll just insta get it. It's 1 fucking point. Plus gemstone. Oh my god. Left from the champions. Oh, okay. Featured. Scroll down. Okay, it's all the way down. Up. Oh, you bought these boxes, right? Yeah, you have to get the box. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I got like. Wait, is it this account? That I have a lot of mini icons. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do this later on. Like, I want to play some games. So this is just 1 point. Well, celebrate the LCS community. Okay, where's the EU shit, bitches? Look at this is look at the amount of fucking mini icons I have. Look at this. I was trying to get Think Cat. And then I'm like, I had a lot of these points and I'm like, fuck it. Yeah, I think I didn't have any chromos to buy and I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it. Let me just get these little cute icons. Oh, look at Irelia, man. Yeah, I have to pick it now. We want to play Irelia, man. Forgot I have it. Let's go. She's so angry. Oh my god. Wait, let me just...
If I was gonna say just one thing to y'all tonight, I'd say set the artist free.
I need to set up the YouTube fucking shit.
This artist in here, set it free.
Having sex with me and KG. It's all about double team supreme.
Now I know a lot of you people here, you're saying, I can't quit my day job. I got kids to feed, Jack. Quit your day job. Focus on your craft.
Having sex with me and KG. It's all about double team supreme.
After a couple of years of you focusing earnestly on your craft.
Okay. Well, we start. Actually, I think I can just. I'll put top, even though I hate fucking top lane. There's more chance of them like switching with me if I get top lane, because I really want mid lane.
This is the problem.
Down, no, show more. Okay, to copy this real quick.
That's the cosmic shame.
Having time for me, KG.
That's the cosmic shame. And I know what you are saying now. What makes you guys so fucking good? I don't fucking know. And I don't like it. I stay up going, why can't everybody fucking have it? Because this is the thing. Some people
Oh shit.
learn it on the streets. Some people learn it.
Well, actually, Varus has no dash, so we should be able to, like, you know, poke him, stun him, fuck him. Right? Bard got a little nerf. They nerfed like passive damage or something. If I remember. But I don't feel like it's the problem. Like, Bard should roam a lot and then actually, but you need to know when to roam as well, so that you don't fuck your AD. But yeah, it can be so annoying to play against. That's why I never had like a good Bard in my... Actually, I had once. Maybe you were the one. Well, once I had a normal Bard that actually knew what the fuck to do. No, legit, like they just they roam at the wrong time, or they like keep roaming with the ADs that like can't solo lane that good, you know, can't just leave a random AD in lane, man. What can you do? Happen. Jesus fuck, where's my ad block, bro? What happened? Yeah, so I hope I just have a nice day, man. Time War Biscuit, good. Triumph, good. That's the rules. Let's see. Let me quickly drop a link. Diego Maradona, I like this. Like the name. Not good then. Bro, I have to take a shit. Who's that? Yeah, I have to take a shit for this game. If we're against that. Have to be ready. Yeah. I'll go take a shit, drink some water as well, bring it back. Then we have a job to do. Scott Buckley. It's that mid, so I'm gonna go take a shit. No. Oh yeah, fuck, forgot. Yeah, I'm not from India. Definitely not. Yo, I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna go take a quick little shit. I'll be fast. I'll be back. Let's win. Okay, I'm back. Let me just change the scenes. I didn't get water. Music is too loud as well. There you go. I'll be back in a sec. Okay. Here we go. There we fucking go. Yo, will I win this game? I don't know, man. I'm kinda on a 20 game losing streak, honestly. Like I won, how much? 3 games? Or 4 out of last one. Yikes. Maybe not the best information for team to know, but it's the payback for winning like 20 in a row, basically. Like 2 weeks ago or something. Your game is hard, trust me, my game will be too. Yo, every fucking game is hard, man. Like, I don't know what happened to League. You can't get an easy game anymore, man. You can't just chill out and play the game. You have to try hard always. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it.
Harm no one. Summoner's Rift.
Mute the enemy.
Seconds until minions spawn.
I'm gonna mute it. Well, let them see my 20 game losing streak.
Minions have spawned.
It's so fucked up, man. I won 20 in a fucking row 2 weeks ago. I was so close to fucking plat promos. But no, it all has to go away, huh? So, I think I should have been here more faster. Get a minion. Yeah, he's landing his Q, but I need to dodge that shit a bit. Oh, I had him with Ignite though.
Can do what I do, so I will do it.
I should have fucking do it. That one is low. We have a bat here. I mean, fucked it up. Never mind. I have a Q. He's so dead. I fucked it up though. It's okay. I forgot about the fucking Shaco though.
Stay composed.
Has Conquer. That's why I'm like, what the fuck? use his pot. That's
Their
very good.
weapons are great, but our will is
I
great.
had him level 1. I should have go for it. The fuck is he? He back? No.
Each form has a name known only to the wind. At least that's what Omar said.
Doesn't have the thing.
Stay ready.
You can take it and kill her. He had her. See a bit. It's okay.
This is far from
Oh, it's actually really okay. 'Cause, I'm not gonna miss much. Or any, actually. So, yeah, we're chilling. See? Team
Never
time for
stop
a play?
learning.
What the fuck?
There's
Get the
always
fuck
a
out. Get the fuck out of my lane, kid.
An enemy has been slain.
Embarrassing.
An ally has been slain.
I go in on him.
clip their wings.
Okay, still going on, you know.
An ocean settles for good reason.
An enemy has been slain.
I really should have.
Oh my god. Can we push the minions? We miss much.
Father, Mother, Zelos, Oma, Oma, Kai, Little Rue. None of them ever had a chance.
Virgin? Yeah, we're not gonna miss much. Cannon minion. Very good.
I said tray tabletop.
Chillin'. I'm level 6 actually. Let's go towards bot.
I carry a lot more than these blades.
We should do this.
Land of magic, and that is worth dying for.
Have ignite in 10 seconds. Use W, right? That's half mana. Nah.
To live under a boot is not to live.
Who's on int?
An ally has been slain.
I never meant to lead.
Bro.
I fought.
For real?
Down.
Back up.
When I danced for fun.
I'm dead though. It's cool as fuck. Oh wow, what the fuck is wrong with my mouse? He's not killing them. give me heal too much. Oh, but she can't. Very good. We take those.
Can't let them see.
We take those. What boats we take? I feel like Tabis. Yeah, for sure.
I did not light my Oma's lantern. I don't want her to see this slaughter.
I mean, it worked out okay, and it's coming to me. So.
Always attack at an aim.
Middle Psalms. He killed me. How much did I take from the minions? 218. I like troll basically. That was not bad. This fucking has his fucking ignite. I mean item. Fucking kidding me.
Need to get my rhythm back.
I like how bot lane just don't give a fuck. I didn't see he bought his fucking full item. Oh wait, because he had fucking 4 kills. Never mind. My bot is doing great. Thank God, man.
1,000 people hanging.
I have a bot lane once after like fucking 47 games. No joke. After 47 games, that's what it takes to get a fucking bot lane. Thank God. It's worth. Sucks, man. No, he's not top side. Hey, the king, welcome, bro.
Dance with what brought you. In this case,
Bro, that's so fucked up, man. Sure, bro. There you go. Get too fucking ahead with those 3 kills that he got. So have more fun though.
it appears my dance continues.
Top is not inting. I'm basically the only one who's inting. That's cool. I can deal with that, you know. She dies here, like I don't know. Just don't see her killing. Yeah.
And the whole world will move.
Like I don't know what she's going in. That was really dumb. Out of my job. I mean, yeah.
It's us or them.
Whatever. What can I do? I int as well, so.
What strange power
Very
was
good.
moving?
Take those. Thank you, Shaco. My man.
An ally has been slain.
Needs that.
The spirit revives me. I will not
An enemy has been slain.
Like, I need the anti-burst. But, I feel like I'm gonna need armor first, man.
Zealous, Oma, Kai.
Maybe I get a little rambly.
None of them ever
chilling, baby. Shaka's there. Like, my jungle's gonna have to take care of it. I'm literally low health. Nothing I can do. I'll do. I'm gonna go back. Oh. Reset on me? No, good. Chilling.
Coming in to refuel.
Don't fucking chase the kill, depth the mid lane, please. Let's get this bramble going.
Our only hope.
Meanwhile, top side. Where the fuck is our Urgot? What's happening? Is he bot side fighting? Like,
If they capture me, they'll kill me. We are the only masters
this
of our fate.
argument. He's hiding there. Yeah, I'll get this tower down. Oh, I'm here.
Never fight Ionians on their home soil.
He's mad.
Even if they kill me, they'll still have to fight the Lord.
Ain't gonna fuck with me, boy. I lost the game? Hey, don't worry, I'll lost as well. I might win this one. It's winnable. I actually have a team that's not fucking trolling and running it down. That's really cool. I'm the only one running it, actually.
Stole the worst jokes.
Do it! Where's our ground on here then? Oh shit, my bad. Why did you all leave? Don't we want fucking dragons? Am I missing something? Let's go with this. You go back to gold. Don't worry, bro. I dropped from gold 1 to gold 3 in 2 days. On the other hand, I climbed from gold 4 to gold 1 in 3 days. So like,
Be the leader they need.
it's just fucking Riot games. Like when you win, like you're gonna lose same amount. Just a matter of time. Just how this trash game is working, you know.
I've never killed a person. Just
So I tried, like for me, I tried to focus on not fucking tilting. It's so hard though for me. I don't know. I tilt because of my teams. but
I did not
that's not another this time. If I manage to
I
then
don't want her to see this slaughter.
he know what's coming.
You do not know burden until you've seen 1,000 people hanging on your every word.
Try to take Shaco's shit. Oh my god. Okay, my fault. Hinted again. Very good. Gwen, whatever the fuck it's called.
My form is up. Can't let them see.
Strike gives me like 200 health, ability haste. It gives attack speed as well. Oh my god. Another items get movement speed. Take those. I'll try me, bitch. She tried me. I'm minting. I'm so sad, bro. I'm ruining the game for my team. I mean, top is really running it down. I at least have farm, even levels and shit. But I should have played better. Bro, just early camps always get me, man. Early fucking camps. I just can't deal with it, man.
Need to get my rhythm back.
Like when somebody's playing like that, like a bitch, and he has his fucking jungle to suck his dick, I just fucking cannot play. So fucking annoying, man.
This dance kills destinies. Look sharp.
I guess I'm gonna try out this item. See how it feels. Oh shit. No, we can get this. Fuck it. Just do it, do it, do it. Who cares? Let them fucking be there. Let them watch. Nice, yes, right. Warm up my hands. We have sweepers, we have 3 sweepers, that is great.
It appears my dance continues.
Okay, nice. Good job, Nautilus. Yeah, I'm on our naughty boy. Naughty boy. Deserves it.
Mother, Zelos, Alma, Own. Whenever I have a chance. mastered weapon needs no haft. I did not light my own muscle.
Let's fucking fuck it. We're all here. Let's push the tower then with Baron. Might as well.
The blade blossoms
Has destroyed the turret.
Okay, 3 here. We'll kill mid tower. They should leave. Okay, very good. Very nice. We'll take it.
I will not disappoint.
Only have Bramble and Tabbies. Could be.
Better times there
Could build more.
will be again. You do not know burden until you've seen 1,000 people hanging on your every word.
I don't feel like this gonna work.
Warm, caring person. Give them an inch, they'll take a kingdom.
Oh, you little fucking dick.
Freedom.
See, this is why we need that side lane fucking pressure.
Killing spree.
Very good. Kill the fucking dick.
An enemy has been slain.
I just melted the fuck out of me, man. Please don't die, please don't die, please don't die. Why are they fighting?
This is far from over. We have not yet begun to fight.
Godlike. Rampage.
Very good. Just pass the shockwave the line.
We do this for those who came before us, and those who
Unstoppable.
We can go here.
I am both the tranquil sea and the tempest.
Shaco did 30 seconds, it's free. I was doing it.
I have walked the silver plains and fished
Okay,
the
well,
rivers
got
of
it.
grass. The land knows me.
Dress down. Who can come? Shaco. Have my ult? That's right, Baker. I don't know about him though.
Do we want to be safe or free?
We stacked our shit.
Choice is
Okay.
ours. Time to bail out. Where they fell, freedom grew.
60 armor. 350, how they buffed it or something? It's a lot of health.
These blades were whetted on the bones of tyrants. My guard is never down. Peace requires two participants.
I'll go mid.
Father, mother, zealous,
Your team has destroyed a turret.
little room.
Holy fuck, man. The shreds literally. Oh. Very good. Very nice. Kills shit out of man.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
What is she doing?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I don't know. Whatever she did, is definitely not doing at all.
My form was
An ally has been slain.
So we have like a stride breaker, Bork, and that for damage.
sliced through them. Show them no weakness.
Fuck.
Push them back.
You have been slain.
3v1. Good kill. 3k health. I mean, I sorry, didn't see your message here, but I wanna go duo queue or what? Bro, as you see, I'm losing games, man. I'm really not playing good. So I really don't want you to lose. Trust me, we will lose. We can't win. Literally, we cannot win. So if I played better, bro, like I got a team this game. That's the only reason we won. Like usually I don't get a team and I just can't carry. Mid this. Spamming gets mad. I mean, we can go one game if you want. Like, we can go one game. Who do we honor, bro? Everybody played good. Disaster. Okay, do I have you in friends? Butter AFK, yeah, I was just about to say you probably are this good dude. My neck is hurting. Oh yeah, seems. Well, let's go. Oh, that's a cool champion icon though. Yeah, it's cute. Look at his little head. Oh my god. Hat's on? Oh shit. Where's my hat though? Here we go. Doesn't look too bad actually. Let me just add the score. 1 win. Yeah, let's do it. Let's just win. How about that? Like, just winning would be nice. Because I showed you my match history, bro. It was even worse, but I won like this game last night, and I'm like, fuck man, fuck league. Sure. I just my fingers are just not working. I'm not playing that much. Last like 4 or 5 days. So I lost my touch a little bit. Nope.
No cure for fools.
Which skin? I don't know what. Oh wait, I like the winter one. Well, he puts hot cocoa as heals. I think he has a new skin, right? Wait, Bard skins. Let me see. See what he has. Oh, Elderwood is new one, yeah. Oh no, it's not, my bad. The space one, yeah. I know he has a like a new one, but I like the snow bard. I don't know which one you have though. Yeah, snow day. That one's cool. Well, I mean, I like snow day is the best, but I mean, you can pick astronaut. I don't know if I saw it in game. Let's see who the fuck is mid. Possibly Akali. Let's see though. Astronaut has chromas, man. Wow. I don't think it's available because it's a new skin. But chromas looks sick as fuck though. Oh, I seen it in game. Yeah, it's a cool skin. But snow day is kinda cute. There's a bard skin. Trinda's top lane. Kali mid, jungle, AD, support. Okay. Akali, what do we want against Akali? She does mix damage, but I don't know. Let's take magic first. We have Zed jungle though. That's really cool. I'm telling you, man. Like, this account is on another level of cursed at the moment. So yeah. Bam, 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 bam. Might play some Apex as well. Play out jungle. Yeah, I had Zed, the last Zed, I had him at level 1 and I didn't commit. I should have committed to it. It would be a different lane. Because I would be ahead, even if Shaco comes, I could kill him 2v1. Because it was close, like all those gangs that he did, like he was always close. I entered a lot, but for 2v1s it was kind of close. Macarel, thank you for the follow. What are you talking about, my Zed? You Zed jungle right now? just play, man. That's all. Good luck. I am happy I have 18%. Bro, I was on like a 20 game losing streak. So, 18%, I take that shit. And you know why? Well, take a look at yourself. You pick Zed in jungle, man. Then people like, oh, you're losing. Yeah, I'm losing because I'm 2v1 mid lane. You'll need it. You are actually gonna need it though. So good luck, man. Oh, 54%. Oh my god. Are you smurfing, man? Because of people like me? Hey, man. Then we lose this game. Easy. Easy peasy, baby. Yeah, I mean, I want to win, but I mean, if we don't, I honestly don't care. When you lose 20 games, what's another one? Good luck, bro. Birds flying high, you know how I feel. Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. That was clean. No. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life.
The summoner's rift.
I never meant to lead. I fought, and they followed.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Wait, what else? What is this? I don't know what this is. Angry Bird. This is a good one, and then this. These are my favorite. Oh.
Minions have spawned.
Everyone has something to say.
That's
Until
the
blades
spirit.
find their throat.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, how do we do this against Akali? When that's gonna keep happening. I wonder.
Strike fast and without misstep.
Oh my god, and I fucked it up. Well, okay. Okay. Hey, 2 out of 3. You take it. We have it here now.
Clip their wings.
I hit level 2 here, and I think we hit it first. Oh! Cool.
Don't see coming. Ionia is our only home.
Very nice. She has TP. Oh shit, I fucked it up, my bad. We're chilling, baby girl.
Crystal of Noxie.
She's mad. Well, stack this fat, and then we're gonna go back.
I have walked the silver plains and fished the rivers of grass. The land knows me.
Oh! Almost killed her again. Okay, so now I know. Oh, I'm gonna get some person.
They came for our magics. They'll pay with their lives.
What? Come on, son. I should have backed. Like literally. My bad. Oh no. It's okay. Akali like pushes really slow. I need this
I don't need it.
lifesteal. So I'm chilling. I wanted to do as much like damage and harass as possible because I'm on my way to back. Who's gonna back too? She can buy something. See, that's why I wanted to stay as
You
long
do
as
not know
possible.
burden until you've
It's gonna be
seen
frozen here for
1,000
me, so it's
people
gonna be
hanging
perfect.
on your every word. An ocean
Whip stacks.
For good reason.
I mean, it's not that big of a problem.
The dance begins.
Oh no. I see it.
Harm no one unless they come for your home.
I have a path towards her.
I really should have switched first.
Try it. Yeah, there's the bot lane. Trinda's winning hard. Bots.
The eyes are the first line
Not
of
bad.
defense. These blades were wetted on the bones of tyrants.
Wanna go, bro? Wanna go, bro? Nice.
You've got lead feet.
You're gonna greed for it? You're gonna greed 100%. Oh, she missed it.
Stay ready, and there is no need to get ready.
I hesitated. I should have.
They'll know me as the last to lay down for weapons.
Enough is enough. Hey, what's up, bro? Yeah, I'm waiting for perfect opportunity, you know? So she doesn't expect it. I can't just fucking... You know, she was like so hesitant. She's like... She used the smoke. She used the, you know? I'm just like waiting, you know? Patiently waiting for chance to explode on. And when she doesn't expect it, I just knock out. Get this, pop up. I got the boots.
Even if they kill me, they'll still have to
Look
fight.
at this, up, up. Refill it. Should be faster. I think I fucked it up though. How you doing, Chipika? How you doing, senor?
Father, mother, Zella, Oma, Own, Kai, little Rue. None of them ever had a chance.
Oh my god, minion, let me go. Where the fuck are they? Oh.
And the whole world
Okay.
will move.
Oof. Oh, Bard! What the fuck, man?
We
Oh
are
yeah, I
children
have
of
that.
the first lands, and we will not be slaves. That'll rock.
That can be fucked up. I have no ult.
If they capture me, they'll
Killing
kill me.
spree.
Oh, the bitch got a kill. Not really necessary, man. Really? Oh my god. Thank you.
My Oma always said I had angry feet.
Oh. Ah. Even though I ain't there. Do I want a strike breaker? I don't know, I didn't like it. I like Trinity. I entered there the last second, so that was kind of troll. I limit tested, it's fine. She has the red buff and the blue buff, which is fucking lethal. He's gonna into Kali bomb. Oh, he's out. It's not over yet though.
I carry a lot more than these bullets. Ours is the land of magic, and that is worth dying for.
Oh my god. Bug boy. Oh. Never mind. Look at these. She has 3 kills. You see how I shitted on her in lane, and then she just gets 3 free kills. When's that gonna happen for me, man? Never. That's fun. Ult, man, ult for fuck's sakes, man. Thank fucking God. Yes, take the farm, idiot. Go do this.
I did not light my Oma's lantern. I don't want her to see this slaughter.
Unstoppable. An enemy has been slain.
Mind your form.
Really wanna go, bro? Are you sure, man? You don't look like you're sure. Oh no, you got me, man. Have no stacks.
Of
Oh,
course I
my God.
can fight. I grew up with 4 siblings.
Okay, we're just wasting their time.
Turret plate will fall.
Oof, we missed it.
Has destroyed a turret.
Voices of my brothers still carry on the wind.
Chilling here. Oh, she got me, man. Well, that's not good, bro.
An ally has been slain.
A single pebble may sink the ocean. And 1,000.
No. You are stupid.
Remember what's been lost. Fight for what hasn't been.
Dominating.
I'll mute you and carry you. Thank me later.
jokes.
Make a new account.
How I miss them.
We need some stacks. I gapped this bitch so much, man.
I am
Enemy
not
has been
unfriendly.
slain.
I'm a warm and caring person.
Double kill.
Oh, I'm lucky.
No one has slain an enemy. Time to bail out.
I didn't need him to fucking flash. I honestly don't know why I did it.
I can do what I do, so I will do it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god. No.
Freedom has demanded me. I'm warm.
Oh no. You're ending. Oh, buddy. Hey, what's up, man? Hey, at least you're back on a good game.
You do not know
With
burden
Smurfing.
until you've seen
How you doing,
1,000
man?
people
Hopefully
hanging
had a
on
great
your
day.
every word. Coming in refuel.
An enemy has been slain.
Uh-oh, I have kills.
Give all and the spirit
Uh-oh. Let me see what we're gonna get. I have a lot of... No ability down. Oh.
they'll only see one.
Some health. Yo, I'm okay. I feel kind of weird. I don't know why. But I feel good. Weird but good.
An enemy has been slain.
Father,
Okay. He's out.
zealous, all my own.
Uh-oh. I'm about to go in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. We got those. Like physically I feel weird. Like my dad has corona. He's in the other room, so I don't know. Maybe I got it as well. Like I mean, I feel like sick for the last 1 week, but nothing like he's legit fucked up. We tested it like both, but I'm negative. He's positive. But in the last couple of days, maybe I got it. Who knows? Hopefully, I did not.
Shut down.
So I like.
Has been slain.
I don't know. Just feel weird.
Peace requires two participants.
Double kill.
Feel little shaken. Oh, did you have it?
Your team has
Babuka.
And those who come next.
Shame. It's almost 1 p.m. Well, here is as well. Same time. You're negative? Okay.
Dance with
I have no stacks, but yeah, I'm not gonna try it. It's 3 of them, 2 of them. I feel like I had corona, you know?
Lantern.
Shut
I
down.
don't want her to see this slaughter.
Yo, yeah, it looks like it. But hey, I lost worse, like, trust me. We really can't get this fucking inhib here.
And will
They're all gonna come to kill us. Yeah, there she is. Oof. Gotcha. Ooh, fuck, I really didn't want to go there. I really didn't want to take that magical journey. Ah, shit. Close.
never stop learning. There's always
See, it's close. It can get rough, man. You know. I'll kill this buff. There we go. Now we have a blue buff.
I move to unsung melodies of unforgettable.
Frog doesn't give shit, man. I'm gonna go. I need to kill this little inhibitor. Team is not really doing. Oh, where you gonna go? Oh no! Oh no! But he got fucked though. Okay. Yeah, we're winning this game. Like, I would be surprised if we manage to lose. Yeah, I literally unlosable. Yeah, I'm diving that shit. Yeah, we went brr this game, man. Should be. And then you right mid difference. And they get mad. Nah, I won him the jungle. There we go. Have to honor my bard boy. Oh, we got a chest. Very nice. Maybe get some skins? The fuck? The fuck? No, but we are on TV. There you go. Let me open up. Where's my fucking thing? There we go. You have a Discord? Hey, I have Discord too. I'm just not using it often. I already. Wait, what the? Oh, I already told me you should like use Discord, and I like have it. I just don't fucking. Oh yeah, let's check the damage. Dirty trash, get carried. Bro, you didn't do shit this game. Stop being toxic. Bro, that's just like... Yeah, let's go. Whatever. Nah, bro, don't worry, that's nothing, man. That's League of Legends. That's basically how people talk in this game. That's literally nothing, trust me. What people say, I say sometimes, you know? That's literally nothing, don't worry about it. Thank you for the follow. Garen hard carried me. Well, I don't know, if you say so, okay. I smashed my mid lane. I smashed Kha'Zix in the jungle as well, so yeah. Okay. Gotta smash your mom. Bro, don't. Yeah, yo, that's how people talk, man. Did the more damage than the whole enemy team. Hey, man, good job. Bro, you don't know how League works. That's how people communicate in this game. You just have to get used to it. And on top of that, I really don't give a fuck what people say to me, so there's that as well. Only thing that fucking gets me mad is the like team when team doesn't listen, or like they just intentionally act stupid. Like they maybe are stupid as well, but you just tell them don't go there, you're gonna die, and they just go, like, you know. It's like he told me and I'm just gonna do it, you know. You're Garen, no man, you're Garen. Who else would have said like Garen carried you? You know, who else would think that? Nobody, only you, man. But yeah, that tilts me when they just do stupid stuff. When I said don't do it, they just do it because they want to do it. But things that people say to me, I just don't give a fuck. See if we can fucking, let's make a key. Riot Games, they scammed us by giving us, what did they give us? Champion shard, which we really don't need. Whatever. Well, whatever. Maybe we can buy some chromas. Wait, can I? Where's my collection? Okay. Oh yeah, chromas. I have 22 chromas. See? Can I just watch? I mean, see chroma. I have 22 chroma. I have like a lot of cat chroma for that thing. Like 5. Echo chromas, 5. Hey man, hey, thank you for stopping by. No problem, man. Have a nice day. And yeah, hopefully you have a nice day. Enjoy your weekend, man. See ya. Really? You're the bard? Oh my god. Yeah, I hope to, man. I think it's time. We lost a lot of games. Lost like 20 games in a row. That's just... yeah.
No cure for fools.
Shit needs to change. Bye, bro. That's a good dude right there, man. We are on TV. They banned my Irelia, man. Target banned. Nice, nice. You need to put. Did you put like on your profile? You can put like a picture. You know what I mean? When you go to match history, you see like background of Bard. You can do that. Bro, they banned my fucking Irelia. I shall refrain from hate speech then. That's good. What do we need here, man? Something AP. I wanna have some fun with Cat, but whatever. They shit team to pick Silas. But whatever. Let's get better at Silas. Time. Let's just change this. Nasty good. Last time good. This good. Time more good. Good. This actually can change it. You shall refrain from anything. Hate speech is not a problem. What do we have? Heimer. Wayne, no Wayne, please don't go Wayne. Thank God. Well, bro, just don't mention Wayne. What skin? Oh, take the space skin. You pick the I wanna see space skin. It's new. You use like winter one. Silas has like 2 skins. It's kind of sad. I don't know why. Caitlyn, that's a really not good game to pick Silas, honestly. Not a lot of ults for me to take. That means something. Literally, like Caitlyn's ult, like yeah. Corky's ult, I guess that can work, man, but doesn't do that much damage. I feel like it does more damage from Trinity proc. Oh my god, what the fuck? Can't speak. Oh, you took Elderwood. Why did you ask me then, man? Heimer's ult, like, I mean, I feel like I take whatever he used last, right? If you use his tower, I get tower. If you get, I think it works like that because it works like that on LeBlanc and Karma as well. Like whatever Karma used last, I get that Q or shield or W. So it's kind of But I didn't want to go cat. I should have been cat actually. Whatever. Thanks for the follow, man. I was like, you know, Silas is more of a. It has more chance to win, basically. Although I'm not that good on Silas. So. Whatever, we'll see. I'm talking too much. I should shut the fuck up, man. Actually, I'm streaming, so I should. Don't gank top. Okay, that's a smart dude right there. Yeah.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I have stun too. So mid, not bad.
30 seconds until minions
Oh
spawn.
wow.
Tradition is a curse for the mindless.
Minions have spawned.
Bard or AFK?
From the rubble, true order will be born.
Oh yeah, Everfrost is the. Oh yeah, I'm trolling. I built that item now. Right? Feel like. I don't know. I'll take it. Whatever.
Every Demacian
Started with that. We take that. Honestly, I'll take that trade. His range. Wait, what the fuck do I have? Bro, I think I did a lot of damage.
after 15 years in the
I think a lot more than it should be done. Right? Where did that damage come from? Heal the pop. Chillin'. I can wait for level 3.
Wake up!
You gonna go for it? Alright.
First blood.
Okay, unlucky. Happens.
Join me or die!
Heal the pop.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. You have slain
Let's go.
You have been slain.
Cannon rip. He's gonna slow push to him, so I don't know if it's that good. How do we get? Let's get the boost. I don't know. Mid, no sums. So I have flash to be in range when he flashes, so I can just pop him with my auto attack. Kinda smurf that. Yo, my music stopped. Wait a minute. That's not good. Oh, my Q here.
Swine and sheep.
Tried to freeze him. He died. Wait, Nuno's not going for any crabs. What in the fuck? I think I should have placed it more closer here. He can sneak in.
A man who seeks control
Oh,
is a man who needs
oh,
to
never
die.
mind. Unlucky.
Shut down.
I don't wanna go.
I'm a man without a country. Perhaps I'll
Okay. We had us. Whatever. We're dumb. Boom.
prison for me to find liberation.
I'll go in on him. He's not gonna expect it though. Did buff the other attacks or something?
Die with your lords.
He has his E. Or W.
We will rip
Yeah, let's go do the
from
crab,
their
why
cold,
not?
dead fists.
Oh.
You're part of the problem.
I feel like it's oh. I should have W'd, I should have W'd, I should have W'd instantly. Oh my god. God damn it, man.
Not the first time I've had my neck in a noose.
Bro, no one was playing his champion really wrong. We played the music. Like, you, on Nunu, you do one camp and then roll your ball. One camp, roll your ball. That's how you play it. So sad he's not doing like that. Like, no objective control. They died though. He just comes and cleans them up. Like, I'll take Caitlyn, I'll use all the whatever.
I was born a mage. The Marcia made me a criminal.
Can't kill Caitlyn, are you kidding me? We got the fucking kill.
What can they do to me that they have not done?
Don't make me take it away.
I used to be locked up, but I didn't care for it.
Rampage.
Oh, I forgot them all.
Shut down.
the monster they
Enemy
feed.
double
Oh, shiz.
An enemy has been slain.
Just sowing the seeds of rebellion.
There he is, y'all.
Enemy has been slain.
Slowly push the next wave. And we come back.
Me if you can.
Cannon. Fuck it is.
Freedom before peace.
We got our last chapter. Very good. Very big. Some health, why not?
No more kings, no more queens, no more maid seekers. It all ends now. Never falter.
Stop looking, my god. Top is just suffering. I didn't see him exactly. Oh! Never
You have been slain.
try me. Fucking bot. Don't try me, man. You just don't. I kill you. Just snap him like a little twig. And he's gone.
I died many deaths in the
See why I backed out of his fucking bullshit and just waited out? Kill W for heal. Even though it was
Has been slain.
reduced. I waited for a long time there because I was ignited.
Double kill.
That ignite lasted for fucking ages.
chains build revolutions.
Oh, we can chill here.
At a time.
An enemy has been slain.
He wants to push me in. Still frozen. Oh my god. Really? I can still pull it here. Huh. Oh, he may.
They locked up a bull.
He
but
may.
let loose a killer.
I didn't get it like insta heal. I don't know why. Well, they might try me down here. I missed my E. Any help? Is he really gonna just fucking let him take it? That's just fucking sad. Oh no. Bro. You good?
I had worse beatings in prison.
Dude. He let them take first tower. How is that well played?
Once you've
Shut
seen
down.
What's well played about it, man?
Page.
He literally let him take the first tower. Like what? Huh. I think they tried this out of now. Yeah. Yeah.
No more slums, no more dungeons.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Oh, he is there. So. See? Oof. Green needs help here.
The bluer the blood, the sweeter it smells.
Might as well take this shit.
Whatever they bring.
Oh my god, the Smurf. Oh. I just roll it out. Honestly. Ooh, yeah. Okay, we have this. Lucinado? Or no? Yeah, whatever.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Even death cannot shame me.
No, they're not gonna be letting magic for this. Good, of course good, bro. You fucking... You ulted the AD and like, he didn't ult our dude. It's fucking perfect ult. That's why I pinged you like, oh my god, is that him? See what we got? Oh my god, yeah, they're dead. Your Jin just has hands. Sit down. Yeah. Kick. Oh shit. Check.
An ally has been slain.
Wait, Everfrost is back already? What is this cooldown? I don't know if I want to use my spells here. No. Scared of Yi. Oh, they're here.
A shepherd with no flock.
Oh, yeah.
Time to take what's ours.
Well, I don't know why my team just didn't do shit. But okay, yeah. It's fine. Oh, he flashed. The sad part is, he's getting kills.
No time to make room. Always hit the ground running.
You're kinda late on that, buddy.
How beautiful a world is without war.
Why would I give it to him? Because I need it?
Time for the kings to bow.
Well, you need to do it faster, buddy boy. Whatever. It's alright. I can sell my Magias. Actually, I'm not gonna sell it. Clicking buttons and winning games.
Only sheep need a leader.
He's mad. That's what we want now. League is a fucking mental game, more than it's fucking like physical. Oh, I kinda fucked up. I fucked up. When I went in, I didn't want to go in, you know. It was like, I really don't want to go in though. Okay, I'll take zone now. I'm playing like an idiot. Half. So we're gonna farm
Not the first time I've had my neck in a noose.
top side. Not the first time I had my neck in the nose. Eh, that wasn't close. Australian, mate.
Bring it all down.
Australia. Let's use those F keys. Let's look like we're good.
I will show them a world.
He might be on me. No, he's there. Cool. Come on, just push here. I have to send somebody. There we go.
Tradition is a crutch for the mindless.
There it is.
Enemy killing spree.
Oh my.
Unstoppable.
Than me?
Shut down.
Pretty sure I die here. I think he's gonna come.
True order will be born. Let's blow this rat.
Enemy killing spree.
Every Demacian a king.
I had to mute all. I can't deal with this shit. Like literally, they gave like 3 oceans, so
15 years in the dark. I was illuminated.
well, how annoying will that be to fucking fight them? I mean, luckily they don't have any tanks. It'll be even fucking, it'll be lost long time ago.
You'll have to kill me.
That could be really fucked up.
Face what you've made.
Beans? Okay, I actually wanted to stay in that all. Ooh, baby boy. That's a lot. Yeah, no fucking decent ults to take. They just win. Oh yeah, I really don't have a decent ult to take. Gotta defend it, man.
I died many deaths in my cell. This is
Okay, see, and then Jin like, why did you take chickens? Because why would you take chickens? You're a fucking Jin that doesn't know how to play Jin. Like, you know? What's fucking going on? Just AD diff. And Nunu's useless. It's not his fault, he's just a champ. Whatever. I did have the Zonia. What do we need for this fucking team? They have a nice mixed damage.
I had worse beatings in prison.
In the moments before I
prison can hold me.
It's good for like passive resets. No?
The mage
That's
shall
about
inherit the
that.
earth. Make a guess.
Okay. I'm hungry as fuck. I'm gonna go make a little milkshake. So, be right back. I'm back. I should have put the back in 2 minutes. Alright, thank you, thank you. Just 1 sec. Well, let's lose. What a trash game. I shouldn't have picked Silas. Our team was really trash. Like, Jin is useless. He needs time, man. Like, Jin picked a bad champ, I picked a bad champ. What do we had top lane at all? Set. I don't know if he ever, like... Yeah, Set. Can't even remember he was in the game. They had range and we didn't have anything to deal with it, so... Oh, I should have honestly picked Cat. What? That's not. Good song to jam to. Yeah, I should have picked Cat. This is gonna be a TV series. That's gonna be fucking cool. Camille, Lucian, Tom Kench. What's that? Do we have any no blue essence, chromos. Bam, bam, bam. Can I mid and you top? Well. Oh. GG. Probably gonna get shit on. Oh yeah, fuck. Oh, thank you. Lost 20 in a row. I really don't give a fuck, bro. Let's practice top lane. Let's change the rules. Last time probably gonna be the text below. Go. Timo. Okay, I actually played against Timo and I beat him. With Irelia, so I can play against Timo. I know how I'm gonna beat him. First buy, magic resist. Second buy, magic resist. That's how we beat him. Just do we need to nasty? I can't do. Just can't remember. Did I Like how long? How much magic resist did I stack? I can't remember. We'll see. I'm definitely gonna build like wits. We might even rush wits end. No, I need lifesteal. So I'm gonna rush the wits end magic resist part, and then go into lifesteal. Can you do, man? You gotta play like that. Question is, how much cancer will he be? I have Graga, so we're definitely gonna rush that item. Might even rush the boots. We'll see. So this gives 50 magic. That's fucking great. 900. Same as lifesteal. Okay. Oh.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Freedom has
30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Oh shit, minions,
Of
minions,
course
minions.
I can fight. I grew up with 4 siblings. I moved to
Wait, do I have
unsettled
magic
places
resist? I
hunting
have
for
armor in my
monsters.
room. Yikes. Control.
Ours is the land of magic, and that is worth dying for.
He's bad. She's letting me walk way too close.
Be the leader they need.
So yeah.
Strange power works through me. I do not know.
If I can survive to get my magic resist, that would be awesome.
An ocean separates us for good reason.
I might die
Must
still though.
sometimes be bought with blood.
No, I'm chilling. I'm dead. Oh, I lived. The fuck? That's something, I guess.
Lantern. I don't want her to see this slaughter. Our time is now.
No, use my pot. Oh, where he's staying? What the fuck? Oh, I saw a Greg.
The voices of my brothers still carry on the wind.
Q still works. Little bitch.
They came for our magic. They'll pay with their lives.
I'll honestly go back. I can buy this. Right? This.
My dance
Big.
has 42 forms. They'll only see one.
Can freeze.
None can do what I do.
Yeah, he's bad. He's bad. That's good. Nice. Frozen for me. I might hit 6 here.
Time for a dogfight.
First blood.
Peace requires 2 participants.
An enemy has been slain.
Even if they kill me, they'll still have to fight the land.
2 seconds. Thank you. Not gonna kill him. Let me fucking go, you idiots.
My Oma always said I had angry feet.
Make sure he's gonna back. I mean, TP back in. Hey, hey, what's up, Meadow?
Lost.
Where you at,
Fight for
baby?
what hasn't been.
Just slow pushing it. Don't call me like that, jeez. Good. Now we're gonna go back, get some damage finally.
Do we want to
We
pay
deserve some
or
damage.
free? The choice is ours.
Get the boats. How you doing, man? How you feeling?
Live today like you're going to
Ally
die.
has been slain.
Feeling super daddy-ish. Then you're the daddy. Oh well, fucked up.
Ionia is our only.
He has nothing, man. We're gonna get our. No way. Wow, we fucked up. I'm dead. Crkao da bog da mamo li ti jebem u stranu. Bro, I can't believe that fucking first thing hit me, man. The first shroom. That was so fucking sad. Well, we're slightly fucked. Not a lot though. I don't have this. That's the biggest fucking.
Begun to fight.
Oh god, I'll get one more. Whatever. That's the worst part of it. I didn't get the lifesteal part.
Where they go, freedom grew.
An enemy has been slain. Double
There is
kill.
no retreat.
Lane's not long enough, so.
I am not unfriendly. I am a warm and caring person.
No way. No way you fucked that up, man.
Enemy double kill.
Are you for real? Jesus Christ. How do you like. Whatever. We have our life still.
I will not disappoint.
Pa kod tebe u sobi je kašika. Pa gdje ti je velika? Vidi u tanjir tu.
You do not know burden until you've seen 1,000 people hanging on your every
Idiots.
word.
First mistake. She's coming to me, so we're just gonna chill out. I have 2 wards stacked up. I'm not doing
An
it.
enemy has
Drawing.
been slain.
I remember when I danced for fun.
Use the Q. Jesus Christ, not bad, man.
Shut down. Killing spree.
Stretched first.
Oh, that's a cool champ right there.
Slain.
I fucked up. The fucking death before this one. That was the nail in a coffin. Where I died here. Like when I queued and I hit the shroom. Sure, bro. Whatever you say, game.
My form is up. Can't let them see.
That when I died, then that lane was over. I has anti-heal and fucking pan. Smart.
Father, mother.
I'm just gonna all in him. I'm just gonna keep all inning him.
Oh,
And that's it. So hopefully he overextends here. Let's see if she's back in somewhere.
Zelos told the worst jokes.
Oh, there he is. I think there's a shroom right here. As soon as I stack my shit, I'm going in. I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna in.
An enemy has been slain.
Need to get my rhythm back.
Neću, pa ne mogu kad imaš Bože koronu, kako? Okay, back. You're like the one kid on top. My dad has corona, so I have to help him and shit.
I don't want her to see this slaughter. We do this
I have him, right?
An enemy has been slain.
See if we can get the crab real quick.
I carry a lot more than these.
Nope. Okay, let's clear my jungle then.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Are you kidding me, man? I'm so fucking weak.
Strike fast and without misstep. Cut them down.
Your turret has been destroyed.
So trash, like look at his farm.
Each form has a name known only to the dead. At least that's what Uma said.
Wait, he has the attack speed though. Okay.
Your team has destroyed.
Look at that, I have a team. I started to use the map. It's a bit too late though.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice all going. Oh my god, can I please get this shit already?
In this case, flames.
Enemy rampage.
Should have gotten the whatever.
We are the only masters of our fate.
Nothing to do, nothing to see. Like that one death is crucial. My first death, that was the when I lost lane. Why they do lane? Luckily, Timo is just trash. He doesn't know how to play. So that's what's keeping us alive.
They'll know me as the last to lay down her weapons.
Shit's cleared. Oh. Yo, I'm coming. Kill the tower, bastards. They're all here.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh no. Okay. Chose to spare my life. Oof. Oh no. I just FF this. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm trash. Holy fuck. Hey, we got a Bork. I'm just bad. Last fucking couple of days, I'm just cursed and bad. And it's a bad combo, bro. That combo gives you 20 losses in a row. I'm going for a record. No, I can't get the record at this. I need to int a lot more, man. This is nothing. Literally, I'm like, I'm not gonna flash over this wall, and I just flashed, you know? I'm like, there's no way I can flash from this fucking range. But I still did it. Like, when you lose 20 in a row, bro, you really don't give a fuck. Let's see. It honestly feels good. Sad part for their team is their team was just garbage, and it's team at the end of the day, you know.
The rest of the plane? I don't need it.
I'm gonna slow push it back. Oh, my bad. Never mind. Oof.
Their weapons are great, but our will is greater.
An enemy has been slain.
See how easy that is? But the problem is they don't know about it. Like, if my team had any brain, they would just do that every fucking time. Cause it's a free fucking kill. That's what Timo is. It's a free fucking kill. I mean, if you just let them AFK fucking push.
I've
and yeah. He probably got his little chroma fluorescence, and then he's like, I'm gonna blade demon. I used my TP once though. Okay.
I never meant to lead. I fought and they followed.
Where the fuck did he use it? I think in this bush.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I'll take chickens too. Hopefully. Oh, actually, will I have the time? I'm not gonna have mana though. Alt and 10. We're gonna push this shit in fast so I can back. Oh, he fucked.
I am both the tranquil sea and the tempest.
We'll sell it for 200 health to take that. Don't die. Dragon.
They thought they could tame our land.
Hour. Oh shit. What the fuck's going on?
I have walked the silver plains and fished the rivers of grass. The land knows me. See.
Kept the stack. Oh no, chill here.
You do not know burden until you've seen 1,000 people.
Just
hang
fucking.
over
Why is it so slow? Oh, very nice, very nice. Oh my fucking lordy. Right, there it is. We got the drag. Whatever. Whatever, we got Trinity as well. See, I'm not that behind. We are chilling. I'll go bot because I have TP and I'm just gonna split push bot. And then when they go Baron, I'll TP to Baron. That's the plan.
This is far from over. I have not yet begun to fight.
Put ward.
It's us or them.
Oh,
Rampage.
We stand.
like who can honestly 1v1 me in their team? Do it. Oh shit. They don't need me. Literally nobody came out. Yon actually. Never mind. Forgot.
The eyes are the first line of defense.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Let's find out. I have no stacks though, that's the problem. With my stacks, yeah, we can fight. Without it, just heals too much.
We are the children of the first lands, and we will not be slaves.
Hey, what's up? No problem. Welcome back, bro.
Harm no one, unless they come for your home.
Oh. You wanna go? Wanna go, bud? Wanna go, bud? Oh, okay. Yeah, she's gonna heal me. Did I win? I don't know. Wait, I don't know when you left. No, I lost the previous game, and I'm for now winning this one. Damn, this dude is so bad, man. Yeah, I lost then the second one. Yeah, this is the third game. Okay. I lost count. Let's update it. Bro, top is such a brain dead role, man. God damn. Let's update the score, I guess. There we go. Plus 17 for that. Why? Because we lost 20 in a row, maybe? Let's laugh at their face. Well, one more game. Check your damage. Wait, I checked the damage and you didn't watch. I clicked it, I just didn't pay attention. Nice. We have almost as them. Have more. Good shit, bro. Are you playing? Let's do it fast. I need to go like at 3 o'clock. Let's go. Mitsotu Malaka. Oh, he's from Greece and he's tilted. Thank you for the follow though. Are you Germany? No, I'm not. I'm from Serbia. Smurferese. I'm not smurfing, bro. I'm just trash. Yeah, can you say something in English, man, so that we can understand you, maybe? I don't know, man. he's talking in Greek, I think. I recognize one word from Greece. We talked about the game. Oh, nice, nice. Nice. Ooh. What is this, dude? Bro, what's up? I'm gonna Google this though. Let's see. They're gonna mute my video though. Yeah, they're gonna mute it. Somebody's gonna not do it now. Somebody asked me about the concert in like August. I don't think that long in the future. Nice, bro, and it's last game for me today as well, so perfect. Hopefully we're mid lane. I really hate top. Nice. Nice. Nope. Alright. I've seen him fall.
No cure for fools.
Nope, sorry buddy boy. Right. Hey, he's rank 1 top lane, bro. Okay. Oh, he's gonna be 0-10. Mark my words. I'm hungry. So yeah, this is gonna be the last for today. I'm gonna watch some League. When does it start? Let me see. MSI. A League of Legends. 3 o'clock. Okay. Pentiment. Royal. Ooh, second game, down 1 Cloud9. And then Mad Lions never. Oh my god, it's gonna be a spicy day. Oh Mundo. Oh no. He needs to take something that can fuck up Nas. Okay, that's good. Something like that. Okay. Rank 1, top lane in my team. Who's my cat? Let me see. Do we take some magic with this here or no? They're all AD, like I will just take this for fucking lane. Yeah, I'll take it and I'm not gonna build any, I guess. Yeah, I'll get Bork. Probably Triforce. No AP? You mean us? I mean Irelia does a bit AP, I don't know. They have Nasus though. Witsand would be decent. Read him. Yeah, he's gonna stack armor probably. Someone needs someone hits. Gonna have the what's it called? Bramble. Okay. I'm back in a second.
Seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Oh no.
You'll know me as the last.
Shit. Run. Okay, man. We're good. We got the XP. I can be fucking... I can swing my big dick.
They came for our magics. They'll pay with their lives.
With cat, we got this trash level 1. Fucking. Very good.
Always attack at an angle.
Very good trade.
The voices of my brothers still carry on the wind.
I use my fucking...
Never again.
Okay. Probably start a bot. On top side now.
No room for error.
Oh shit. Oh no. I'm gonna walk all the way down. I have TP, I'm trolling. I don't have ignite.
It appears my dance continues.
Forgot that I didn't change to fucking ignite. I mean, I can still kill cat.
We are sharpest where we
Don't
break.
think you're. Problem is Rango, and you give him fucking kill. It's not good at all.
Care to dance?
If I had fucking ignite, man. That's fucking bad.
There's a saying, never fight Ionians on their home soil. capture me, they'll kill me.
Stupid kids.
Fair.
As I said, I still kill cat. No. Are you kidding me? Why is she fast?
Freedom has a demanding working.
Oh yeah, she has ignite TP.
Time to bail out.
What a bitch.
I did not light my armor's lantern. I don't want her to see this slaughter.
Eat a biscuit restores 10% missing health and mana for 5 seconds. Oh, missed one minion.
Of course I can fight. I grew up with 4 siblings.
Oh, I don't have the kill. Don't.
An enemy has been slain.
Mind your form.
Functional or something. Let's go farm ye. No problems, bro.
We stand or perish. I remember when I danced for fun.
See, we can get the crab maybe. What crab? Oh.
An enemy has been slain.
You do not
Paint his bot side.
people
Don't have the red buff
wonder
yet.
every word.
Enemy double kill.
Oh my. Wish has no reset. Oh, come on, man. Took 50 damage from the minions. Let's do this.
This is far from
That anti-heal fucked me from her ult.
begun to fight.
I mean, until 50 fucking damage. She's level 8, man. I mean, I get like she's level ahead. Oh, I get my
Mother, zealous,
wait. Nice. Oh no. Nice, you gotta kill.
where they freedom.
You fucking kid. Kitten. Let's kill the kitten. I guess it paid off for me roaming down there. We're going for Nashor. She has attack speed, like she doesn't have any damage, basically.
I don't want her to see this slaughter.
If I land on her, she's gonna die. What? Honestly, I'll take it.
Really should have stretched first.
Join. I'll rebuy my shit. Bro, she does a lot of this. She didn't do shit. You know what I mean? It's a lot of damage for nothing, you know?
My death has 42 forms. They'll only see one.
Shut down.
She just pressed R, didn't she? Well, how do I don't do that much damage when I play fucking cat? Oh, I fucked up the cat.
An enemy has been slain.
She's so bad.
Better times there were, or will be again.
Ult again, you say. Twitch die. They all die actually, never mind. Holy fuck. 0 assists down.
My form was off. Can't let them in. To live under shut down is not to live.
I'm behind, I need to get the farm first. Sorry team.
Ally has been slain.
My Oma always said I had anger. I have walked the silver plains and fished the rivers of grass. The land knows me.
Another game? What do you mean?
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Give them an inch, they'll take a kingdom.
Another feeding? I'm 2 and 3, what the fuck are you talking about? She's so bad, she just does like she just insta spam QW. Oh, almost jumped on that. Did you see how my minion just ignored her? Didn't even attack her. We're gonna go. I don't have the Q.
A mastered weapon needs no heft. Coming in.
Should I back though? I'm not gonna.
Peace must sometimes be bought with blood.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh. You see when I take
Enemy double kill. Your team
okay, remind me to never fight with my team ever again. I mean you don't have to remind me, I'm just not gonna do it ever again. So. Cool. Oh yeah, I need to mute. everybody. Goo Goo Gaga 2 and 4. Yeah, 2 and 4. She's 4 and 3, so.
You do not know Burden until you've seen 1,000 people hanging on your every word.
Not my fault we have a fucking AFK. Can't do shit. Just chilling.
No appeasement.
Where the fuck is this fucking man?
Even if they kill me, they'll still have to fight the land.
If you win the game, nothing will matter. She's fat as fuck. She used W. I fucked it up. Right before the drag.
I am not unfriendly. I'm a warm and caring person.
I'm gonna pull it out? Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
Ionia is our only home.
I should use everything. Nothing to say now, huh? Of course not. Why would you say something, I smurfed? Can only flame in chat. Thank you, Tara. Where did my dude die? Of course. Oh my god. Hello?
So I will do it.
Really? Who's gonna do this? Oh, he's out, that's cool.
An ocean separates us for good reason. Requesting permission to land.
I was like, he's dead anyways, I'm just gonna push out my lane. So they can't get much out of it.
Shut down.
One more death? What do you mean? I just got a kill. You didn't watch when I fucking destroyed Cat, bro. And I literally asked, you're nothing gonna say now, huh? And you didn't say nothing. So. Okay. Oh wow, we're chilling. Yeah. You don't watch Brain Dead? Have a nice day then. I'm brain dead. Very nice, Bard. Too bad Twitch is just from another planet trash. Oh my god.
I don't want her to see us.
Oh, easy. Thank you. Stupid fuck. I killed him, idiot! You're not gonna say, oh wow, you killed him! Fucking 13 and 4 Rengar, you killed him! 1v1, wow! No, you're gonna, you died! Let's turn this shit off. I can't kill Nasus though, that's the problem here. I mean, what the fuck do I build? Wasted teleport in a way. Oh wow, I'm cock blocked by the fucking minions. I didn't want to fucking all in them. I wanted to fucking Q in and they just walk out. But my minions are cool. Did you see that shit? I'm gonna build a phantom dancer literally. Yeah, another one. It's gonna be a lot more though. I predict 12 deaths by the end of the game. Wasted TP and flash, yeah. Easy waste. As soon as I TP'd, I said it's a waste. Even before I died. Hey man, when you lose 20 games, you don't give a fuck. So that's the beauty of the... He doesn't have the ultimate. Maybe I can kill him now. He should not have ultimate, right? If he has the ultimate again... Like hello? Right games? He doesn't have it, he's gonna leave of course. Don't give a fuck. Oh, he's there. He has it! Okay, Riot, cool. Very nice. Oh my god. Easy. 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 So hopefully he gets tilted. We're losing this game, but whatever. It's the last for today anyways. Are you watching MSI, Mad? Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm dead, baby! Very nice job. Let's get this. Let's get fucking this. Bro, I need every fucking item in the game. I need armor. I definitely need fucking armor. I might even sell this. Get it instantly. That's a bad call. I mean, if they kill Nasus, that's okay. They can get fucked by the cat. Cat's fucked. Never mind. Whether you there? Oh, Twitch is dead. What the fuck is that? Oh, never mind. Cat's garbage. Oh. Get the fuck out. We can't deal with Nasus. Both of us cannot deal with him. Guess my top lane can deal with Nasus. Can anybody deal with him? Bro, I need my wits end.
Fight for what has an enemy.
Oh shit. He should be, but he's fucking behind.
The rest of the plane?
Has the true damage. To be honest, very good. We should just go for it. Oh no, honestly, we should just go for it. This game is kinda getting out of control. We have a good team for it. Just hope Nas. Oh, Rengar's coming up. Okay, we're getting it, Back the fuck up. No, just leave. Just fucking leave, bro.
Shut down.
Jeez, just fucking... Like, literally, why would you int? He's building full this. You need on hit.
Never stop learning. There's always a form you don't know.
It's okay, Cloud's always trash. For us, it's not, but.
Father, mother, zealous, Oma,
Oh no,
Kai,
I might die.
little Rue.
An ally has been slain.
What strange power works through me? These blades will weigh on the
Team is not there. I wanted to engage. Oh come on, Bard, bro.
At least that's what Oma said.
An enemy has been
Bro, there would be so much I would be able to get with sand faster. Okay, very nice. Can 4 of them,
I didn't
3 or
want
how
her
much?
in this land. I don't want her to see this slaughter.
Oh, it's only 2 of them, then they cannot. Oh my.
enemy rampage. Your team has destroyed.
League? Yeah. They literally need me. Look at that. No, can I get a fucking kill?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Bro, it means so much for me, bro. I need to get wit sense so I can fucking kill Nasus, you know? Okay. But I explode to Rengar. Whatever. I'm not gonna build it.
Just a lot of Noxians.
Bro, with sand is armor pen because he's stacking armor and I should have built it. But I need to survive. Like eventually Twitch is gonna kill him. And with sand just shreds, you know, on hit. Oh. No! Why? Why is Q not working? Why? What the fuck do I need to press, man? Like, are you kidding me, man? Like, how much times I need to press it and fucking, like, what? Oh, he was dead. I would just Q double, Q, E, Q, Q, Q. Like, he's dead. Oh my god. Don't fight, don't die. Like, okay, 4 people for Nasus, that looks fucking juicy. Although Cat's there. Yeah, just abort mission. Oh no, oh why this, why, what is going on? Woo! Okay, this is good, we got his ult. Kite out. What? Baron, please don't die before. Oh, okay. This is big. Oh wow. Oh, it's gonna be so bad. He saved them. Bardol saved them. Unlucky, really unlucky. Okay, there's more of us than them. Never mind it. Damn. Bardol. Unlucky. That was sad. Ah, they were so dead. We lost the game. Whatever. At least I can go watch some MSI. Did it start already? First game is meh.
Do it. It's not what you think might happen, just doesn't. In any case, there are a couple of good ults to steal, but let's have a look at RNG's comp. A little bit more split map, a little bit more playing towards side lanes, kind of, again, how they traditionally play during
please
the
give me,
season
please
of the
give me,
LPL.
please give me, please give me, please give me.
The top side, having a little bit more of a weak side bot. I think it's a little harder to play weak side bot when you are playing enchanters, but when you have an enchanter versus enchanter matchup, it's a little bit easy. I will also say RNG don't have the strongest or most reliable engage tools to actually start fights off. So I would say RNG kind of need to
Here
get ahead.
is a
now,
free
they have been very good when playing against
item
getting ahead in
lesson.
the early game, but this is a composition
see
Nasus
or any other tanky champ, you go on hit, so you get bored
has advantages in the early game and
with
is able
sand,
to punish Biopanther up towards the top side while also
rage,
trying to shut down Pabu
and you melt.
I never meant to lead.
Once again, we see
your build is trash and useless.
4-0 in favor of RNG. One of only 2 undefeated
Luck
teams
in
so
next.
far in the Rumble stage. RNG are looking to make it 3 in a row.
Yo, we should just fucking stack in this bush,
to put up a challenge,
everybody.
But we've already heard from their coach that they are willing to take the fight to LPL #1.
Everybody here, let me kill him.
If they can do it as we get on to
But they're not gonna do
I
it,
will
so.
say, had a quick Google.
They would rather
Looks
go
like he takes
there
the
for some
main
reason.
guns
Like, what is there?
ability. So if you take Infernum, if Infernus has Infernum, Silas will take
Guess
that
cat.
and flames everywhere.
Oh.
If it's Crescendum, you get Hula Hoops.
So it depends on what Aphelios
What gun he has at the time.
I see.
I will say, that was on a quick Google. I apologize if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure I'm right.
Well, we'll find out if he even chooses to stay.
Oh my.
Because it might just not be worth it, and instead he might just steal
Very nice.
the Olaf ultimate, which
And
is
it's the Lee Sin ultimate, the Scion ultimate, the Wild Growth.
Yeah, exactly.
This
So
player
I think
could
of
have
the
it again.
choices he has, there are a
I
number of good options. Now, let's-
WEQQ. I
Penta
mean,
seems
I
to be doing something a
wait,
little
I
sneaky
R'd them, didn't I?
here in this level.
And I killed.
I can see a ward has been put
Like,
down, 2 wards
did I
in
miss
fact,
my R or something?
towards both the bot and top. RNG getting a little bit cheeky here. They're looking question mark pings coming down from Pentanet. Like, what
Back in the vault, no, bro. I'm playing Irelia until I hit fucking iron.
But it seems to me that Pentanet are doing.
I don't care about the climb anymore. I just want to have play some champs that I want to play. So don't give a fuck.
In order to secure that buff, and then perhaps hold
bro, my lane was fine. Like this fucking useless bastard is the problem.
you also get the red buff that you're currently
Like look at
seeing
Twitch.
steal away. So this will allow them to 3-buff
Like
while
he
also
let
being able
Nasus
to
fucking
go
farm. That's the
into
problem.
Xiaohu.
Like,
Now the advantages of this are that Xiaohu, it becomes harder for him to get ahead in the early game, largely because lo and behold, he is playing in a 2 versus 1 lane. He's in a very awkward spot. Let's see what happens.
Jumps onto
Divas.
It's going to put quite a lot of damage down. Xiaohu does still have the flash and will be able to walk back under.
imagine what other champs, what other champ would fucking help me here? Like what? Please tell me. No, I'm gonna watch some League after.
And then look to go down towards the bottom lane as that wave pushes it.
So currently still level
After
1,
this
but
game.
by taking the first cycle of Raptors is going to spawn the next level up, which allows
Well, let's see
Pablo
the
to get
stun
them, but
body
also
boy.
denies Wave from actually being able to do them. You can see
Oh.
he's currently pathing towards Brooks, also potentially setting up for a dive towards the bot
Ooh,
side
nice.
of the map.
Well,
But
I'm
there's not
better.
going to be anything else for him to steal. He's losing.
What
all
other
his
champ
top
could
side
do
characters. He's
that
gonna give
to
him
the
a
overfed
towards
enemy
Pablo.
fucking team?
Let's see what Wave
None.
does as a result. The Wave is starting to stack. Biopanther currently not level 2, but he's just going to tick over.
Well,
for
it's
it.
in the
It's also
background.
why
Like
you're
if you wanna
stealing
watch
away
it,
those
I'll
camps is
watch
very
it together.
valuable because it gives him that initial XP to get that level 2, so he's not dived.
Okay, we have
Still
a
has the
goal.
flash.
Let's
TP's
back
available
while
for
we
chances.
can.
Look at
There's
the base.
nothing
Let's see
happening.
what happens.
Decimating Smash will clear out the minions. Tower being tanked by Panther will fall.
Nice.
Guard
Finally, I
gets
will
it
live.
and
Okay, I'll go for
survives,
the
takes
Witsen
away
now.
Red buff, and Wei will walk in for the stun just to try and stop Biopanther from clearing out this wave. No TP from Chaz, importantly, but Biopanther does still have.
Wait,
a
that's
TP
my
of
last
his own.
item.
Will use it
Okay,
to get back
whatever.
to this lane.
And what was
More
interesting there
anti-heal?
is
Hey man,
Biopanther
it's not
even
my
had a minion dematerializer,
place
which he
to
used on
buy
the
it.
cannon, so he didn't even miss that CS. So
Wait,
is
he
still
doesn't.
level
Wait,
3.
wait,
Bit of a trade
Twitch.
Trying going in. Doesn't
Where
have to get the summoner,
is
only
your
flash to teleport, so
anti-heal,
no exact things
Twitch?
to help him win out this lane, but he will force Chaz away.
Are you
Importantly, Xiaohu was able to
fucking
survive
kidding
a
me?
possible dive in the top lane. However, he is at 2 CS, 3.5
But please
minutes into
build
this game. Look at
800
Biopanther. Yes, he has died.
gold
Only one of
orb.
those actually went to RNG, but he has 20 more farm. He has tons, 1,000% more CS.
Bro, are you
than Xiaohu
fucking
right now.
kidding me,
telling
man? You
that was a
useless
tactical
piece of
death.
shit.
I think that was in the rare instance where you can say
This
that
is gonna
death was
ult me,
worth
but
it,
I have
just
my
because of
items
the
now.
experience
I'm
and
willing
gold
to
that he was
test
able
it
to
out.
get, that Xiaohu could not get on the top side. Yes, Xiaohu did not lose his life, but
I'll have my
how far
stacks for the
behind
fight
he
as
is
well.
right
There
now.
he
The
is.
fact that Biopanther has such
Yeah.
a huge level advantage, the fact that Xiaohu in this early laning phase
gonna
was put
press
so
it.
far behind, and also he was able to push in the bot wave, which means that as it's
Okay,
now starting
you
to
got him.
bounce back, Pentanet have enough time to be able to
Get
swap
him, you
the bot
fucking moron!
catch that farm. Now,
Are you
Guard,
kidding me?
because
This
people are
is
first swap, they are actually a little bit
it's a
ahead.
fucking
CS,
dog
they were
shit.
able
See,
to
that's why we
bots
tested out.
get that early
He didn't do
reset,
shit to me.
kill, they then get to spend their
I'd
money,
kill him
and
if he
then
didn't
they
have
go to
his
top side.
fucking
But
jungle. I mean,
RNG are constantly trying to play catch up here.
dude sucking his dick.
Again, getting very low, Decoy and Pabu in the mid.
Decoy's going to try and whimsy
Did
himself
you
forward.
watch MSI
Can't quite catch Outcry, who will just catch this wave himself.
this
I just
year?
wanna come
I
back to
watched
something
like
Emily said on
almost
the
every
analyst
game, I
desk.
think.
She wanted to see level 1s from Pentanet. She wanted to see something a little bit more explosive, something a little bit more inventive, and that is what we have
I'm
seen here. Yes,
there in
the
20
gold
seconds.
is even right now, but Wei
There's
lost
no
his
way
first
one
buff.
Nasus can.
He has lost his
Nasus
entire
with Cat
topside
though.
quadrant, and now is behind in this jungle matchup.
This soul is good for
Pentanet
Yi.
able to keep the early game even, which is not what has happened through the other 4 times these teams have faced.
It's very true, Medic.
Yo, but this team, like that's playing now,
made their way towards the
Pentanet,
bot side
GG,
of the map.
they're from
I was
Australia.
really
Like
hoping
nobody
we could see
expected
some
them
sort
to
of,
like
stacked wave
you
dive
know
onto top lane with Pabu being level
get
5,
through the groups.
Biopanther 2 levels
They're
up,
fucking
Xiaohu
playing some fun
with
shit.
that
He
wave
picked
slowly
Zed,
building.
Kiana,
I
like their
thought
mid
that
lane.
they would try and
They're
set
kinda
something
crazy.
up, but all they're actually doing is trying to push in bot wave, so guess what? They can swap again. I think this can be
They
a little bit
destroy, bro. They
dangerous
just
if
buffed the
you
jungle.
time it
You
right.
crazy? It's so
Darla
stupid
can
now.
set up a freeze, which can end up denying
Your
a lot of
buffs
farm.
do,
Xiaohu's also able to keep getting the
less
CS
damage,
advantages, and you can see that
and
RNG
they
are actually
spawn,
converting
like,
this into a Drake. And I think that at some point
they
the competition
spawn
can mix
less
the
often,
2v2 and the 1
and they
versus
give
1.
more XP in
For the time
gold. It's
being,
so
Pentanet
stupid
are
now.
gonna
You can
keep this
camp.
swap going. They're going to send Praded and Decoy back up towards the top side of the map once more. They're going to catch this wave.
Yo, anybody
They're
here?
on the top side of the map, and the Herald's
Yo.
in about 2 minutes time. I'd like to see Pentanet play towards that objective, because if they can start breaking.
Bro, anybody here?
into their bot lane, which is you expect.
Okay, at least it's over.
With this Lulu on the lineup. And I think that Pentanet's whole game plan here is just avoiding these 2 vs 2s, while also denying Xiaohu as much farm and experience.
Wait, they're trolling.
See Biopanther about 200 gold ahead of Xiaohu in the 1v1, but it hasn't been a 1v1 at all. As at the moment, it is a 3v1 in the bottom lane. Unstoppable Force goes wide. Crying took the wrong train, had the wrong ticket, but he still goes for the dive. Biopanther just leveled up, it's going to lock down Crying, and Crying is down!
Oh my god.
Biopanther
Pentanet.
taking to the Ignite will eventually fall, but what a great
He's got a kill on RNG.
From the Australian top laner.
That was totally.
Do I YOLO this shit and just TP in the base?
Top lane so that Wei does not get dived. 3 vs 2. I don't think Pentanet can risk this, but I now want to see Chaz pushing in this mid wave. Maybe even actually, has he set up a bit of a freeze?
Hey, but I got some orb.
It looks like no. I'm surprised that he wouldn't try and push this wave in immediately. He doesn't need to hold this wave. Getting the priority and the pressure is way more valuable, I think, and moving with your team.
Leave the game and watch MSI. Yeah, I'm about to. Yo, that movement speed though from the. Oh,
this is
shit.
exactly why I think Chaz should have just pushed in that mid wave. Push it
Ooh, we will kill him.
Wave underneath the tower.
Come on.
Contest, use your numbers
Too bad
advantage, use the situation.
has to
The
fucking
opportunity
go.
that Crying is actually dead to
Oh
gain more
my
advantage.
goodness,
Instead, it was
man, are
Pabu
you
and
kidding me?
Decoy.
Well,
This
game's
is the
over.
top jungle of RNG. You're not going to win
Yes,
out on that
it's over.
2v2 skirmish. They even flashed in. Crying arrives to the scene as well. And RNG end up coming out ahead in the skirmish. And you can just see, I feel like in this situation, Pentanet need to be using their waves and their numbers advantage to contest these objectives. He flash over commits, and I feel like that they were likely going to die anyway, especially with the arrival of Crying. And that actually now puts gold back into the pocket of Xiaohu. Yes, he's still behind in experience.
Let me go buy a health pot.
Getting that money is going to be really helpful for him getting back into this game.
Yeah, let's take a look at exactly where we are in terms of state of the game. There's a 400 gold lead for Biopanther in the top lane, but look at the AD carries. Gala is 700 gold ahead. Even though Wei was put behind in the early game, he's basically even with Pabu now as well. And in the mid lane, there's a 500 gold lead for Crying. So this early rotational play from Pentanet
I got 2 kills though.
paid off as much as they'd like.
Thank
They've
God.
stemmed the bleeding, but they are still bleeding slowly.
Exactly
Let me
right,
on a
Medic.
bar.
I think that Pentanet, the premise was good, but the execution starting to falter just a little bit. I really like this idea. Biopanther was in a really good position, but I think Pentanet was just too committed to avoiding standard lane matchups, you know? They were just really trying hard to avoid playing into Gala and Ming, and now it's kind of at a point where Gala and Ming are getting so many more advantages. Now, it's not to say that
Let's
Praedith
watch
and
other
Decoy
people
aren't getting
suffer.
money themselves. Praedith hasn't died yet. But the advantages that are being gained everywhere else on the map for RNG is definitely something that they need to deal with. I think that this Herald is going to be really important. We talked about it, but look at where RNG is now. They have their bot lane on the top side of the map, which means that Wei now is in a much better position to be able to contest it. They're going to be able to use that to get the top tower. As Xiaohu, he's getting denied even more farm, but he's going to live. And at this point, that is way more
Hey, see ya,
valuable
bro.
because the bot lane is
I'm
just
done with
continuing
League as
to
well.
get resources and RNG
Have a nice
is
day,
just ahead
man.
of the game.
And it's the second time we've seen Pentanet actually move their bot lane away from the neutral objective. First time it was that dragon in the bot side that Wei was able to pick up because Gala and Ming were down there. This time they moved their bot lane away from the Rift Herald, and now Rift Herald is on Wei.
I'm gonna spam my
He can look
emote.
to put that down towards the top side if they want for the plates to take
Hey,
down
where's
that
my
tower,
emote?
or he can even funnel plates into Crying in the mid lane, or even into Xiaohu, who is once again getting dived. Tries to jump in onto Pabu. Pabu doesn't have the Ragnarok, and Xiaohu with the flash will survive once
Reverse
again.
kick.
The thumbs up comes through. He's saying, you know what, you just invested your AD carries flash.
I
to
should,
try and
like,
kill me. It didn't work out.
switch it up. I
Meanwhile,
should, like,
RNG
put
have their
the,
eyes set on Chaz.
Chaz gets kicked back straight into the stun. Crying and Wei styling on
Wait, they
walls
have
as
Cogmo?
Chaz goes down, top lane turret will fall. That's all 5 plates
Holy
up there.
fuck.
And they will look to put that Rift Herald down mid lane as well, I assume, to funnel more gold into Crying's pocket.
Beautifully played from Crying and Wei, stealing away the Lee Sin ultimate to then
Back in
set
a
up the
sec.
stun for Wei. Just
Your next game is like
execution was clean. They're going to get themselves even more plays.
it Cloud9
Not going
or-
to use the Herald just
Still got
yet.
2 minutes to use it, so.
But quite right.
yeah, Cloud9, and
There's
then
plenty of
Mad
time
Lions,
for
then
RNG.
Cloud9
They've
again,
been able
then
to balloon the gold
Pentanet.
into 3K.
It's
And again,
good game.
Really
Good
like the
game.
premise, really like
I'll
the
back in a
initial
sec.
idea from Pentanet. I just think that after the initial stages, some of their execution started to falter. They will be able to get the bot tower. Currently sitting at a 2k gold deficit, but mid lane is now falling behind. The early jungle advantage they were trying to get is also starting to decline, and RNG, even though they've kind of been chasing a lot of Pentanet in the early game, they've actually been able to find a lot of kills. They found that skirmish up top, they found another big pick in mid as well, and they still have that Rift Herald at their disposal. On what they're going to do is likely move their bot lane into mid so they can still get priority and then contest Drake, which is currently alive. Cryan has the TP, so should a big fight break out, he's able to join the fray. And he can also just take the Krugs that are sitting top lane as well. So really good lane assignments from RNG means that they're still going to get anything.
Should I change the title to Watching League?
I think the question for Pentanet is, at what point do you take a fight now? Are you looking at that next Drake after Wei takes this one in 5 minutes time? Do you need 2-3 items on your Aphelios before you can look to take a big team fight? Because right now RNG are out macroing them, and this is what we saw through the group stage, through those last 4 games these two teams have played. RNG are just that little bit better at times. Pentanet, though, do still have the tools. Aphelios Lulu so strong in the late game. Chaz on the Lee Sin could catch someone out. If he can get Gala, he's dead, he's donezo. And then on top of that, you don't have as much DPS. Cryan can put out the damage later on the Silas, but right now, he doesn't even have a mythic item. Doesn't even have that Everfrost complete, so he will be...
Wow, they're really gonna ban 2 streamer? Come on, man.
I kind of feel like RNG's comp still outscales.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Just because I think Olaf... Oh, hang on a second.
Here comes the Dragon's Rage. Sent to opposite sides of
but they
the
do,
map.
what do you mean?
Trying to flank here, but that's a support level 6
I mean, they do because they got sponsored.
Too much as Chaz gets a taste of his own medicine and is just about able to survive.
Bro, if they're like sad enough to ban me from Twitch because I watch with one dude a fucking game, like,
and I don't think
cool,
anyone can
right,
really
games.
stop him on a
You
sideline.
can't go any lower.
What RNG have been praised for is their map movements, their understanding of how to manage their waves, and I think that when you give them a split push comp like this, they know how to play the map very well. They know how to use their pressure. And look, Wei is here to cover Cryan as he.
It's not like I'm
making
making money out of this. I'm just
fucking... But Gala is just diving with Ming and saying, you know what, this tower belongs to us. Get off it. We're gonna secure. And I believe what that is now. 11 plates that they have secured in this early game. So, as great as the strategy was, it has not resulted in an advantage for Pentanet. If anything, Gala has just been allowed to free farm, and this is why RNG is so difficult to deal with, because you sit there and think, we have to stop Xiaohu, because RNG puts so many resources into Xiaohu. When he's playing a carry top lane, we have to deny him.
I was looking for the vitamins, man.
You're not dealing with Gala. And the thing about Gala is, he knows how to farm, he's very efficient with his farming, he knows how to take resource, and then he's just a monster in team fights, right? And so, like, RNG seem to have multiple threats that, unless you can, like, go pound
my
toe to
fucking
toe with them across
room
the
is a
board,
mess.
they feel like such a difficult team to be able to deal with, and I think that's why they get so much of their praise. And look at Cryan right now, still hovering, sitting in the side lane, looking to use the power that he does have.
Yeah, Chaz has stepped a little bit too far forward here, didn't have vision in his own jungle. Could try and dodge away.
I need to go take a piss. I'll be back
just
in a
about
sec.
escapes from the abduct there out of Cryan. Chaz will be able to walk his way back all the way around here. And maybe we'll see Pentanet trying to find a catch in one of these side lanes. Top lane seems to be the key point right now as Cryan was pushing up, but you can see he pays respect, he backs away. And for the moment, RNG have pretty much total control of this map.
So second Herald is spawning in a little bit, and this time around, Xiaohu has the TP. But RNG ideally want to give him the opportunity to get back into the game. So they're going to leave him bot to push as RNG commit into trying to get a little bit more control of a top side. Chaz and Cryan now in another duel.
Here come the TPs. Pentanet actually have a lot of players on this top side of the map. Chaz with the flash kick, tries to knock Cryan back. He's going to kick him away, and Biopanther knocked to Sunday. Ragnarok coming out, and there's the shutdown. Pabu's on the chase, looking for Wei. Ming trying to join the fight. Meanwhile, down towards the bottom side, Gala's been caught out. Praedith flashes forward, and he gets the kill. AD carry versus AD carry, and Praedith comes out on top. 2 quick kills to Pentanet.
So it ends up being 2 for 2 overall.
Praedith died to the explosion.
Biopanther has to invest his teleports to help out his mid laner, but look at what's happening bot lane. Xiaohu is getting himself towers, he's pushing in these waves, and he's still benefiting. He's getting himself back into the game, and again, this is what's so obnoxious about RNG. You sit there, you think you found a good fight, you think you found an objective, lo and behold, Xiaohu is doing something in a side lane, and it feels like that even though that was a promising fight for Pentanet, it ends up still being advantage over to RNG.
Yeah, it's a 4,500 gold lead for RNG right now. 2 dragons to none, 3 towers to 1, and mythic items complete across the board. Actually, for both teams, pretty much. Only Decoy lagging behind a little bit on that first purchase. So perhaps we'll see Pentanet at relatively even strength when we get into this next fight. Of course, there will be some extra gold in the RNG inventory.
So we saw the skirmish up towards the top side in the new Axe Effect replay. A good flash kick from Chaz, but they don't quite have the damage to kill Cryan before. And so what happens here? Gala, in a 1 versus 2, the thing is when Pradith can get the range gap closed, then it's winnable for him. But you saw how much he had to invest in actually to get that kill. I love the little googly eyes on Gala when he died there as well. Kog'Maw just has so much damage, and this is another reason why I think RNG have that scaling advantage, because even though, yes, they don't have that Lulu support, the range... Oh, hang on a second. This is not looking good for Pentanet.
Way coming round. Chaz going to be able to jump across the wall. Papa's already popped the Ragnarok here. He's going to get stunned up, and RNG on the chase. Wild growth across the wall will just be enough to save Pabu for the moment. There's a blast cone available. Abscon goes wide. Biopanther is going to get rooted by that tether. Gala now opening up. Kog'Maw does so much damage, but Pradith just waiting in the
don't know
bush,
where
and
to
the
put it.
chakrams of death start to rain down on RNG. Cryan going in with the unstoppable onslaught, but Pradith still has great guns for this fight, and here comes the counter engage. The pain train has entered the station, but Chaz tries to dive into the back line.
Shit.
Tempest hits on 4. 1 for 1 so far. The Dragon goes down in favor of Pentanet, but look at how low RNG are. If Pentanet can somehow get forward, they would be able to pick up a little bit more. Great fight there from Pentanet. They get a kill, and they get the Dragon.
The fact that Pentanet is 5,000 gold behind, yet still found a successful fight, just goes to show the resilience of this team. I thought that was doom and gloom as they were trying to invade in the enemy jungle, but they end up bouncing back. And they actually
I don't have the ward. Fuck.
Props to Chaz. He did a lot of damage.
I'll back in a sec.
See in the replay exactly how much damage he does. So let's just keep track of Chaz in this fight. The initial engage comes through from Cryan. RNG's committing to the Drake, and then the ult comes through from Biopanther. The Q does land onto the Kog'Maw, comes through, and then gets the E onto 4 people, which of course is the skill that you max on mid lane these in, forces the flash out from Gala, and they're able to actually turn the fight in their favor. So it ends up being 1 for 1, but they do get the Drake. They deny that soul point away from RNG, and Pentanet still showing that they do still have some fight left in them. The problem is, these side laners were only getting stronger for RNG. Xiaohu, who was 2 levels behind Biopanther pretty much the entire game, is now caught up and is ahead in farm as well. The Kog'Maw has completed the 2nd item with the Phantom Dancer. Everfrost now finished for Cryan, and if you just look at the gold, it is advantages across the board for RNG.
Every single lane is ahead for RNG. Rift Herald will be secured by them as well.
Calm my vitamins.
A red buff just to help output even more DPS on that Kog'Maw. With the Phantom Dancer complete, he is going to be a terror when we get on into these next fights. But thankfully for Pentanet, they have delayed that a little bit, you know? Got 3 minutes before the next Drake comes up. Maybe this Rift Herald will be used more by RNG to try and break into the tier 2 line. But
imagine if these Pentanet
dudes win. Stand back, let RNG control most of the map, and actually not lose.
I mean, they would fuck up the whole fucking tournament, because
Control being set up towards the top side.
then that means everybody has to win against against RNG.
Is Cryan freezing?
They're the strongest in the fucking tournament.
He's just kind of letting the wave come into him. Still has his teleport available. Likely wants to try and sync up the waves because he knows that his team is going to reset soon. So
is the volume good enough?
Notice that he's not going to overextend. He's a little bit worried about how much control he has over the map. Do also want to quickly mention, we didn't talk about it in draft, but Pentanet do have what is effectively a full AD composition. And I know a lot of question marks came out about Darmon's full AD composition yesterday, but I think one of the biggest things that people need to remember is that sometimes comps can't always itemize against full AD.
Do you want to go full screen, or you want to see the chat?
Yes, of course. But he also doesn't really do a lot of damage, and he's not that much of a threat the later into the game that you go. However, you look at the
I like to
rest of
watch the
RNG,
chat.
there's no armor.
But maybe it's
right?
like
So
on your screen, it's even more
Pentanet
minimized, so
is
maybe.
full AD, it doesn't really matter that much, just because of how hard it can be
I
to
can full
itemize
screen
things.
it
Now,
if you want.
admittedly, as the game goes on, things like Zhonya's are going to be really powerful for Cryan, but that's also why I think that they do have that scaling advantage. As Pradith, as you already identified, is on it. Yeah, Pradith, his
like
spidey
that.
senses were tingling there. He was like, hang on, why did they just suddenly disappear? Do they see me? But he's still going to try and go for the Raptors, which is a little risky. But yeah, I just wanted to make that comment, because obviously this full AD comp, I still think it will get outscaled later on into the game, but I think that's more to do with the range advantage, the fact that they do have very strong
Yeah,
side
like,
laners.
you know what should I do? I should like play League while I watch this, and then I pretend this is my chat.
I was talking to Kadra
That's
about
sad,
this, and he was
actually.
talking about how Olaf against
That's a
mobile
sad,
AD carries
sad
can be very difficult to play.
thing to
And,
do.
like, against an immobile carry, you sit there, but it's not immobile. It's got a Karma next to it too. So that Olaf sits there and thinks that you're getting on top of it, and then this Karma just offers so much peel.
RNG trying to up the tempo of the game just a little bit as they start off the Baron. 7,000 HP on it. Pabu's on his way. TP coming in from Chaz, but that's very, very deep. And this Baron might be gone before he can even get there. Pabu running in as quickly as he can, but the Baron has almost gone down.
Oh my god, that was close.
Here comes the fight. Xiaohu locked up. Decoy doing what he can in the
Well, maybe they die for it, bro.
That's two quick
Holy
kills.
shit.
Jumps onto Wei. Crying, tried to flash away.
Oh!
Pabu was having none of it.
What the fuck?
Baron was a bait, mate. Pentanet GG.
Jesus.
Get themselves a huge team fight in the Baron.
Wait, it's not
That
Ace.
is
Karma's
four
alive,
dead
right?
on the side of RNG. We talked about how it can be difficult for Pentanet to
I guess that's
get
enough.
RNG,
Like,
but
one
I
has
don't
the
think
Baron.
Gala had his flash, and he was locked in a pit with
They
these
are like
Pentanet
catching up
members
though.
that were
Then
not stopping to get
see the
onto
team.
back line.
Can they
Good
scale? Oh my god, they
execution,
have
good shutdown
Aphelios.
of RNG, and you can see that that Red Bull Baron power play is not going to work out as nice as they would
They
like.
don't have
Lulu.
any carry at all for this fight, Veggies. This is a 4v5.
And it's crucial again. Look,
And they have
Cobra doesn't
Sion.
have the
Oh my
flasher,
god.
so he's just stuck in the pit. Xiao
Yo,
ends
they
up
can
getting
win,
belted
man.
with
No
this duo
bullshit. You
of
look at Olaf
Lee Sin
fucking
and Olaf.
slaps.
And again, like they can just do so much damage, especially with the Lulu.
Man, when I see Olaf, I like wish I
They're
wanna
just given the opportunity to do so. Getting
like
on
I wanna
top
play
of
some
the
jungle
RNG comp is
and
the
be
hard
Olaf.
part, but once they get there, they can just melt
Oh,
it.
he's tilted.
You can see the reaction there.
He's angry. You can see it.
Okay, that happened.
Didn't
They
quite
do-
go the way they wanted.
Importantly, Ming does still have Baron, so he can still use that to help push out these waves. Rift Herald
I mean, they
was
just
still
grew up and
available
they
for
have
waves,
Baron,
he's gonna
so
put
it's
that
not
down in the
a
mid lane.
big
Dragon
deal.
was taken by
Honestly.
Pentanet while we were
kinda
in
hyped
that
it.
replay, and now with the Rift Herald charging in and these
These
Baron
Aussies
gets
gotta
traded. Once again, not with the team. He was
got a
pushing
kinda
that bot
close
lane. This
game.
Rift Herald is going to get a charge before Prated can get there. RNG getting two waves of pressure. Top lane
Like,
now at that tier 2.
this
They're gonna
RNG
charge
oh shit.
forward, but now Pentanet needs to be a little bit careful.
RNG has like
Once again,
zero
has his flash
has
up,
Herald
trying
as well,
to
dude.
dash forward, looking to see perhaps if there's a little avenue, a little crack in the armor of Pentanet. For the moment, they will hold
Yeah,
strong.
RNG
Inhibitor still
doesn't have a
seconds.
fucking tank,
minute
so
left on the Baron, and it looks like RNG will get
a couple of seconds with Aphelios alive.
not too much more out of it.
That
So
can
a
be
couple good fights for
GG.
Pentanet, but unfortunately, they're yet to really swing the game back into their control. 23 minutes in, RNG sit with a comfortable gold lead, control over the map, good deep vision that they don't really care about losing right now because they're going to look to push out these
That can be GG.
Sonya's now come through for crying, going to make these fights a lot harder for Pentanet.
So I
to
took
actually
like
win
a
out.
multivitamin.
One of the last time these
Immuno
two teams met, it was an
complex.
18,000 gold lead for RNG at 24 minutes.
It's like
I
C
will say
vitamin,
that
D
5,500
vitamins,
is a
and
little
zinc.
bit better than that here for Pentanet. Definitely an improvement for them since the group stage. And I'll also note RNG yesterday when they played against C9 had a couple of mid-game fights where they faltered, where C9 were able to get back into it, and now we've seen them do it against Pentanet. Perhaps the Baron a little bit of a greedy play. Of course, RNG still very much in the driver's seat of this game right now.
I mean, it's funny.
What's
I have to
funny?
give big thanks to Kelsey Moser for how much she talked to me about RNG coming into this tournament. And one of the big things she used to talk to me was about how RNG, their team fighting is very mixed. Because like obviously in playoffs, they had some fantastic
Can
team
open
fights,
a
right?
little
And
bit
even
of a
here in
window.
MSI, we've seen some really impressive team fights.
Get
from
some
them.
fresh
But we've
air
also seen
inside.
some not so great team fights. And
These
a large part of that is just because
Bam.
they're willing to
Holy
fight
shit.
even when they don't have the best 5v5.
Yes,
comp.
they're real.
And a large
They're
part
real.
of what we've been talking about here for RNG is they outscale in the sense that like they have really strong side lanes, right? They can kind of play the map better. They don't have to get into 5v5. They have like this huge range advantage with the Cogmore as well.
Actually,
But
it's
if
too
you just
hot outside,
front to
so
back 5v5 team fight,
no
like
thanks.
this is how they can find these advantages, getting these small picks.
Oh, look at the damage from Gala. Almost kills him off with a Bio-Arcane Barrage. Can't quite land. The final auto, the final ultimate there.
And it's things like this that I think
Find
RNG
my
are very good at, you know,
spot.
controlling that space, forcing you to come and face check them, and then finding that pick so
Cam
they
is
can
a
get
bit
those
too
advantageous
high.
fights. But if they fall prey to these 5v5s in situations that are not ideal for them, that is ways in which Pentanet, I think, can actually claw their way back into the game. The question is, how many good fights can they actually find against RNG? Because as we saw against Cloud9 yesterday, RNG are very quick to recognize
we're
their
chilling.
failings and then pivot and change. And you can see Xiaohu putting up pressure in a side lane, still has his TP available, pushing in that wave, stealing away camps.
Oh my
Trying,
god.
looking to reset, spend a little bit more
Look
of
at
that
that
gold.
play.
And also his TP is coming up soon.
Please,
So
that would
RNG
be
just
so
kind of
fucking.
applying pressure all across the map
Oh
and
my
denying
God,
Pentanet as
come
much as
on.
possible.
See, Pentanet
Imagine if that shit worked out.
of a trap bush. Pabu's going to walk.
Bro, how the fuck did they know? Come on, man.
And Zhao Hu are in close proximity and will retreat out of it. 7,000 gold lead for RNG. A minute on the next.
Maybe like they're like everybody's missing.
Either of
Like,
the teams
just
that ends up securing it. No Ocean Soul yet on Summoner's Rift. And importantly, Gala at 3 items with the Runan's Phantom Dancer.
I would just fucking, I would get destroyed. I would walk in.
On that Lord Dominic's regards,
Get
I
fucked
assume,
instantly.
on the Aphelios.
Once he does get it, I think
That's
Pentanet
why I'm
just gonna be
fucking
like,
bronze.
5-man ball.
We got
And they're playing for money.
Stalkers. You get all of your zealots,
Yes.
and you A-move into the enemy.
That makes sense, yeah. Never played Saga
Going to do
in
it.
my life, but that...
Blade and Soul. You get your Kung Fu Masters.
You don't?
You get
Played that game.
other Kung Fu Masters.
Closer to me.
Yeah, I only know Kung Fu Master because I know it's what you play.
I can't put my legs up.
Yeah, Death Ball also, you could just use League of Legends terms, you know?
You could.
They group as 5.
I need a
run
fucking
it down
better
mid. Look,
chair.
here's the group as 5. Let's see if they run it down mid. The Sign ultimate is available. Wait on the
Run it down, baby.
Pabu will spot him out, Crying, trying to get in there as well.
I'll
Rock is
do this.
available for that Olaf. He takes the Everfrost, he eats the CC.
Freaking
Dragon's
commit
Rage now
pussies.
stolen away by Crying. Gala and Min can chase by a Panther, he's all on his lonesome.
Oh no.
Unstoppable Force hits the wall, Way trying to get in here as well.
This is
But
where
Chaz
RNG
and
wins.
Frederick, they are the two
Panther
key
fucked
carries
up.
in this fight, and Chaz is
Oh,
almost
never
down, but
mind.
Frederick has killed off Crying. 1 for 1, mid laner v mid laner have both gone down.
My
For the moment,
goodness,
Pentanet
they
able
did.
to survive.
Oh,
Chaz
never
is
mind.
it's gonna kill off
Polymorph.
Min as well. Gala and Way, the only two
Jesus
left
Christ, I
alive,
hate
and
Lulu,
Baron is
man.
on the cards for Pentanet.
We talked
Lulu.
about it, man. RNG keep just trying to... They took the bait. They went for the 5v5, and Pentanet just straight up outplayed them. Gala's positioning was flawless.
Look at the hula hoop of doom. He's got all the shotguns. They fall off. Infernum, Calibrum, Gala stepping forward.
Oh,
Praedith's
shit.
still alive. Gala
Cog
has to
does
push away.
ton of
Pabu
damage.
and Biopanther
I
go
felt
back
it
to
dies
Praedith,
here.
6,000 HP on it
Feel
still.
like-
Pabu's gonna flash onto the
Yeah,
high
they're
ground.
fucking
They're doing a lot
cold.
of work here. Praedith
Cog
trying
is gonna
to
kill
dodge
them all.
around. He's playing DDR more than he's playing League of Legends right now.
Oh.
He's dancing.
Oh, shit.
Knockup goes in.
Ah,
Way goes
they got
down.
him.
Pentanet
No
once
way.
again without the fight. Gala trying to get into this, but now with
Holy
the TPs
fuck.
coming back from Zhao Hu and from Pentanet, we're going to see this brawl continue. Crying
Oh,
behind
no.
enemy lines, but Pentanet spot him out. They know he's there. Counter TP. Zhao Hu's
Okay,
looking for
wait a
No
minute.
way do they do this
Wait
again.
a minute.
They're looking for the back door.
The waves are being pushed in top and bot. RNG recognize that RNG have TP'd in, and now Crying goes for another fight.
Chaz has the kick. He knocks it down. And Crying is doing exactly that. He
Oh,
pulls
Lulu.
the sword
Just
straight
Lulu.
back at the moment. Zhao Hu going in as well. Crying still alive.
Oh,
Zhao Hu's
no.
still alive.
GG.
RNG is still alive. And Pentanet tried as they might. But you
Jesus
just
Christ.
can't kill the LPL.
Oh my
That's it. That's it.
goodness. That was so close from Pentanet.
Are
They
you
did
kidding
so
me?
many things right. They punished the misexecution from
Fucking
RNG.
Silas. See
but
Silas,
then
man?
the TPs come back.
When you
the
know how to
re-engage
play 'em.
happens, and then Gala says, "I'm not
Christ,
done
man.
with you yet." Triple kill from the AD carry comes through. RNG win out the fight, and they're gonna look to end the game.
Try as they might, Pentanet could not get the GG because Royal never give up.
Yo, what do you play now, bro? You say you gave up on League. What do you play?
RNG are being pushed to their limits. But I think this also showcases some of the weaknesses of RNG, where sometimes they just overcommit to a fight. That's not how they wanted to win that game. They were playing the
Well,
side
that was a
lanes
spicy.
well.
Yo, next one is
Pentanet, they group
Cloud9.
up mid as
Yo,
five 'cause they had
hope
top
they
four
lose.
pushing, and then RNG went for the fight. And initially, I was going to say you can see how difficult it is to get onto the cog more, but the same can be said for RNG when they're diving onto that Aphelios. He's just melting them, as you rightly said, with the hula hoop of death. And Pentanet, they came so close, but the re-engage.
Assassin's
patience
Creed,
from RNG,
really?
they were able to turn
Like
it
single
around,
player?
and my goodness, Pentanet, huge
Or
credit
that
to
like
them, because
Valhalla
have
or
clearly
whatever
shown
it's
improvement.
called.
There, you take a freaking bow. Your region was dismantled
That
and you're able to stand
Assassin's
against RNG.
Viking.
For now, though, every second counts. And
Vikings Creed,
Cisco
actually.
Network, Pentanet
Vikings
arrived
Creed.
just in time to win a fight at this Baron. It was a 4v5, Eddie.
Horizon
It
Zero
certainly
Dawn.
was,
What the
and
fuck
this
is
is a
that?
situation where, again, RNG's comp just doesn't thrive. The front line, the meatballs, the bruisers of Pentanet's comp just thrive in this sort of a situation, in this arena where they can fight to the death. And Chaz, he had some sick Lee Sin mechanics in this
Action
game.
roleplay, yeah.
And he was able to make some clutch stuff happen. And this
Wait,
was
did
one
I
of those
see
big
it?
fights where we thought Pentanet may very well have been able to turn it around. At the very end, it was just so unfortunate. If one of those TPs was not available,
Wait, did I see a... Ooh. Wait, what the fuck? This graphics is crazy, man. This is the game?
Turn back! Corrupted machines in the valley!
I have to cross. I'm headed for the border.
Then may the
This game
goddess
looks
show
sick, what the
mercy.
fuck? It's like a Viking game? Wait a minute.
Show walkers. Let's have a look.
Well, it looks like Assassin's Creed, what the fuck? Wait. It's like machines are evil.
I should
It's
focus.
this shit is free. Wait, really?
Some weak spots.
Jesus Christ, I'm gonna get it right away.
Risky, but I need the components.
Bro, graphics are sick, man. I'm a sucker for good graphics. Holy shit. She has the holy fuck. Yo, she just 1v9, let's go. Bro, I really like the fucking graphics. The world is fucking so beautiful.
2 explosive traps coming right up.
Wait, can you fight, like, is it online? Can you fight other people or something? How does it work?
Watch out! It's corrupted!
It's corrupted. Oh my god. Offline single player. And it's free. Like, I don't get it.
You did it!
Wait, what's happening with Lee?
I came from Mother's Rise.
Corrupted attack the
Okay,
village.
2 more minutes.
Yes, and something worse. A demon.
A demon!
What do you mean, a demon?
It scuttled from the forest. Drove a group of watchers mad.
Bro, looks fucking sick. I like the world, man.
Not understand. Oh, goddess protect
Yo,
us.
you know what I'm gonna do? I need to fucking make a
Keep running for Mother's Crown, it's not far.
hair like
Come
this
with me.
with
or
these
the demon
braids.
will kill you.
I don't believe in demons, and I don't run when
Yo,
monsters
every game from now on
get
is
out of
cool. Like, look at this. Cloud9. Like, we wanna watch them lose. I mean, you know, it's just for the memes. The Mad Lions, then Cloud9 again. Pentanet is always fun to watch. And World Champions. And then Mad Lions PSG. Oh, Mad Lions don't play with Cloud9 today. They played it yesterday. They destroyed them, man. Look at this shit.
The village.
Where's the look at that.
Unless I get
It should say like 10-0 because they just
broadheads.
literally destroyed them.
Override one of those. That should do.
But this game looks sick as fuck, man. Wait. Well, like how is it free then if it's single player? Wait, oh, she like cured him. Oh no, she hacked him.
Sorry, not today.
Yo, she hacked the fucking... Damn. Bro, how do they make money then? I don't get it. Wow. Yeah, it's a cool fucking idea, man. Like a old school, I mean, like old world, you know, like tribes, kind of Viking things, and then like machines are invading them. Like what the fuck? Oh, okay. Well, how much does it cost on PC?
What's that noise? What the hell is that? It's corrupting the Watcher? Vulnerable to fire. Here we go.
Oh, okay, okay, yeah, yeah, okay, cool, cool, cool story, Steam. I'm just gonna close this game. I don't want to watch this shit. Oh, that's me.
All off the table, they go for something a little bit crazy.
$50 fucking dollars.
You need this Scion
Euros.
always in a modern lane swap because for a couple of reasons. Primarily though, to get through the jungle in the early game. So you'll see here
maybe I got it for free as well. Like I have like
see if there's any sort of late invade
PlayStation.
RNG. That allows Scion to freely clear his own jungle. At the same time,
I made like a PlayStation membership.
That allows them to take away all these.
Like I downloaded the
Biopanther on the sign is going to allow
what's it
himself
called?
to execute to the red buff, which is exactly what you want, so he can speed through
that climbing adventure game. Like
to tick away and execute back. Now, importantly,
it has like 4 or 5 parts. I can't think when he's talking. What's the name? Like famous PlayStation game, man. Like you climb, you do some riddles. It's not like Assassin's Creed climbing, but it's adventure. Like Lara Croft type of shit, but it's a male character. I can't. I'll remember it later.
Top side, so he's sitting on just 2 CS to the 8 that Biopanther.
So I have like 3 parts of that game. I mean,
not just about to be level 2, not just with a couple of items to start it off. Also,
so maybe I have it as well.
That's gonna be a big deal in just a second.
But I don't have the PlayStation.
He expects to die here every single time. But that's why you pick Scion, because his passive is nuts. It's going to allow him to clear away all these minions onto the tower. He even uses the minion dematerializer after he dies to get the cannon minion. Not just because it gives him by far the most gold out of all these minions, but also because it stops RNG from having that big minion, that big HP bar to keep freely hitting away on the tower.
Hungry.
Also, because he held onto his TP, it allows him to come back, and he's so darn tanky, RNG cannot look for the repeat dives. They're going to go back to base, go for the swap. Again, Xiaohu cannot get back in the lane. It's 19 CS to 2.
Is it lagging on their part?
19 to 2. That's absolutely crazy. So RNG, what do they say? They're like, okay, guys, we have to try and match this lane swap somehow. We got to send our duo back towards the top side of the map. But Pentanet, no problem. We're just going to allow them to do that. We can swap our own because we bounced this huge minion wave into the tower. Xiaohu only just now hit level 2, and he's going to have to push that next wave. So, as Pentanet walk back down into the bot side of the map, you'll see Lulu is allowed to pair up with the jungler. Everything is looking just fine for Pentanet, and RNG continuing to try and dodge away from this lane swap. Well, now they are recalling in the top lane. They're recalling in the bot lane. Those waves are also pushing in, so it allows Pentanet to be in this position where Sion gets to freely farm in the top side, Aphelios gets to freely farm in the bot side. They can potentially set up freezes too. All the while, they're channeling 3 players in the mid lane to look for some pressure.
It was so close. They should have won, but they over
in that mid lane. So very important that they're able to
Silas
get through the early game very nicely. There,
like
Sion's going to pick up a whole lot of minions as well. And while Praedyth is a little bit behind and did lose out on the kill, that of course went over towards Gala, frankly, Pentanet are perfectly happy with this. You'll notice, of course, gold overall is even 7.2 on either side, but Pentanet were expecting to be behind. And now you've got 30 CS Sion versus 11 on Jace. That Jace also started the game with a Cole. He is not happy at all with only 11 CS, and you even have the benefit of Olaf being ahead of Udyr in a matchup where you'd expect the Udyr can clear a little bit faster early on and get a CS lead. So it was an even early game overall, but ultimately, this is what we want to see from Pentanet.gg, and I'm so glad they pulled off this lane swap and showed some preparation, showed some really good early game planning. Now, after the break, we'll see if Dom on Kia can get their revenge on C9, as we'll be back for the rematch in just a few minutes.
How much do you need to? 1 capsule. One capsule every day.
A deserved bow there from Damwon Kia. They're not going to be happy with how today is went. However, it's not emergency stations just yet for our 2020 World Champions.
Sven has free reign to open up.
Sven
here will kill off Khan and C9 win the fight.
Oh my word, Cloud9, is this enough?
Yeah, so one every day or every other day. I'm probably gonna use every other day, honestly. What the fuck does this mean? IG. Vitamin D. Wait, what? Well, I don't know what this means. 1 UG. What the fuck? Our next game is hype, then game after that, hype, then game after that. Very nice. Okay, so 240 milligrams is basically nothing. I mean, it's not nothing. 20 milligrams. That good. I need to make something to eat. I'll be back. I'm gonna put the chicken to be heated up.
Welcome back, everyone, to the State Farm Analyst Desk. It is time for a rematch in our Rumble stage as Cloud9 hunt for a repeat win against Damwon. Cloud9 started their resurgence
We're gonna put the timer in
stage
because I'll forget.
by winning versus the world champion and going 3-0 on that day. So we wanted to look at exactly how they did it, Emily, because they are still looking for their first win. So what should be the strategy here for Cloud9 if we look at how they beat Damwon the first time around?
So yeah, I'm not super worried for C9 yet because I do think they've been making some proactive moves despite the fact that that mad composition was a little interesting. I do think they need to keep that in mind, right? They need to stay proactive. They need to pick compositions.
I'm on
that
Tinder,
have
by the way,
maybe
now.
a few more ins, even if you mess up on execution early. But I do like their early proactivity. I do like that that's where they're looking to try to get advantages because I think that was a strength of C9 domestically.
Yeah, and I think specifically we saw in that match between C9 and Damwon, like Blabber went for some really interesting pathing where everyone would expect him to be on the bottom side of the map.
Wait, we just waited so long to get to the
pit, and
fucking...
that's how he's able to attack Khan in the top lane. And it's these types of things that opened up the avenue for now Fudge to start performing super well on that Lee Sin.
Yeah, and it was also a catalyst, Emily, I think, for the rest
Well,
of the day. You
oh
really
yeah, I remember
saw
I watched
Blabber's
this game.
confidence, I think, growing throughout the moves he made in this specific game and after.
Yeah, and I mean, I think, again, I am a Rumble jungle defender, but it's really obvious that Blabber is a lot more comfortable on the Udyr, right? So in this case, like, don't stretch it. Even if you think a pick is like a lot better, go for what you're comfortable with. really
Holy
over-focus
shit,
on
let's
that
go.
draft, honestly, and then go from there.
I think that is an important note just because of what we saw yesterday, right? So especially the draft versus Mad Lions, it almost seemed like there was a flex where they didn't need to be necessarily a flex, and then obviously the Scuttle Crab issues. You could say, okay, that's kind of an easy mistake not to make again, Emily, but you have kind of a bigger fear, I think, for the draft decisions that we saw yesterday.
Yeah, and I mean, again, I think it's a lot
There's
about
a lot of
returning
good
to what
bitches
you're comfortable
out
on. Again, something that you can be proactive on, and you know, we're gonna see all of the Scuttle Crab replays now.
Oh no!
Just ignore just talk over.
But yeah, I think these are one-offs, right?
Yeah.
I don't think C9 look at these games and they're like, oh my gosh, you know, this is something we definitively need to work on. Blabber knows where he messed up. Everyone knows where, you know, they mess up in those kind of situations, regardless of whether it's pro player or solo queue. So you just have to move on.
To wash my
like
hair.
I said previously on Countdown, I do think that there's actually a lot that C9 can learn about their play from the RNG game and have really great takeaways from that.
I totally agree. Also in that down one game, we have to remember, like, down one came back, down one was even. C9 was still able to fight back. That's what they have to channel today. But down one, they are looking to avenge their loss from that group stage and have a lot to prove after their opening day. Emily?
Oh, thank you so much, Emily. I'm always
Oh my god, did they just do it? Did they just did what I think they did?
It's difficult. It's coming all the way from America.
Oh my god.
The velocity at which it was traveling. Yeah. Anyway, we're going to be jumping into...
You know what happened? We waited like extra 3 minutes for that to happen. Because they tried to sync in with NA. And it takes like... The delay takes like fucking...
Whereas in game 2...
There's a delay when they hook up to NA.
In those late game team fights. Let's see.
It's not exactly live, you know, so it's 3 minutes behind. And, we waited just for that, bro. Just for her to throw, to make that joke. I mean, I'll take it. That was a good thing. Worth.
Yeah, even though Fudge fell behind in the laning phase, he was able to get a couple of kills and really start snowballing on that Lee Sin in a side lane and in team fights. And now we'll see where C9 decide to go. Last time they banned out Gnar, Varus,
we should Tinder together. I should like show you all the girls here and then just say yes, no. But I'm gonna give you a little secret. I'm always voting yes.
Nautilus, so Morgana is still available.
So I think the reason why they've done that is because Damwon have shown a very high priority on the Kai'Sa, and I think that pros seem to think that what makes Kai'Sa strong is the pairing with the Nautilus.
Need to go get the chicken. I'll be back in a sec.
By removing that utility, she becomes weaker, but of course that does leave up unavailable the Senna. So
Ghost on Senna is 8 games, 0 losses, 100% win rate on this champ. Of course, Damwon have 100% win rate on a lot of their picks because they didn't lose much in the LCK, but Ghost Senna is impeccable. So we'll have to see how C9 have decided to draft around this because they knew that they were leaving it up. They knew that that would still be an option for C9, and immediately they go for the Udyr and the Ashe.
Okay, so they're going to match range with range. I think that Ashe can be a very powerful AD carry. The question is, will Damwon do the Senna Cho that we've seen a lot? Nope, they're going to stick to standard. It's going to be the Tahm Kench, and
not heated up yet.
Playing into a lot of single target CC, things like the Ashe Arrow, the Udyr Stun. Tahm Kench obviously has a lot of value.
Rock and roll has been good
powerful frontline. Right now, Damwon
I'll be
just
good to you,
missing rather a little bit of engage, but they have a lot of damage and a lot of range. Rumble's ultimate, of course, incredibly long range, very low cooldown. Senna, once she gets those stacks up, is going to have an incredibly long range, and they currently have the frontline with Tahm Kench.
Oh my god, Lulu again.
Overall frontline. And C9 now going to go for the Lulu, what we believe to be supports. Yeah. Pretty interesting to see coming into the tournament.
Bro, Lulu is the most broken champ in the game.
Even though chances have been made stronger, you kind of still need your engage to come from somewhere. And given the Udyr and, well,
that fucking polymorph
specifically kind of fell off, and Udyr's only really the remaining one. You didn't have that many strong engage tools, so Alistar, Leona, Rel, these type of champions are all still very, very important. But when playing against the Tahm Kench, C9 is saying, well, you know what, we think the matchup is worth it. We think that it is way more valuable to actually run the ranged support, and so they're going to do it.
Had
that
to
does
broaden
mean
my
their engage to come from the top side of the map, and Sion is the first thing that comes to
this
my
shit
mind.
real.
We've
Like
already seen it
sometimes
play
I get
a bunch by Fudge. We know that he's happy to play
No,
on the weak side of the map.
I wanted to
and
show
the
you the
Jace
picture of
ban
one
once
girl.
again suggests to me that they are looking at a first pick Scion and looking to give the counter pick
Look,
over
fake
towards
as fuck.
However, Darmonkia still do have a ban available, so they could just get rid of the Scion here and force Fudge onto a different tank, a different engage tool, maybe something like the Ornn that can still work in the top lane. I do worry a little bit for Beryl in the bottom lane. He has been a little bit out of position a few times, and if you're ever out of position as Tahm Kench into Ashe Lulu, you are not in for a good time. You're going to be permanently slowed, permanently CC'd.
So sad they put the fucking emote down lane. At least enable like vertical TV.
With the Nocturne band away, Cloud9 saying we'll pick the Lucian. We have struggled against a few times this tournament.
Interesting. I wonder if they'll put it top. I don't expect it top. You know, Perks is an AD carry player after all.
Yeah.
Trying this new mid lane rollout, but there's the silence is what I'm thinking. Let's just see. Before we talk a little bit about the comps, I am...
Bro, I have Lucian mid.
You
GG.
did call the Ornn, but will they call
Maybe
the
I should support Lulu mid.
Will the Forge God descend on Summoner's Rift for another game? I will.
Bro, they take Ornn.
That,
Oh my
Khan
god.
has his Scion. He has more wins on that than the rest of the LCK combined, and instead,
Like Cloud.
I was wondering if Cloud9 were going to do this. Instead of having an engage tool, instead of having a frontline tank, you go double Enchanter, double AD. It's locked in. Fudge will take Karma into the top
Yeah,
lane.
instead
You
of
have
winning the
Lulu
game,
for the
you
wild
go
card, and if Cloud9
fucking
can
losing.
get ahead,
Cool.
it will be impossible for Darmonkia to ever get away from them.
Well, I really think that just like when you're running double AD carry, double Enchanter,
Literally
my
this.
brain says that comp just outscales, right? Of course, there's always the caveat of Senna when you have a strong front line and you have a Senna behind, but what I've been hearing a lot from a lot of analyst pros out there is that with things like Lord Dominic's regards, there's a certain point where tanks just don't really mean anything to AD carries anymore, and when they're buffed up even more with enchanters, tanks just kind of melt. And so while Damwon do have this strong front line of the Scion and the Tahm Kench, perhaps it will not be able to survive the onslaught of the double AD carries. But we'll see with the double Moonstone, that's what we used to expect, but that got nerfed, of course. So what will they go for this time? Will we see Shirelias? Will we see Imperial Mandates, perhaps?
My expectation is you'll see one Moonstone and
Who
one
the
Shirelias.
fuck
I
knows?
think usually Karma top still does grab the Moonstone just
I'll
for
back in a
extra
sec.
healing in team fights, but Shirelias on Lulu is very strong. Gets shielding buff as well. It's very powerful. So that is my expectation. I'm not sure you need double Shirelias, but as you say, Imperial Mandate is still an option. It could just be full AP Karma on the top side of the map as well. Last time these two teams met, it was a slog. It was a marathon, and in the end, C9 came out on top. So far in the Rumble stage, they have yet to pick up a win, but what a win this would be to open their account.
And so, before we really dive into this game, I wanted to talk a little bit about these two teams because Cloud9 have showcased that they don't actually have a very strong early game medic. It kind of goes against what we saw a lot from them during the regular season, but when we look at their wins versus their losses, you can see in their wins, they're very high kills, right? But they're not actually converting that into huge gold advantages. Whereas in their losses, they end up falling very dramatically behind very, very quickly. And that's because I feel like that they're not the fastest team in the early game. They're not super proactive, and sometimes Blabber does make these mistakes that end up really hurting the team. I do think, though, that when playing up against Damwon specifically, this slower playstyle actually works for them because Damwon typically is a little bit more of a slower team. Of course, they are very controlled, they're very efficient, they're very smart, and they can be very cutthroat, I would say. But when it comes to like the early game, they're not the most proactive, they're not the most dominant, especially when running a comp like this. So, oh, hang on a second, Khan and Fudge going off for a little bit of a trade. So this is not great for Fudge.
No, this is really bad for Fudge. He doesn't have like Inspire or anything for the movement speed, has to use the inner flame, that Q, just to slow up Fudge. We'll have the range advantage, obviously, in the top lane, Scion being a melee champ into the range of Karma. And Sven and Vulcan here, alongside Blabber, are able to steal away a red buff. And Damwon will see if Canyon is able to get over his own red and what path Blabber takes, because he is going to be spotted on a ward as he comes away from these Razor Beaks.
So what this does do is split the map.
He's not going to be spotted on a ward.
But C9, well, sorry, Damwon should have full information as to what is going on here. So Canyon, will see how he adapts his pathing, but obviously the risk here for Ghost and Barrel is that the map has been split. And when you're playing Lucian mid, usually you do have priority in the lane. So that means that the bot lane Scuttle Crab should quite clearly and easily belong to C9, assuming we don't see any crazy teleports that we even saw from Cloud9 yesterday. which means that I'm keeping my eye
I'm gonna have to
what is Canyon gonna do next? Because naturally Ghost and Barrel
further away from the
towards them,
PC,
because that's obviously the safest thing to allow them to have. Let's have a look. What is the pivot here from Canyon? So he's going to do a full topside clear. He's going to cross over this ward, and he's going to clear the topside. So this should give confirmation of the full split map. That's what we expect. But Blabber is actually looking to contest it.
Perkz has been aggressively trading the mid lane, and that means Showmaker doesn't have much mana. Look at him. He's about 200 mana there or so. Canyon's going to smite away the big Razor Beak, but Blabber is here, and this is 3 quadrants of the jungle going over to Cloud9. They are getting Blabber ahead. They are setting him up for success in this game.
Okay, so rather than actually split the map, what they're doing is just trying to give Blabber absolutely everything, and it's giving him a bit of an early edge over Canyon. The fact that, as you rightly said, he was able to get all these camps off. Canyon now paths immediately towards the bot scuttle. Sven and Vulcan have to disengage. They may even walk up to contest this. You can see Canyon and Showmaker a little hesitant. They're moving together, and Showmaker gonna drag it away. I love this. The quick adaptation to make sure that that bot lane cannot interfere. He will secure the scuttle. Still a level behind Blabber, but C9 got
when
the
you
top
get
lane
Ashe in your team,
curse averted.
never uses that.
And their early game so far off to a pretty good start. Putting Canyon behind, putting Blabber ahead. You can see it with the CS difference. He's already in a very, very good position. And I think this is what Cloud9 want. We talked about how they're not the most
they tried to do that shit
team.
against
They haven't demonstrated at MSI that they have a really strong early game. So keeping things neutral with a slight lead to just keep farming, rely on your skilled individuals. You have pretty good matchups across the board. Like, I think the Cloud9 is very happy with how things are going for now.
And you already mentioned in draft just how good their scaling is. Double AD carry, double enchanter is such a strong late game tool. And we'll see if Cloud9 are able to get to that point relatively even here with Damwon Kia. Bevel and Ghost continuing to trade in the bottom lane. Even CS between the Tahm Kench and the Ashe, which are the 2 champions you have to look for in this lane. Senna will not be farming. She went for the Spectral Sickle, so she is support Senna until she gets 3 items here. Or 2 items, 3 items, when she gets strong. I will note she hasn't gone for the Grasp of the Undying build, which we have started to see on Senna's quite a lot. Grasp of the Undying into the Frostfire Gauntlet makes you very tanky. You scale up very well with your passive anyway. Instead, it looks like Ghost will be going for the classical Kraken Slayer into something like a Rapid Fire Cannon second.
Also want to note, we just followed, thanks to the observers, the Ashe E there, all the way up towards the top Gromp, seeing it respawn, but with no information on Canyon, suggests that Canyon's pathing towards top. So Blab is using this as an opportunity to look for a gank bot. Jungle on the opposite side of the map means that it should be a pretty free trade, but Sven took so much damage in the exchange that maybe they can't commit, but here comes the flank from Blabber.
Ghost has used his heal, last embrace coming out, there's the stun, and Ghost is dead. Beryl next on the menu, he's gonna have to flash, but there is the bear stun. Beryl with the thick skin will not survive. Cloud9 get 2 quick kills in the bottom lane.
The polymorph from Vulcan was brilliant, because in a situation like that, Beryl could potentially flash, consume, chuck out AD carry, AD carry lives, haha, single target CC, sucks to be you, dear, right? But just as he's about to save his AD carry, Vulcan's like, now you're a squirrel, and there's nothing that he can do. So just watch what Vulcan does here. So he applies the initial slow, that sets up Blabber to come from behind. Then the polymorph comes through, so he can't save his AD carry, and then Beryl, his flash, tries to come out, but then Blabber has the bear stuns up once again, and they're able to get the kills in bot. Great execution from C9, and again, they had information that Canyon was passing towards top. The counter gank wasn't going to happen, and they're able to find an advantage. So an early game lead for Cloud9. Something that they have been looking for a lot this tournament, haven't been able to find, but they've got it here against Damwon.
Blabber with that experience advantage in the jungle as well, giving him that little bit more time to get these ganks off. And, for the moment, Cloud9 with 1,000 gold lead. It was by beating Damwon Kia that they had their resurgence in the group stage, leading to the 3-0 day.
Again,
we'll be looking for another victory here later on today. They do face off against slip my mind. PSG. That's the one. Yep. Face off against PSG, another game that they will be looking at and eyeing hungrily for the win. Blabber once again working his way down towards the bottom lane. Canyon is in the vicinity, but not yet level 6. TP's coming in from Cloud9. They are investing. 4 players on the bot side. Perkz coming in, has the culling available. Beryl's already dead. The culling just short. as Cloud9 pick up their third kill of the game.
Wow, Blabber is just doing so much work in the early game. Yes, Canyon is starting to catch up on CS, but the fact that Blabber already had that level advantage, thanks to the early investment into the red buff, into the Raptors, and like doing all the clears that he did, he's been able to just stay one step ahead of Canyon. And yes, he's had to invest some of that time into ganking these lanes, but it's paying off. Cloud9
spotted again.
They have information on where Canyon is. They're trying to keep track of him. They're trying to limit his impact on the game, whereas Blabber is just smurfing it, playing heavily towards the bot side of the map, actually getting this Lulu lane ahead and punishing the center Tom Kench. Just beautiful game plan coming in for Cloud9. And great execution, and like you have to give them a lot of credit because this is the third time that they played against Darmon, and it feels like from game to game they've progressively gotten better. They've adapted their strategy. They have continued to evolve and grow, and that is a lot of credits towards the team and the individuals stepping up, along with the staff behind the players putting in that prep. The question is, can they close things out? Because this is a great start for Cloud9, but we've seen Darmon bounce back before. They are, in my opinion, one of the best team fighting teams in the world, and they are so talented at finding those 5v5s.
They are so good at playing mid-games from behind. In 4 of their 6 playoff matches in the LCK, they were behind at the 15-minute mark, and yet still they won every single one. Yesterday against PSG, they were behind, and yet still they were able to eke out the win. Beryl here has been caught out. Sven's going to get caught up with the last investment. Ghost is trying to turn it around. The piercing dark will heal up Beryl. Thick skin coming out as well with the ignite ticking on Sven. He's going to flash forward, needs the orders onto Beryl. Doesn't quite get them through the thick skin, but the flash picks from Vulcan will secure it, and Ghost is forced back underneath this tower.
And now C9 get themselves a 2v2 kill in the bot lane. They are just dominating, and it is Vulcan on the Lulu that is getting all the kills. I'm sure that's not quite what Sven wants, but you know what? They'll take it. Now C9 have their eyes on the Rift Herald. I think it's a little greedy to contest for this. Giving it up is the wiser choice, and they're going to do just that. C9 here on the board.
One of the great things, though, about getting an Enchanter extra kills is that directly translates into your AD carry's damage. If you get an Ardent Sensor, that's directly translating. It's not like just having a tankier player on your team in the form of a Leona or a Tom Kench or something. You can actually turn that gold into stats for your AD carry. So, as a support main,
full AP.
Give me all the kills. Give me all the kills. Vulcan here, 2-0-2, having a great tournament so far. It was standout the last time these two teams played on the Alistair with some incredible engages. Perks trying to dive in onto Showmaker. Mid lane has been a little bit quiet. We have seen a lot of trading, but the only time either of them has been involved in a kill so far was when Perks teleported down to that bot lane play.
The early investment in Merc Treads from Perks is giving him a lot of mobility, and you can see him just sidestepping all those Qs, playing the lane extremely well. Both mid lane Farmbury, even top lane Fudge. We haven't talked about him, but in the 1v1, he has been doing a good job. We did see Canyon try to gank top, but it didn't really result in anything, allowing him to just kind of chill. He's decided to go for the Shirelias. We'll see what Vulcan decides to go for. Will it be the Moonstone? Will it be Imperial Mandate? Or will he, in fact, go for a Shirelias as well? Could very well be that they just want to be really fast. And here comes the Hawkshot once again. More information on where Canyon is. Up towards the top side, Blabber's like, oh, does that mean a bot lane gank for me? Perk's going to try and push out mid so he can start the rotation. You can see him spamming spells now. Just keep your eyes on Blabber.
Keep your eyes on Khan as well. He's worked his way all the way around towards those Razorbeaks, in a really good position for this flank. Cloud9 have control of the bot side river, but they do not have control of the top. Here comes Khan. Here comes the TP. Fudge going to join the fray as they look for Canyon. Blabber and Perks doing some damage here. Blabber's going to go in, look for the stun, but Canyon flashes away. Khan on the front line. Won't land the knocker, but does get the slow onto Fudge. Where are the rest of the players in this game? Vulcan and Sven. Here is the arrow just between the uprights. Doesn't quite connect onto Showmaker or Canyon. Khan still landing the decimating smash. There's the knockback. Rumble Equalizer coming down. They're looking for the damage onto Blabber. Piercing Darkness will come across. And Ghost unable to pick up that kill in the end.
Nice sidestep there from Blabber, just barely dodging out. Will, of course, sacrifice his flash, so no one ends up dying there. TP invested from Fudge. Darmon will have that advantage, and C9 will lose a little bit, just because they rotated up to help the rest of their team. But at the end of the day, just a trade of summoner spells, and nothing too significant now. The battle for the Scuttle Crab. Blabber saying, you know what, I'm stronger right now. You don't... Oh, but that missed time. Smite 2 HP on the Scuttle Crab. Very unfortunate there for Blabber. And that top Scuttle once again gets the better of it.
Importantly, Canyon has been able to catch up from the CS deficit he was at early on. Of course, Blabber has used much more time to get his team ahead, to get his lanes ahead.
Okay, there we go.
And Canyon has been mostly just farming up on this Rumble. It is the Predator Rumble, something we've been seeing a lot more in competitive play. I know Dark Harvest is the predominant rune in solo queue, but in competitive you tend to farm more and gank less, so you don't really get all of the benefits out of the Dark Harvest that you can.
There we go.
Predator.
Very true.
We need
Predator
light.
is like guaranteed additional damage. Dark Harvest is a little bit more.
Am I
Let's
smurfing?
get
Cool.
this,
Dark
man.
Harvest is great. As we see Perks caught out just a little bit in the mid lane. Force of Will coming down. There's the Rift Herald as well. This will not take down the tower by itself. You get around 2 plates, 2.5 plates out of a Rift Herald charge, and Perks is actually trying to stop it from even getting that. But with Canyon in the near vicinity, Showmaker and Ghost will be able to push up this wave. There is the charge. Scatter the Weak goes wide, and that Rift Herald will die after taking just 2 plates in the mid lane.
So I'm going to do a quick center stacks check.
That was a nice
Currently
fucking
sitting
one.
at 41 for Ghost at about 13 minutes. That seems about average to me. Nothing too crazy for the time being. I know our viewers at home love to keep updated. Now, the second dragon of the game, C9 immediately on it. No TP from Fudge, but it is there from Canyon. He's going to TP in. Does have exhaust on the spellbook as well.
Equalizer on the back line. Last Embrace going to root up Sven. He gets healed up with Wild Growth.
Oh,
Where
shit,
is
all...
Khan? Unstoppable Force not available for him. He had to walk all the way into this fight. And although C9 have already got the dragon, they need to back away. Just disengage. Khan doesn't have ult. You don't have to take
like
this
C9
fight.
wins
C9,
this game.
you can
I
just
don't know why.
accept. You
do
have
it.
strong scaling. You are ahead in gold. And now the TP away from Perks. I'm not sure he... Oh! Just gets out in time. Oh my goodness, Perks. That was closer.
I clenched.
Than, yeah, I think a lot of people clenched at home.
God damn, man.
Oh, Perks really does like to play on the edge, doesn't he? That TP. The TP is smart. The positioning of the TP, perhaps a little bit more debatable. He had no idea that he was sitting on top of a ward right there. This, of course, will net him a plate. It will net him a wave and a small advantage once again gained for Cloud9.
I mean,
Second
easy,
Drake of the
right?
game. They did not
We should
die.
write easy in
You
chat.
can see
I
how
wonder if they
difficult
ever,
it
like,
is for
write
Darmon to
something in
actually
chat.
engage without the Scion. And even when the Scion arrived, you pointed it out,
Will they
the
flame
ultimate
each
wasn't
other?
available. So that makes it even harder to engage. And when you have so many disengage tools with the speed boost from Fudge and his Mantrad E, you also have the Shirelias, and we're getting a look back at this. Look how close he was. Khan's ult comes up, and he just about misses. All the CC comes out on that
perfect
time.
TP there from Perks.
You know that when he starts that TP, he's like, wait, why are they looking at me? Why are they looking at me? And
Deary me, I've seen more difficult speed, more easy speedrunning tricks than that TP timing, right? Like, it was so close.
well, he gets out, and it does end up working out in his favor. But just because it worked out doesn't mean the positioning of that TP was necessarily a good one. Regardless, Cloud9 sit with a 1.5k gold leads. Very comfortable, continuing to scale up. Right now, I think we're both in agreement that Cloud9 have the scaling advantage when it comes to the late game team fights, but I still have my eye on Ghost in that center. Because of her range, she can be quite the menace, especially with a solid front line to play around.
I mean, a lot of it comes down to whether or not Khan can catch out the AD carries with an engage. If he gets a good flank off, if he gets that unstoppable force onto the, unstoppable onslaught onto the backline, then Cloud9's comp can fall apart pretty quickly. But we'll see Damwon now pushing up at the Rift Herald. Flash away from Showmaker, dodges the Enchanted Crystal Hour. TP coming in from Fudge as he wants to make this a 5v4 on the top side of the map. Beryl was answering him and doesn't have any way of getting any closer. Abyssal Voyage only takes him to the Dragon Pit, and now the fight really begins because C9 could just collapse. Blabber low, Showmaker taken out. But here comes Khan, and here come the rest of Darmon Kia. Ghost stepping forward, Canyon overheated, and Sven can taste blood in the water. It's a double for Perks. Beryl finally joins the fight, spits Canyon out. Ghost trying to step forward in a 4v2. Beryl and Ghost have overstepped here. Perks gets caught out with the last embrace. Beryl and Ghost will just be able to walk away, but look at the scoreline, look at the map Vedius. Cloud9 6-1 up. They're going to take the Rift Herald. They have 2 dragons in their back pocket, and they didn't even lose their mid tower off that push.
Another one team fight for Cloud9, and both kills went on to Perks. He's going to continue to siege onto the top lane, and another advantage gain. C9, I think, demonstrating beautifully the power of this composition now. Showmaker burnt his flash a little earlier thanks to the Ash arrows from Sven, but you can see how Damwon is kind of split up here. Half on the top side of the river, the other on the bot side. Beryl not even in the fight, and so they tried to contest to this Herald, which I don't really think they needed to contest. but by trying to walk into C9 without, again, that engage, you can just see how difficult it is for DK to get on top of C9, using their range, using their mobility. And the thing is, you talked about it, if Khan can catch one of the AD carries, yeah, maybe, but all the shields, all the utility, it is just ridiculous on the side of Cloud9. So I debate if they even can immediately get that one shot, just thanks to things like the wild growth, like the shielding, and with the amount of mobility that a player like Perkz does have on the Lucian as well. So I'm really liking what we're seeing from Cloud9 right now.
To all my North American brethren that have woken up, looked at your clocks, been like, oh, 7 AM, can I really stand to watch C9 play up against one of the best teams in the tournament once again? Let me give you hope. If you can survive the next 5 to 10 minutes of this game, you have a great shot of winning. This is where Damwon start to come back. Between the 15 and the 25-minute mark, Damwon close the goal gap and start winning team fights. But if C9 can continue to play these team fights as perfectly as they have been, then they can come out on top. Khan coming in with an unstoppable onslaught. The equalizer didn't catch out anyone. No one was CC'd.
And that's 2 big ults now used as the Drake is spawning in 20 seconds. It does give Damwon control over the river, and C9 is forced to face check. They're going to rely on Blabber to do it, but C9 is saying, I don't care. I'm just going to trade the mid tower. We're going to create this point of pressure that you have to answer. Look at Damwon is stuck in this choke point, and they don't know what to do.
C9 just forcing Damwon to bend to their will right now. They are controlling the map. Dragon up in a second. Ghost already down to 300 HP. 100 now as Ghost ticks down, and Cloud9 take the quick route towards the Dragon.
They have their eyes on Khan once again.
He can't go in. He hasn't got the unstoppable onslaught. Decimating smash just short. Showmaker with the scat of the week. If you can find a key target, perhaps you can find something. Perkz just dodging in and out of vision here. Canyon stepping forward. Equalizer almost back off cooldown, Vedius. The question is, can Damwon Kia push into this choke point? They're looking for Perkz. He's all alone. The rest of Cloud9 have started up the Drake. It will be the third of the game for them if they can secure it. Barrel stepping forward. Perkz not with the rest of C9 right now. There's the equalizer onto Fudge, onto Sven, onto Vulcan, but they have stepped away. Blabber secures the Dragon! And when his team needed him, he was able to land the smite, but now Perkz has fallen, and Damwon Kia will not relent. Abyssal Voyage in. Beryl forces Sven to flash away. Vulcan forced down towards the bottom side of the fight, but will be able to hobble his way away on this Lulu, not slowed up by the scat of the week, and somehow C9 get out.
Wow, so Damwon is able to get a single kill, but Cloud9 get themselves the 3rd Drake. They're likely going to lose this top tower as well, but C9, they know what they want, and they're playing towards it well. Fudge just being a bit of a pain in the backside there. I really think he should take this tower here. There's no reason not to. Okay, but in any case, C9 continuing to hold on to the gold lead, control over the game. Let's have a look back at this fight. You talked about the Rumble ult medic. It did come back off cooldown, and that smite steal from Blabber. I think the fact that Perkz got collapsed on was a really good play from Damwon, because they had control of the river, and they split C9 up. This is the best position for them to fight, but look at all the disengage. Slow after shield, after speed boost, after slow, after I'm a squirrel. It's just all so obnoxious for Damwon, and they can't actually close the gap. So what could have been like an ace for Damwon in a traditional, more like meta comp that we see, C9's comp is saying, no, we will deny you, we will not allow that to happen, and they walk away with only losing a single member.
And you know what's harder to play against than a double AD carry, double enchanter composition?
Tell me.
Double AD carry, double enchanters, a Frostfire Gauntlet for zone control from Blabber, double Shirelias, a Redemption from Fudge, Mantra Inspire, and an Ocean Soul. All of those available for C9 in the next couple of minutes as we do go into a short pause. I hyped it up, and then it comes crashing down as the sepia screen envelops League of Legends.
Okay, I don't think it's going to be a long pause. I'm looking at the chat right now.
Ready? No, we don't say that until...
They're looking confident. I'm just saying, I'm optimistic. I don't think...
Okay.
I'm optimistic. In any case,
okay.
This is looking like a great game right now for
Cloud9.
I am really impressed with their comp. I like the execution, and I like how they controlled Canyon in the early game. And look, it looks like we're just going to jump straight back into the game. So just a brief pause, immediately bouncing back in.
You cursed us. You cursed us so bad. You cursed us so bad. Can you click on Senna while we're paused again?
Yes,
here?
I can check the Senna stacks
for us. 63. That's actually really not that much.
For 20 minutes?
It's good, but like, I remember talking to the G2 players when Reckless was playing a lot of Senna, and they'd be at like 80 to 100 at the 20-minute mark because they played around it.
I was
going to
say, yeah, the thing is that the exception to what G2 do with Senna is that like they will leave Mickey in a solo lane and then they will have Reckless follow Jankos around in the jungle and take all the souls. We haven't really seen that from Ghost.
I'm back.
So I think like I would
this
say
is
that
second
he's
pause in
average,
like 2 minutes.
but yeah, in Europe we definitely have some Senna players that like to get a little bit more accelerated on the Senna. But I will say that when it comes to itemization, Fudge has decided to go for Shirelia's into Redemption.
Yep.
So he is just going full utility. Quite a different build
He's
from the
zooming.
Ardent Moonstone that we saw, or Staff we also saw. So I do quite like that. I think he's really just going maximum utility, offering that support. You can see smiles on Fudge's face right now. He's feeling pretty confident. I think he's had a great game so far. His positioning has been good. His laning's been very strong. And yeah, overall, just a really great performance from Cloud9. They still need to close it out, but again, I'm still really confident with the scaling that they have on their composition. We talked so much about it as well. It's kind of that Lord Dominic's Regard item that is really the breaking point, where this front line just gets melted because AD carries can just kind of destroy tanks. And, you know, often there's that concern about, like, double AD, is it too much attack damage? But you also have the Karma as the engage now comes through from Karma.
Could just be looking for turret damage here. We'll clean it out. Damwon Kia looking to take the tower, but Ghost already down to half HP. The equalizer going on to Perks, though.
Whoa.
Dawning Shadow onto Sven, takes him down to half.
Fuck?
Wild Growth has been used. Fudge has a good flank position. Blabber's going to step forward. Decimating Smash goes wide. Canyon gobbled up by Beryl, but Beryl doesn't really have that much mana, and there is the Shirelias. There is the go button as Cloud9 continue to advance, continue to step forward into the faces of Damwon Kia, and continue to clean up these fights.
This is a garbage team,
played from
honestly.
Cloud9 again. Great patience, and you talked about it in the draft, Medic. You can't escape this comp. There's just so much mobility on it, especially when you pair it with an Ude who just has so much speed behind him. Cloud9 is able to re-engage onto Damwon, get the kills, and now they're looking for a Baron.
And with this Baron, they set themselves up so well for the rest of the game. Ghost spotted out. There's 2 minutes on the Ocean Soul for Cloud9 as well. The Baron will be secured. They can reset, get second items on Perks, on Sven, and really start taking this game to Damwon.
Yeah, they win.
Damwon started this fight.
They did. They wanted to just take the mid tower. Beryl used all his mana. You can see how difficult it is, again, to re-engage onto this team. They rely on this front line, but when the engage is gone, Damwon saying, no, we've used all our ultimates. We don't have anything available. And the new X Effect replay just sums it up nicely. Cloud9's comp is really online now. It is difficult to deal with, and Damwon is just slowly losing more and more control. The Ocean Soul spawns in 1 minute and 25.
The question for Damwon is really, what do you do? Because this is the engage, this is the range at which Cloud9 can push upon you. Enchanted Crystal Hour onto Blabber. Forces him to flash.
Bro, they're playing
now
with
control of the mid lane, with that
that's
wave pushing in. They're gonna go down towards the bot side, take out that tier 1, and then their Ocean Soul is
that's
right
how
within
NA
their
plays,
grasp.
you know? They're always arming.
Beryl not running cleanse this game.
So they feel right in hell.
Probably a bit of a mistake.
They're like, oh shit,
it's something that we often see from any Tom Kenches because they can't afford to get CC. And we're seeing how easy it is for Cloud9 to actually just start a fight whenever they want. Of course, they don't quite get the kill this time, but they get the flash out from him.
Oh,
the river, here's the engage.
Khan with a good position. Blabber steps in front of the pain train and will fall first. Damwon Kia get 1 kill. Sven gonna get healed up here. Perks has a really good flank position, but he's all on his lonesome. However, how did Damwon get onto him? Assuming he can just stand back, stand at range. Damwon have no engage. They have no way of stepping forward. However, they have killed off the Udyr with 20 seconds on the Dragon. Big scan of the week, but once again, you can't really chase him down. Fudge gonna push away. Unleash power is enough to kill him off. Cloud9.
Like, Karma's not gonna be there for the drag, but
accept that you've lost this Ocean. Yesterday we saw you be a little bit too greedy for plays. Remember RNG, the Baron. You went for a little bit too much. You outscale here.
But
Just
this is a
accept it.
soul.
They backed away,
have to get this.
and they will give up the 4th dragon of the game.
So they're gonna lose a lot of value out of this Baron.
Yeah, they actually got Baron. They didn't do shit with it.
Not the end of the world, but Damwon showing that they do still have some resilience left in them. They're still willing to fight. They can still find some good engages, and I think this one was just a small, not even positioning error, I don't think. Blabber just makes the choice. I'm going to tank this up. I don't think he needed to, but he made the choice, and the utility just isn't quite enough because all 5 members of Damwon are hitting that single member. You can see, again, this kiting potential. But all it takes is 1 bit of CC to land, and this comp is, at the end of the day, quite squishy. So that stun comes through, and that was enough to allow the gap close to get that kill on the Fudge, and then Damwon is able to find the kill. So it just goes to show that while this C9 comp is strong, it's also quite fragile. And you have to be very careful with your positioning because Damwon is constantly looking for these opportunities. But C9 immediately back on the aggression. They have the Baron buff still. They're sieging on these towers.
Arrow there was used by Sven onto Beryl, who tanks up the culling as well. Both those ultimates down for the moment. Baron buff has now fallen off. Cloud9, 4 members strong in this top lane as Fudge pushes in mid by himself. They have a 3,000 gold lead right now, and they are starting to get past that point of danger that I talked about earlier. Of course, Damwon Kia can still win team fights as the game goes longer, but when you get towards 2 items, 3 items on these AD carries, it becomes that much easier for Cloud9 to navigate the fights. Beryl once again the man to step forward, doesn't have flash. Canyon does have the equalizer, and Khan has a flank here.
Oh my.
Don't know if he's been spotted out on a ward. He's using the oracles, not on a ward yet. That control ward, not spotting him out right now. Khan going in. There's the equalizer into the choke. Khan steps forward, looking for Vulcan. Perks has to flash across the wall, but he's being chased down. And Perks is down. Canyon gets him. Dawning Shadow will force Cloud9 away. And with any objectives on the map, Damwon Kia will have to settle just for the kill on Perks.
And you're starting to see small mistakes coming out from C9. They overcommit towards this blue buff, and they put themselves in a choke point for the Rumble ultimate to just melt the entire team.
Oh my.
Slow applies on the Vulcan, that's a lot of damage.
Vulcan trying to flash across the wall. Can't actually teleported behind them as well as Vulcan will fall. That's another kill over to Damwon Kia, and this is what they do so well. They catch you when you miss position late on in the game.
Remember that C9, after getting the Baron, was 8-2. Now they're 8-6. Damwon have found pick after pick after pick, and it is just down to these small positioning mistakes from C9 that they are looking to exploit. Damwon are definitely not out of this game yet. They're going to get creative. They're going to look to punish every small window that they can find, and they're going to make sure that they do not lose to Cloud9 once again. This game's still neck and neck.
Just want to remind people how close the game was last time. 1,000 gold between the two teams. 4 Drakes to 3, 11 towers to 7, a Baron apiece. It was a 40-minute slugfest between Damwon Kia and Cloud9. It looks like I mean, this one's for a little bit of a long one here once again. Next Dragon Vedius, that is going to be the battlefield, or even this Baron that is up in a minute's time. Where are we in terms of item? Well, Force of Nature finished on Blabber alongside the Frostfire Gauntlet.
But Damwon is not playing.
Double Void Staff sitting on top of Damwon.
This is actually Canyon's go-to Rumble build. The Night Harvester into the Void Staff, what he does all the time in solo queue.
I feel like Damwon is...
I love this from Ghost. Serpent's Fang. We so rarely see
it,
but it's so good into these shield compositions.
I think it's a little weaker than it used to be, because it used to like destroy shields. Now it just makes the shield a little bit weaker, but I completely agree with you. Good item pickup. It makes a lot of sense on the center as well.
There's Cloud9, Damwon, like they're all in the same fucking, and then there's like Penta and
DG. Dominic's on Perks.
And PSG maybe.
The next one is going to be worked on by Sven as well. So those tank shredding tools are getting closer and closer to being ready. Both teams
have 2 ADs, man.
Have been abandoned. I think for C9 they kind of have to. They don't really want to split up that much because DK do have the engage, and that means that if they ever split up, DK are going to look to take advantage of it. So they're just going to sacrifice farm in bot lane, sacrifice some farm up top, and contest this mid wave.
Stun lands onto Blabber, forced away. Perks takes a chunk as well. That center range scaling throughout the game. Unstoppable force being used here off towards the side, and the equalizer is going to catch out Blabber. He pops the stopwatch. Ghost only 100 HP left alive. The scatter of the week hits onto 2. C9 though can re-engage, and this is where their composition really thrives. Dawning Shadow comes out. Look at the shields on Sven. Stepping into Beryl. Have to kite around this fight as much as possible. Decimating Smash gets the slow onto Blabber. There's another scatter of the week for the stun.
Well, Syndra stuns are gonna make or break this game.
Darkness. Vedius, there were 20 seconds on this Ocean Drake, and Cloud9 are gonna give it up once again. Blabber is going back to base. They're looking. Blabber's back in base.
They have their eyes on the Baron though.
Big stun.
Oh my god, you see?
Down, and now Ghost is on a killing spree. Fudge has to flash away. Magic Inspire. Looking for the shields, looking for the heals, looking to get away, but he can't escape. The hammer that is Sion. Damwon Kia once again get 2 quick kills.
Showmaker just keeps landing these huge stuns onto Cloud9. It is getting so much harder for
they can do Dragon Baron though,
because they take so much damage from Showmaker and Ghost. This is going to be another Dragon that they have to give up, and it feels like that the game is slowly starting to slip away from Cloud9's hands. It feels like that their composition should be stronger, but
miss is so good.
They just keep everyone hidden. It looks like it's just Ghost, and then the stun comes through. Two-man lands. The flashing from Khan as well. Just extremely well executed from Damwon. They saw the play immediately from Cloud9. They're like, oh, you want to try and trade Baron for Drake? Not gonna happen. The re-engage, what, like the third re-engage of a single fight? They're so tense, they're so close, yet Ghost has not fallen. Canyon is not dying, and while Khan is soaking up a lot of damage, yes, Beryl is sitting with the most deaths because he's kind of like often left on the front line to kind of soak up the damage.
His job is to save someone, and if he can save himself, that's a bonus. But right now, it is Ghost and Showmaker first, and Beryl gets a lifeboat if there's one available.
Exactly that, and right now, he doesn't need one, because the rest of his team are really clutching it up. C9, the pressure is really starting to mount for them. They are so close. They've been in control for the vast majority of this game, and now they're starting to lose it. When you start to lose those fights, momentum starts to kick in. Doubts in your mind start to creep. Whereas Damwon, they're feeling more confident now. They're sitting there discussing ways in which they can reclaim some control. The gold is basically neck and neck. The itemization is pretty much dead even. And Damwon, they've abandoned the side lanes. They're grouping up. They're getting control over mid.
Perks is in bot lane. Perks in bot lane by himself. Blabber's locked up. There's the equalizer. Blabber has to run straight through it, but look at the shields. Unstoppable onslaught coming in from Khan. Damwon here will walk up this cannon minion looking for the mid-tier 2. Meanwhile, Perks is in a side lane. Smite came out there, I believe, as from Khan. That makes sense. I was like, who's smiting that when Baron is on the cards? But Perks is able to take a tier 2 in the bottom lane while this was happening.
Oh my god.
Get out, he doesn't. He's caught out. Showmaker here. Perks almost takes Showmaker down. But the gobble up from Beryl is enough to keep his mid laner alive.
God,
that is 48 seconds
just
until
running down
Perks
Baron.
Respawns. Now, with Showmaker having TP,
but they have a slow Baron
if they wanted to. But they're not actually going to gamble it. They're going to push out the bot wave. They're just going to push out mid. I feel like Baron makes a lot of sense here, especially with how long Perks is dead for. Canyon is hovering around it, clearing out the vision.
110.
I mean, they have. If they come and do it, they can do it.
Damwon Kia starting up the Baron. Cloud9. Blabber's bot lane. This is gone. There's no way you can steal it. Baron goes over to Damwon Kia. Blabber caught the bot lanes. Cloud9 obviously had decided they would not contest. Enchanted Crystal Arrow goes in, but the smite will secure it. Canyon gets it, and Damwon Kia get their Baron.
Yeah, there must have been a reason as to why Blabber went bot there. I'm not entirely sure what it is, but this play from Damwon was just so good. A great utilization of the Tahm Kench ultimate to catch Perks off guard.
Look at the range on that thing. That's from mid lane.
Yeah. And he almost gets that kill, but the Tahm Kench consume is able to protect Showmaker. And just really clutch stuff. We talked about Damwon, man. Like, they don't just roll over and die like that. They don't play the conventional style. They'll get creative in situations like this, and they found pick after pick. They've punished these small mistakes from C9, and now they're the ones with the Baron. They're the ones with the gold lead. They've been able to claw back the Drakes too. The question is, can they siege? Can they break the towers? Because Sven now has Lord Dominic's. We saw him tickling Khan a little bit earlier. But now he should be able to melt through this front line. So let's see, can these AD carries actually get through the behemoth that is Khan and Beryl?
I mean, Khan has so much armor right now. Lord Dominic's obviously will help with that, but he's got a Thorn Mail, a Warden's Mail, a Turbo Chem Tank, and some plated steel caps to boot. The guy is a monster. A mammoth task to get through him. Alongside that, Beryl has got himself a Dead Man's, the Frostfire Gauntlet. Here comes the unstoppable onslaught. Does a little drift as Khan, the Drift King, DK, pushing in now. Towards his mid lane inhibitor. Once again, Perks is not with the team. He was pushing in top. Mid lane inhib still surviving. A minute and a half on the Baron. Cloud9 still with a very strong composition. The culling comes out. Canyon able to dodge to the side, but the inhibitor still stands. The stun's going to land onto Khan. Tether not quite connecting. Decimating Smash used once again just to force Cloud9 away. 30 seconds on the Ocean Drake. Cloud9 were looking, but they now know they're in the 4v5. TP coming in. Khan's going to rejoin the play. Does not have the ultimate. There's the equalizer. Hits onto a couple, but the shield should be enough to keep C9 alive for the moment. Here comes Canyon, though, chasing them down with the Flame Spitter. Ghost takes one. Blabber has to flash away. And now Sven is next up on the menu. Damwon Kia have had enough. Flame Spitter once again. Canyon almost goes down to the tower. Khan will tank it for him. Now the question is, can Cloud9 defend? 3 players left alive. This game was in the palm of their hand, but Damwon Kia are unstoppable. Blabber, Vulcan,
I mean, they do
Fudge,
have
no
a
AD
fun
carries here, they're both dead. First Nexus Tower's gonna fall up, the Blabber goes down himself. And Damwon Kia, from the jaws of defeat, have snatched a victory here versus Cloud9. Cloud9's unwinning spree will continue.
Oh, this is NA actually. Like that's what
Exquisite
it
team
is.
fighting later into the game from Damwon. They punished some of these mistakes from Cloud9.
Chat's toxic.
And the way in
Like
which
never
they
find
clawed
a way,
back was
man.
just impressive. Devastating victory for Cloud9 because it looked like it was their game to lose, and Damwon were just relentless. There was the fight at the fourth Drake. Yeah. There was the fight at the blue buff. There was the pick in mid lane. It was just, we mentioned it, it was 8-2 in kills in favor of Cloud9, and then it was 8-3, 8-4, 8-5, 8-6, and just Damwon kept getting pick after pick after pick until they found that crucial pick, which led to the Baron onto Perks. Just excellent play, and like Damwon is a team that you just can't underestimate. They played the fights extremely well, and like that,
that's
we
why
kept
they're
our eye on
champions.
Ghost. You know, we were saying like that Senate can still be huge. They kept the Senate alive, and they did a great job bouncing back into that. Impressive stuff from Damwon, and definitely a frustrating game for Cloud9.
Because it was right in the palm of your hand. It was right there for Cloud9. But ahead of our next game, we'll highlight Irelia as he and the Mad Lions prepare to face RNG to the tunes of Colombian artist J Balvin from the League of Legends playlist on Spotify.
J Balvin.
Hello, I am Irelia from Mad Lions, and we chose Amarillo from J Balvin because he's also a guy that represents a lot of the good vibes and to have fun. And that's something that we believe it's really important, and we approach training with a lot of fun.
Yeah, I need the fucking chair though.
Oppo Find X3 Pro.
They're expensive here. Have to click on it. I need the adjustable fucking. Oh my god, really? That much expensive? This looks cool if it had like yeah. Hoop. Hoop hip. So I wanna know the price, so don't fuck with me, man. Bro, are you for real not gonna put the fucking price? I don't get it. Like, why even have a fucking site then? Oh, I feel. Fuck you, man. Okay, this camera is too low now. Okay, I need the adjustable rests hands. Oh, okay, never mind. That's, yeah. How can I fucking... Can I watch these by price, bro? I don't wanna get fucking...
Welcome back, everyone, to the State Farm Analyst Desk, where Damwon Kia clawed their way back to a win over Cloud9. That brings Cloud9 so far at an 0-3 start in the Rumble stage. And I cannot express my feelings about this game any differently than pure frustration watching this game play out for the side of Cloud9 then, because obviously Damwon fans will be very happy that they showed this resilience, but it happens time and time again.
Look, it's a combination of frustration and heartbreak, because even more than the game against RNG, like C9 were just winning this for the majority of the game, getting all the way to Soul Point. But ultimately, when it came to the team fights and it came to the scaling of these two compositions, that's where Damwon were able to take the lead. And when you look at these two comps, like on paper, I understand I've seen a lot of discussion about like which comp outscales at the end. Like, yes, C9 have double marksman, double supports. Like, in theory, that is really strong scaling elements. But Damwon rolled in with Sion, infinite scaling top lane, Senna, infinite scaling bot lane, and primarily that range advantage
This one looks
we're going to
fucking
have
cool
the
as
later we
shit.
get into the game. Combine that with a stronger AP jungler the later we get in too, and Damwon have all the edges
Expensive as
in the
well.
team fights later.
And when you look at that team comp, you then know, well, C9 is going to just have to be very proactive in the early game, Emily. And to their credit, that is exactly what happened.
Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily think that it's about scaling as much as it is about execution, right? Because, again, this is a composition that scales very well, but can be itemized against. And as we saw in the later game, if C9 are not able to execute, if they're not able to see their flanks where Khan is coming in, if they are forgetting that Tahm Kench can kind of just come in, pop in wherever he wants. I didn't even think that this was an optimal Tahm Kench game from Barrel, by the way, just as an aside. Like, you saw that it got to the point where they cannot kill Khan fast enough, right? Because this composition does not have a front line. So it means that you absolutely have to play this perfectly. You have to ward your flanks, and you have to take them head on, because you do not have a lot of AoE here, and you do not have a front line. You need to burn your opponent down before they can jump on you, and that just did not happen.
Yeah, I'm glad you made the distinction there too, because I 100% agree. Like, the composition from C9 is very hard to execute in the fights later on, because you don't have like the person to buy space for you, because you commit 4 champions into the range scaling lane. You lack in things like zone controls. Like, Ashe can help provide that, but now you're also lacking like that late game.
Bro, I need something more
carry
fat like
ADC
this.
because it's Lucian that's very lane dominant, does scale well, but again, very single target focused, and doesn't have the same late game punch that perhaps a Senna would, a Jinx would, a Kog'Maw, and so on.
And you have to play pixel perfect, and versus the world champions, that can be very difficult. The Mercedes drive to victory is the final fight for Damwon Kia, but Emily, a couple of the fights before that already started to kind of spell out Cloud9's doom.
And this is where I think we really see what Khan has improved on this team, is the fact that he is great at going for these flanks. And there's actually, you know, again, not super optimal Rumble game from Canyon, but I think you do still see the absolute power that Rumble can have coming out of the jungle. And once we see these junglers who are so mechanically proficient like Canyon get more comfortable with the Rumble with every single game, we're going to see a lot more fights like this where the Rumble just kind of decimates people
Do I
slowly,
need this for the hair?
and it's
I
really
need to
hard
try
to
him
fight
out.
through
I
that
need to go
AoE.
to their place.
That it is, and we see that from Sven
try
as
him
well.
out.
Unfortunately for Cloud9, Damwon clawing their way back in this game, and after the break, the undefeated RNG and Mad Lions take to the stage in a jungle matchup featuring 2 rookies to the international stage.
Kneeing chair, are you kidding me? too expensive though. Just adjustable.
Secured. The Canyon also taken down as Ghost is going to be able to use the rocket jump in order to get out, but Gala is right behind him.
Like now I think people are starting to realize just how strong RNG is, and they should be considered an S-tier pick.
This is disastrous. The backstep, the mounting dread is not quite enough damage. The flash in, the damage to the idols, they're enough. Humanoid, he still lives. This is heartbreaking for C9. They're so close, but they just get outplayed.
I think they're a really good team, but I think we can win.
The Mad Lions, absolute dominance, 2-0 in the Rumble stage.
They're both undefeated. Someone's
It's like memory foam. This is memory foam, they say. What with this one though? I don't get it. So maybe I get this one then. Looks kind of cool. B243. It's like a bomber. G. So I need like adjustable hand. Hide this. Yeah, I need that. Oh. And there's this one. I want this one. This was something between the racing chair and the office chair. We're back and your friend is here with you. Hey man, nice. I'm just chilling, looking at some office chairs and watching League of Legends competition. The fuck is that? I need to literally try them out. I can't buy it like this. I feel like this one is the most cool one. What's wrong with this one? How you doing, bro? Did you had a good day? I don't know. Maybe where's the yeah, maybe this one or fucking this one, I don't know. How many games? I don't know. Let me see. I feel like I don't know. Can't remember. I'm just gonna see my match history real quick. I don't know, like 2 maybe. 2 for sure. I don't know, maybe more.
MSI prodigy Irelia might just have their number. We wanted rather to take a little bit more time to look at Irelia and his path from the Spanish amateur scene to the Spanish LVP,
okay, so you see,
champion there, and eventually
5 hours ago. So 2 games, 3 games.
And his rookie split
3 games won, 2 losses.
and so impressive. Like, I actually went back and compared his rookie splits to the rookie splits
Could
of
be
the
worse.
other recent great European junglers like Yanko, Selfmade, in
I mean, it
and
was
his
worse, basically.
Elyoya's rookie
I lost
split,
like
more impressive than
20
any
in
of
a row.
those players. He came in and looked like a
Not
seasoned
exactly in a
veteran
row, but
from day one. And
out of
I
like
think over the course of
23,
the
I
year
lost
has
20.
only been progressing more and more, and now is firmly contesting
Crazy.
for #1 spot in Europe.
Every single interview we see with Elyoya, he just oozes not only confidence in the games, but also a dedication to his craft. And I think that is why we are seeing him make such great strides. As we take a look at the early game from yesterday
What
versus
did you do,
Cloud9,
bro?
which of course was a bit of an exaggerated early game advantage
While
for
you were
Elyoya,
not
Emily. But
watching me.
this is what we've come to expect of this guy. In the
Where
early
did
game,
you
he knows what
go?
he's doing.
Yeah, so putting aside that early game from
friends
C9, 'cause I
with
think
the
he's given some advantages.
monsters inside of
One thing I
my
really
head.
love from
But along
Elyoya
with
is
the
the fact that he likes to
voices
get involved
of
super early.
my
And coming into this tournament, I actually had the chance to talk to him before it, and he was like, yeah, and you know, I think this meta really suits
You
me
think
because I
I'm
do like to interact
crazy?
with my lanes
Think
better.
I'm
I like this
crazy?
better than what we had at the beginning of the split. And I think you saw that in the LEC playoffs, and you're certainly seeing it on stage now, where he's very comfortable with his lanes. He's very comfortable getting involved with them a lot earlier than we were seeing junglers get involved with their lanes, you know, at the beginning of the split. And it just suits him so well.
And another thing that Elyoya and the Mad Lions have been vocal
I
about
could,
too
like,
is that he's also
actually
very
move my
open,
camera
very
a bit,
communicative, calling a lot of the shots in the early game. And I think we've seen a lot of rookie junglers in the past either look great when they're, you know, playing for themselves or have some issues integrating into teams. But Elyoya sort of runs the ship for the Mad Lions early on, and his playstyle is the Mad Lions playstyle in the early game. And I think as he continues to develop, it just looks better and better because you have players around him also supporting him, and the way he's worked with
Get
Humanoid
along with
recently has
the
been fantastic.
voices inside of
Yeah, I mean, I
my
think
head.
another cool thing about this matchup is that he's going up against Wei, who's also incredibly young. This is his first stage, and he was another jungler that we were looking at alongside Elyoya, and we were like, okay,
Let's
how,
see.
you know, now we get to see them face
This
off
is the
together
best
because
team in
both
fucking
of these
probably the
junglers
world,
have looked
and this is the team from
incredibly
Europe.
strong in this meta and incredibly strong on this stage. They
And
don't
they're
seem
playing
phased
against each other.
whatsoever by international competition.
So let's see.
I'm really, really looking forward to this jungle matchup.
Yeah, me
like
as
a
well. And I
tournament.
think one of the beautiful things about international tournaments and specifically the
along with the
MSI that we are watching now is the
voices
fact
inside
that
my
younger players and new players to the international stage can come in and show everyone what they have got. And we'll see if Elyoya and the Mad Lions can put an end to RNG's undefeated run as we leave it to Medic and Verius.
Thank you very much, Shocks. Both teams
Medi and
undefeated
Medi.
so far in
Yes.
the Rumble stage. So perhaps RNG can put an end to Mad Lions undefeated.
Get along with
Could
the
work either way here. But
I'm really excited for this game.
Oh, it's
I
gonna be-
think that
it's great.
both Elyoya and Wei have had very impressive jungle performances throughout the tournament. Earlier in the day, we saw how great Gala is as a player on his Cogmore, and I think the same can be said
I'm
for
gonna
Kazi.
go
I think
get
he's having
water.
a fantastic
Clear
tournament.
myself.
So there are a lot of standout players. There are a lot of things to be excited about. And one of the things that I keep hearing about Mad Lions is we'll see what happens when they're really tested, you know? And I'm like, well, I guess, sure. But it's one of those things where, you know, they lost one game in the group stage.
Yep.
They have so far, they're undefeated, obviously only 2 games. And perhaps this is the test. The first seed from the LPL is the test. So we'll have to wait and see how they stack up against the rank 1 team over from the LPL, as Renekton is going to be taken off the board right from the get-go.
Yeah, no real surprises getting rid of Joe's Renekton. There is the Senna ban as well, so Kazi will not get his hands on that. Kazi has been quite aggressive alongside Kai'Sa in the bottom lane, so I'm not sure Senna would be where he, what his wheelhouse is right now, but of course, is still a very good AD carry. There's the Kai'Sa taken away from Gala. There's the Varus removed by RNG. So we are pinching that AD carry pool just a little bit.
This was one of the things that I was hoping to see. I believe that Gala does have, or he's played a very few select champions a lot. And I wanted to see what happened when that pool was pinched. Obviously, we saw him have a great Cogmore performance earlier on in the day. The question is, can he have that same level of performance against Kazi? We're going to have to wait and find out, because the AD carry pool is opened up a little bit more. Tristana is still up and available. With the Udyr ban, we're looking at a Morgana and Rumble. You would imagine that one is going to be, both are going to be left open, and RNG is instead going to look at something like a support ban. We saw Nautilus earlier on in the day could be a potential ban. Something like a Lucian or a Trist, I think, could also be taken off the board. But they're actually going to ban away the Rumble. So they're saying, you can pick Morgana. We have something that can be played into it. The question is, will Mad take the gamble?
I mean, Morgana's just so strong right now, though.
So Lee Sin is also up, remember?
Lee Sin is also up. We'll see if Armut wants to get his hands on the Ninja in the top lane.
So what they are saying is, okay, so we will ban away the Rumble. You can either take Morgana or Lee.
Yeah.
What you can't have is Lee plus an AP jungler.
Yeah.
So I understand the logic there. You would imagine now that either Xiaohu or Cryan would take the Lee Sin so they can flex it between top and mid lane. And then they'll have to have something else prepared for the jungle.
Thresh also still available. We've seen him banned out a lot throughout the course of MSI. Ming has yet to actually get his hands on it himself. So Thresh, I wonder if we'll see something like the Callisto or the Xayah come out here for Gala. Jinx is also a popular Aphelios, yeah.
A bunch of AD carries become unlocked when paired with the Thresh because he does have the Lantern to provide that safety. And for now, they're just going to lock in their jungler. So it will be the Olaf. Usually Olaf is like the next tier of junglers that we've seen so far be as an answer to the Udyr, the Rumble, and of course the Morgana. So also very common over in the LPL. They do love their Olaf over there, and Wei definitely not that different in that regard. So they currently have a pretty strong foundation. Which direction will Mad? Oh, so they're actually going to go for the... Perhaps Tahm Kench, yes. Okay, so they're saying, you know what? If you're going to go for that very single target CC, we're going to go for something which has a lot of protection, good scaling, and when you have Tahm Kench plus Black Shield, a lot of utility then offered to the Jinx and late game protection to help manage the Olaf that's going to be trying to dive on your face.
And there's the Aphelios immediately out from Gala.
Oh
Jinx
man,
is
it's
not
going to be a spicy one
at all so far at MSI, but of course, he did pick it up a couple of times during the LEC.
His series versus G2, he really popped off on the champion.
Win rate
Definitely
80%.
something that was kind of banned a lot as a result of his performance during the playoffs, so he's definitely on comfort. As we move into the second phase, though, it looks like that Lucian will be taken off the board. So that AD mid laner that Humanoid very comfortable on. I was worried that with the Lucian being open, Xiaohu would try and grab that early, but RNG actually want to save top side pick, probably because they know that Armut is a little bit more of a carry player. He does like to play those top lane champions, things like Aatrox, Wukong, Lee Sin. You know, he's not really a Sion player. Can, of course, play Gnar. He did play a fair amount of Gnar during the playoffs, but to me, that does suggest that RNG is saying, you know what, we want to try and either get that counter pick for top, or maybe even for Cryan. They have been giving those counter picks to the mid lane as well, but it looks like more of a mid lane mage matchup from what I'm seeing so far.
And one of those is going to get removed as Victor is banned away. As you said, the Gnar and the Wukong still available for the top laners here. In the mid lane, you know, Humanoid likes his Orianas. He has played a bit of the Victor as well. Azir, Twisted Fate actually fallen well out of the meta coming into MSI here, but we saw that quite a lot in the LEC playoffs as one of the priority picks. And Mad Lions taking their time over their final ban.
Looks like it will be the Lee Sin, so that top lane carry flex potential will be removed. And the fact that the Jace is gone does suggest to me that Mad is looking at a Gnar top lane pick. It was something that they did play when they played around, when they played against G2, because what they did was they stopped playing around Armut and they actually just focused more on playing through the bot side of the map. When Kazi's on Jinx, they really want to funnel as much gold and resources onto him as possible, and so RNG is going to take that one away. With the Jace ban away, with the Lee Sin ban away, Nocturne is the only other pick
Monday,
that's often
I will.
used as an answer to it. We know that Armut can also play that champion if he wants to. I'm not sure that it makes a huge amount of sense into the comp that he's playing against and what he's currently
Monday
got.
we're coming back
so I'm not sure that it's going to be his go-to pick, but it is certainly an option for him.
Looks like they're going to take a little bit more time to think about what they want in the top lane. Orianna for Humanoid in the mid. I'd like to see a little bit more engage from the Mad Lions lineup, something to get that ball onto the back line, get that delivery system working as Kai'Sa hovers the Yuumi and the Zilean.
They might do the Wukong, you know.
Yeah.
You talk about engage. I also think that against a champion like Aphelios, the amount of crowd control that it can provide and chaos, I think can be very good. And it's also one of his comfort picks.
There we go.
Looks like it is going to be his Wukong. It's not the best matchup for him, but I think that what it offers in fights later on
Keeps playing Wukong, bro. Every game.
With the Twisted Fate. More single target CC, I think, could be problematic. Again, playing against Tahm Kench and Morgana, but it does give you the power to be reactive to what is happening on the map thanks to your Twisted Fate ultimate. You can also be proactive. You can work with Olaf. Twisted Fate Olaf, very powerful mid-jungle duo because of the CC that you can set up and the follow-up that then comes through the Olaf. You can invest resources into the bot side of the map, or you can perhaps play through Xiaohu to try and put Armut behind if you want to.
They just buffed jungle, so
as we've seen from them, while they often do play through top side,
like this position.
that doesn't suddenly mean that bot lane can't be played through as well. It depends on the situation, and they do have a pretty powerful 2 versus 2 down there as well. I would like to see the cleanse on the Tahm Kench this time around. I think that against the Thresh Hook and the Twisted Fate stun, those are the pieces of CC that you want to try to avoid. But overall, I think that Mad have a slightly stronger teamfight composition later on into the game with the Wukong, the Orianna, the Jinx, just a lot of AoE, a lot of crowd control, a lot of range in their advantage as well with things like the Jinx. Whereas for RNG, I think that they have very powerful skirmishing. When champions are trying to dive onto them, things like the Aphelios can just rip apart and do so much damage. And I think that their early game agency is so effective because they have this Olaf and Twisted Fate combo. So we'll see what they do with it, because this team, Wei in particular, is very good at finding these early leads and being very proactive on the map.
When RNG succeed, it's on the back of their 18-year-old jungler Wei. So strong in the early game, so good at finding skirmishes in the typical LPL style.
Probably Ro's gonna win,
his hands on. We've already seen him flashing over walls to get behind behind oppositions for tower dives. And we'll see if he is going to look to shut down Armut in the top lane. Early on, though, line of scrimmage drawn by both these teams. Not really expecting anything spicy at level 1, as both of them are looking to continue their undefeated streaks here at MSI.
Hail Blades.
Along with the voices.
I feel like that's not super common. It makes sense, of course, with the hyper proc, the 3-hit passive. Once you get that initial auto, you can. I imagine that it's just for better trading against a champion like Wukong.
Looking through Xiaohu's match history, he doesn't tend to run it either. It's usually Grasp.
Grasp is the typical.
Yeah, or sometimes he's run.
This might be the last game we're
gonna
spectate.
Difficult matchup. Sometimes you'd want to run that extra bit of sustain, so that does make sense. But I think that for the Hail of Blades, it is purely to be a little bit more aggressive, and I would imagine that Wukong as a champion, it gains value when it skirmishes with you because that passive armor build up. So I think that the idea is to quickly proc the hyper passive and then disengage, run away, and then and you kind of go for these short burst trades, which I think for lane is very good. I think later on into the game, I debate how much value it's going to offer, but we'll have to wait and see. I would trust Xiaohu's opinion a little bit more than my own.
We also see Wei starting on the bottom side of the map, so maybe he will be pathing up towards Xiaohu's lane, trying to get that Gnar ahead early on. Irelia can do the blue and the Gromp at the same time here. Both junglers starting without a leash, Fedius.
And you talked about it. I want to talk a little bit more about Wei, because I do think that as a player, he does such a great job of playing around his lanes. He focuses a lot more for his team rather than for himself. And we saw on his Udi yesterday that he will skip camps in order to gank for Xiaohu when the wave state is appropriate. And I think that one of the best things about him is how active they seem to be in their communication, where they're saying well in advance, this is exactly what we want to do, how we want to do it, and they execute upon it well. So keep your eyes on Wei in the early game, because he's a very important factor when it comes to getting RNG ahead.
Yeah, leading the jungle in KDA, damage a minute, kills and assists at 15, and gold at 15. He is a very strong player all round. Humanoid early on will have the push in the mid lane. We see him placing a ward down towards that bot side Scuttle Crab, as Irelia is on his Razor Beaks. I do not know if he's doing the Razor and Red at the same time as you can on the Morgana. Looks like he's going to start it up now, as actually decides against doing them both at the same time and isn't even going to kite the Krugs across here. So Irelia doing a slightly slower Morgana path than you can.
Slightly slower, but fine for now, I would say. It's interesting that there's a lot of mid priority, and it looks like bot is slowly starting to get that push as well. Kaiser and Kazi, they often want to fight if they can, and Ming body blocking that damage to try and keep the Aphelios alive. Not too surprising, Aphelios in the early stages can struggle a little bit in the 2 versus 2, but once they get a few more levels under their belt,
or something
there
like
are windows where they can look to trade. You always have to be careful though, because if your hook does land on the Jinx, the consume can come through, and overall it can be a little bit harder. So for now, they're going to be pretty happy farming and chilling, as we see Wei hovering around the top side going for the crab, and that ward from Armut is going to spot that one out. Meanwhile, Irelia is going to be doing the same on the bot side. So standard clears, nothing too crazy. Kazi and Kaiser also going to go for a reset. And for now, no one is dead.
No one is dead apart from the minions. You must remember them, Betty. It's very important. Lives lost on Summoner's Rift. As we do see Gala and Ming using the time that Kazi and Kaiser had, resetting down towards the bottom lane to push this wave in. That means there'll be about a single wave advantage as they come back. Humanoid continually just trading onto Cryan as Zhao Hu pushes in top lane.
Now, Kazi and Kaiser did get to base first, which means that Kaiser gets to be back out on the map earlier. The pings are actually going to spot him out. Love this ward investment from Wei. And the question is, does Kaiser know? Is this sweeper going to spot out this ward? It's not. So really good placement from Wei. They're going to get information on what Kaiser was up to, and they're not going to get punished for it. Of course, Ming going to match that roam and is now hovering around the mid lane as well. Going to give this stack over to Humanoids. And again, nothing too crazy happening in this early game. Junglers return to the jungle to continue with their clears.
Yeah, it seems like both teams have just accepted that it's going to be a laning phase for a little while. No real action needing to happen in the top lane. Zhao Hu, with the range advantage, has developed a CS lead, about 10 to 11 farm ahead on average, as Armut struggling a little bit into this Hail of Blades Gnar.
Kind of as expected. Cryan trying to interrupt the base from Humanoid there. Cryan taking a lot of damage, though. I wonder if this is a kill threat opportunity. At the very least, maybe they can consider getting a flash out from him. Humanoid, he did put the ward down to ward top side because that's where he expected the jungler to be, given that he started with his path clear bot to top. But Wei actually going to get a little creative, going to move towards the bot side river, knows that he has a control ward there, and with the push that they have, he may even try to just do a very early Drake.
TP coming out from Armored as well to go back towards the top lane.
I'm
so
looking
Wei
at
should
like
be able
a
to secure this dragon by himself. Yoyo is going to come across, but he's looking more for the bot lane play than anything else. Yoyo puts the ward down. Humanoid has teleport. Wei is going to stop the dragon for now. RNG have the push in the bottom lane, so they can bring their bot lane up here first. Looks like Mad Lions are just giving up this Drake.
For now, they don't want to run the risk. They know that they have stronger team fighting tools, but they don't need to take any unnecessary gambles, especially against an Olaf in the early game. Cryan also hitting level 6 makes going for those early fights all the more risky. So I respect the restraints coming out from Mad Lions. A little uncommon from the Mad Lions bot lane.
Know them for.
The bot lane in particular do love to fight whenever they find an opportunity. So really good patience coming out from Mad Lions. And again, seeing a very slow, stable, and pretty even early game. Not what I expected coming into this game. I expected a lot more chaos, a lot more skirmishing, a lot more ganking, a lot more fighting. But it seems that Mad's approach is, hey, we want to rely on our team fighting later on to the game. It served them very well in the playoffs of the LEC. And we'll see if RNG can actually find themselves any early game leads, because Cryan is level 6, does have the Ignite thanks to the spellbook. If he was to go anywhere, I imagine bot lane would be the play, especially with the controls that they have. Ult comes out top.
Cyclone for the Gnar ultimate there. Armut using the clone very well. Cyclone comes out once again. And Zhao Hu is chunked down. Ult for ult trade, as you say, Betty. And Yoyo was on the top side of the map. Hook goes a little bit wide there as Kazi stepping forward into Gala, but Severum and Crescendum are not
like
the guns you really want to fight in a skirmish. The healing and the extra damage you get out of those chakrams is pretty deadly for the Aphelios. And I will say, although RNG are an LPL team, they're not an incredibly fast team compared to some of the other teams in the LPL. They are known much more for this slower style, not looking for too many fights in the early game, and instead being able to win out team fights as we've seen them do across the last day or so.
Thing is, when you do have this Twisted Fate, you want to try and be a little bit more proactive on
it's like
the
a
map.
big
Notice
giant
Humanoid
party.
hovering on the bot side, doesn't have cleanse.
Ghost comes out from Wei, flash away. Yoyo coming in from the side as well. The binding's going to be used, but the shockwave will not do enough damage, and now Yoyo has to flash away himself. Kaiser and Kazi on their way up, but no level 6 means Kaiser can't get his teammates out. Kazi gobbled up by Kaiser. He's going to try and get this Jinx close enough to the wall to flash away. The play almost caught him out, but Mad able to escape as Kazi and Kaiser just about survive.
So RNG, they draw first blood and they do it in the mid lane. Humanoid, he was hugging the bot side of the lane, believing that Alyoya could come to his safety in the event of a gank, but he wasn't close enough. The Black Shield did not come through. You can see that I believe Alyoya was actually clearing out a control ward, and then the axes start to come out. They tried to land the damage while Cryan is CC'd up. That does not apply to the Olaf, and you can see this early game damage that he's able to throw out. Kazi and Kaiser then come up through the river, but they end up being the ones collapsed on, and fortunately for Kaiser, he does have the consume, but it does mean that both bot laners are forced to flash out. So advantage is gained across the board for RNG.
No flashes left on any mad players. RNG with 1,000 gold.
Bro,
lead
they already
a
lost.
couple of plates in the top lane. A CS lead for Zhao,
Bro,
who hasn't
fuck
been involved
off.
in any of these plays.
You're kidding me, man.
10 CS lead for Gala in the bottom lane, about 100 gold ahead. Mid lane, Humanoid is slightly ahead in terms of farm, but that gold are relatively even. RNG off to a very good start here, Vedius.
So, Humanoid really just bullying, crying in the mid lane, whereas Xiaohu doing the same thing in the top. But RNG, thanks to those early kills, sitting with that early gold advantage. And they need to find this early lead. I think it's really important when you have the Twisted Fate, trying to unlock that mid tower as well. You can play towards the early Heralds to funnel more gold. They could take that top tower, make life a little bit harder for Armut. Props to RNG, doing exactly what they need to do, whereas Mad trying to stem the bleed. They don't have summoner spells in this bot lane 2 versus 2, and their wave is pushing against them. And it looks like Gala wants to try and push this one out a bit. Here comes a Flay.
Coming in with the Flay, Kazi caught out down to 300 HP. Hook on Kaiser, but the cleanse is just about enough. Gala could look for this, has the Moonlight Vigil, but won't go any further, except that they forced the enemy AD carry out of lane, and they can push this in and get a plate.
Smart play there from the RNG duo. They know that they have a summoner spell advantage, especially with the heal on Gala, and they're going to get themselves a plate off the back of this. Immediate respect from Kazi and Kaiser. They have to disengage because of things like the Twisted Fate Ultima is up and available, so they could get collapsed on bot. But Wei is just using this as an opportunity to get himself the early Herald. They can use this bot lane, they can use this top lane, and they can look to start the snowball, funneling more gold into the side lanes and break whatever tower they want. RNG strong control in this early game, and it all comes back off to that initial gank onto Humanoid. They were really able to gain a lot off the back of that.
Gala now 20 CS up in that bottom lane, and that bot lane matchup was one that we did want to highlight coming into this game. Kazi and Gala having great performances so far. Super Mega Death Rocket is going to stop the back, but nothing too much more happening. You can see both
Music
of
is
them
kind of
topping
shit.
the charts in KDA, damage a minute, CS differential, gold differential. Well, right now, it's the RNG bottom laner that is coming out ahead after replacing Uzi. A lot of questions were asked about him, but he is silencing doubters one step at a time.
Certainly is. That next generation of superstars, very similar for both teams, you know, a combination of veterans and young players. And I've been so excited to watch the two play, you know, what is the gap between them? Is there one? Well, we're about to find out as the Twisted Fate Ultimate comes through.
Destiny down towards the bottom side, Flame Chompers coming out as well. The Devour used on Kazi, and the hook goes wide. Shockwave popped just to disengage. Armut keeps Xiaohu around in the top lane.
Shit.
Flash away from the Gnar here. Armut continuing to trade in, only has a Sheen right now, and forces Xiaohu back underneath his tower.
Really good damage. Flash is traded across the boards, and Armut's going to force Xiaohu out. Xiaohu should know, though, that he's unlikely to get ganked as there were 4 people down towards the bot side of the map. Mad will get themselves the second Drake of the game. The fact they were able to disengage from that, also quite surprising, given the control that RNG had. I think the Cryan ultimate was not the best, but at the same time, if he tries to flank, I think that he then gets flanked by things like the Morgana binding, and he could have ended up losing his life. So I understand why he went where he did, as we see another gank in mid.
Humanoid has to flash away. Wei just getting in these ganks at the perfect timing. Xiaohu is on the wrong side of the map right now. Armut spell immune. There's the Soul Shackles. Xiaohu, oh, that was so well played. Gnar into the leap to get that Soul Shackle broken.
He saw that the spell shield was used onto Armut. That only protects him from the slow, from the Q of Xiaohu, which means that he can then use his ultimate to disengage. So extremely well played there from Xiaohu to get out of that gank. And now RNG immediately can apply pressure towards the bot side of the map. Remember that they have the Herald with only 3 plates left. All of this gold can be funneled into Gala. Of course, Wei will have to take some. But beautiful stuff from RNG. Actually, surely they're going to use it. I'm sure they will. There's no reason not to take the tower here, I feel. Especially with the Herald, I feel it's still got a little bit of time left on it. Yeah, there we go. So that's going to be dropped. Morgana going to be pathing towards bot because he does need to clear that part of the jungle. Ultimate comes through, good damage, forcing Kazi further back.
And that's the issue when you play into a Felios. You can see Gala picks up, I think, 530 gold there from that tower. He's already got the Noon Quiver. We'll be up at that mythic item in just a moment's time. Go back to base, give Boris some money. And you can grab yourself a mythic. 1,000 gold ahead now. Aphelios to this Jinx. Gala really popping off in this early game, and it's a 2,500 gold lead for RNG across the board.
I don't feel like they can
expected with the composition that they ran. They have been quite proactive. They have been going for these plays. Have they ballooned the kills out of control? No. But I think that they've done a really good job of finding these advantages, playing for plates. They are a very objective-focused team, and I think that they've controlled the objective as well. Letting loose that second Drake, probably not what they wanted, but still in a very comfortable position as Gala continues to get strong. And we're mounting up towards those first items. I think that Mad, for now, want to just keep the game state as is. Want to avoid fights for a little while longer, perhaps to wait for those second items. They may even concede the third Drake in exchange for just waiting a little bit more, then fight for the fourth, because they've bought that time. They don't have to worry too much about that. Perhaps they could even trade it for the second Rift Herald spawning, and then use that as a means to try and break down either the mid tier 1 or perhaps one of these side lanes. In any case, Mad continuing to play patiently, don't want to overstep their bounds, and RNG are the ones currently putting their foot on the accelerator and controlling the pace of the game.
And this is the thing that taking a tower does for you. You can move your bot lane up towards mid, you can catch that, then Crying can pressure with Destiny up towards the top side. That makes Armor play safer. You can look to push in for blue buffs, you can look to push in for fights. Wei, I believe, was spotted out there. I think he may have just stepped outside of the bush. Lots of back pings coming out. Zhao, who's going to build up the Mega Narc. Kaiser coming in from the side as well. Wei should just be able to walk underneath the tower, pops the Ragnarok, and will be able to escape. But while all of this was happening, Gala, Ming, and Crying are just pushing in the midway.
A lot of members of Mad were drawn up towards the top side, and RNG do a good job of creating pressure elsewhere. It was an exchange of ults.
I mean, they have
Ori,
Ori,
doesn't
though.
even have to use it. Well, he didn't have his ghost, so it didn't, of course, cost him.
So
and
Ori
Jahu
might be,
continuing to chip away at that tower. Elyoya just coming here to cover,
Although
so they don't lose even more.
Olaf is just gonna
RNG,
go
relentless with the pressure. They keep attacking these towers. They want to try and
better
keep this
team for
gold lead
fucking
mounting. The next Drake is going to be spawning in a minute's time. And if Zhao Hu can get this tower, then resets, then walk towards the objective, they're in a really good position to contest that next Drake.
Andre and the Verizon 5G All Chat, that's a difficult name to pronounce. Andre, how exciting to see the finalists to play their first game already. Perhaps a little bit over-eager, I say, as an LEC commentator. Give Mad a chance to really step up to the stage, but definitely RNG, seen in many people's eyes as the forthright finalists. Of course, Mad Lions possibly could be there, still currently undefeated. They are falling behind in this game, about 3,000 gold their deficit right now.
We did talk about this in draft. It kind of goes within expectations, I feel. But you're rightly, they are 3k gold behind, and it gets to a certain point where that gold gap can be somewhat insurmountable, even if you believe you have the stronger 5 versus 5. It might not matter if they can just beat you with their wallets, and I think that right now RNG is setting themselves up for success. Immediately on the Drake as it spawns, we can see that Mad making the decision to just make the cross-map play, trade it for the Rift Herald, and I think this is smart. Again, trying to avoid any big fights that could potentially catapult the Olaf extremely far ahead. Could give RNG the gold lead that could... Oh, hang on, but Zhao Hu is actually looking for something here.
Oh, you've got the Destiny available from Crying. He's down in the bottom side. Zhao Hu bound. Goes into Mega form. Elyoya with the Soul Shackles. Here comes the Destiny, and Kazi has been flanked, and the rest of RNG are looking for the chase here. Kazi and Kaiser have to flash away. Zhao Hu was able to distract the Mad Lions, and here come RNG. Kaiser will fall. Elyoya has to flash the wall, but the Moonlight Vigil will chase him down, and Crying is not going to let him escape. Still on the chase. The binding goes wide off towards the top side. Armor's killed off Ming. He's going to go back in. Gala trying to do what he can. Needs to get to the 7, needs to get that healing, but he can't survive. Armor gets a double.
Wait, what the fuck?
Elyoya falls down towards the bottom, and there is a pause.
What just happened? I thought that team fight was just lost for Mad. I thought that RNG's positioning was so much better. You highlighted it very early on in the fight. Kazi and Kaiser got collapsed on from the mid lane. They got shut down very quickly, and it looked like it was disaster for Mad Lions. RNG had found the fight that they had been looking for, and it ends up getting turned around because Armut on this Wukong was just doing so much damage. His ultimate was up and available. He was able to dive onto Gala. He was able to get that kill. And yeah, because I was paying a lot more attention to the bottom side of the fight, I assumed that the top side was just going to be a matter of cleanup. But wow, okay, crazy. When we get the replay of that, I imagine we're going to get the replay soon. We can look back and break down exactly what happened in that exchange. We might not get the replay.
I did wonder with there being a pause right in the middle of it.
Yeah, I was hoping, but you know, we'll stay optimistic. We'll see what happens. But wow, what a crazy fight, because remember the Mad were kind of avoiding these skirmishes for a little while, and what that looked like that it was just going to be a standard trade, you know, Rift Herald in exchange for Dragon.
Yep.
Especially when weeeee is on the bot side of the map and all the Mad Lions members are on the top side. There's no reason for RNG to really force fight there, but Xiaohu says, I think I can force fight it, you know, or at the very least I can be a bit of a pest.
I'll be back in a second.
The bot lane of Gala and Ming had rotated around and were in a position to try and challenge in some way, shape or form. But even then, they're still at a numbers disadvantage. So what ends up happening is Xiaohu misses everything. He gets binded, but then he flashes out. And then you've got a bunch of Mad members chasing after him, which then ends up leaving Kazi and Kaiser, who's trying to follow up through the river to get collapsed on by weeeee, who's run up from the Drake, and Gala and Ming that are already in mid lane that can also collapse.
Destiny and Destiny.
Exactly that, the Twisted Fate ultimate too, of course, right. Oh, so here we are, we're gonna get that replay. So here we are, this is the collapse that we were talking about on the bot side of the map, the 4 versus 2, both of them tried to flash out to safety, but the chase down coming out from the Olaf and the Aphelios is just too strong. And at this point you think, okay, well the team fight is over. Meanwhile in the top lane, Humanoid and Armor chase down Xiaohu, and Humanoid is just using his range to keep RNG at bay. And what then happens next is Ming is very low HP, so Armut is saying, that's a free kill. So he dives in onto that, and then Gala's like, it's fine, Aphelios, I have an item. If this guy comes into me...
I think we're going to drop in quite hot into this fight, by the way, so I'm...
Okay. Let's get ready for it, medic.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Okay, so wait, Armut's jumped onto weeeee. Crying trying to join the fray, but he hasn't got much mana. Triple kill for Armut. Crying. Does he have the mana to do anything here? Humanoid, no shockwave. Armut, no flash. Crying, dodging around as much as he can. Armut goes in, uses the clone. Crying pops the stopwatch, gets a little bit more mana. The TPs are coming in. RNG over-investing into this play. Xiaohu will not be able to chase.
Okay.
And Betty, the scoreline now reads 5-4.
So, I believe that was an ace for the Mad Lions.
Yeah, just super delayed.
And a quadra kill for Armut. The fact that they were able to turn that around is kind of crazy, because the fight, as we mentioned, looked lost. And I'm not sure if we're going to get the full replay, but let's kind of take stock of, we are going to get a round out of what happens in this replay. So, weeeee at the very end ends up being caught out. He thinks that with Cryan, they actually have the ability to win out on the 2 versus 2, but Armut, he just has so much durability. The red buff also helping him heal up. You have the shielding from Humanoid, who's just stacked on mana, and the mid-top duo is just able to turn it around. So, wow, crazy stuff. Now, Medic, let's just kind of like recap for us like the current state of the map.
All right, so we're 18 minutes in. RNG have had the gold lead for the entire game. They are still 2,000 gold ahead. They have 2 dragons to their name. Ocean Drake will be up in 3 minutes' time. On the side of RNG, Gala is fed. He's had a ton of plates put into him. He is at 1.5 items. weeeee is pretty big as well, as is Crying. For Mad, Armut is Giga fed. Everyone else is a little bit weaker, although I will give credit to Humanoid 1, 1, and 4 with a 20 CS lead in the mid lane. Let's look at where we are in terms of gold. You can see Gala 1,600 gold ahead of Kazi right now.
And that's basically where the gold difference exists. Yes, there's a bit of a jungle diff too. weeeee has been, well, but that's because weeeee has been getting these kills, but the reality is that what top lane has done is equalized the difference, because the early laning phase obviously did not go great for Armut, and Cryan, the TF passive, was able to make up for that. Now we see Cryan TP attacking Armut.
Armut has no flash here, could look to use the clone. The rest of RNG are on their way. Everfrost will root Armut in place. He's going to try and turn it back onto Xiaohu, but there's really not too much that Monkey can do in this situation. Wukong will fall, shut down, goes over to Xiaohu.
And that was just a big overstep from Armut. He had a great performance in that last team fight, but now he ends up getting punished for it. Great use of the teleport from Cryan. Xiaohu is already in lane. The rotation from Gala and Ming as well. And these are the type of picks that RNG is going to keep looking to leverage as they break down the 3rd outer tower.
RNG will get that mid-tier 1. Humanoid is pushing down the bot side, but he's not even going to be able to get the tower there. That sequence of plays, it was a TP from RNG for a shutdown on Xiaohu and a mid lane tower, whereas Mad Lions got a few CS here or there, and that gold lead once again balloons up to 3,500.
Yeah, it was a close team fight, but at the end of the day, RNG have only extended their gold lead. They've gained so much more map control. They're continuing to steal away enemy jungle camps. They're pushing in these waves, and they're setting up for the next Drake. RNG demonstrating why they are considered one of the favorites for the whole thing, and why they are looking so good. Great early game performance from them, and Mad's still waiting for those items, waiting for that team fight that can swing the game heavily in their favor.
And we're very much getting to that point that you mentioned earlier, Vedius. Mad Lions have a good teamfight composition, but if you are half an item to an item behind when it gets to those team fights, you are likely just to lose out on those fights. You can see Gala already has Runans and the Kraken Slayer complete. There's a rapid fire cannon and an Everfrost on Crying. They are so strong right now.
There is a caveat to that.
Oh, it hit me.
Gala currently doesn't have flash, and if Armut just one-shots him, he doesn't get to use his gold.
I mean, that is true. The best CC is death, as they say.
That's the caveat, right? Yeah, Kazi is very much behind Gala, and if they can just get to play the standard team fight, then that's true. But what Armut is going to be looking for is a flank. That's what he always does when he's playing the Wukong, and he's going to try and create these pockets of vision where he can come in from behind. But that is, I believe, a Baron that is being started off by RNG, and with the Aphelios, they are just going to melt through it, so RNG could very well force the fight that they want right now.
This ward just outside of the pit will spot RNG doing it. Armut is working his way up through the river, hasn't teleported yet, but does have the TP. 3,000 HP on the Baron. There's the TP. It's too little too late. You got to feel that Baron is gone. RNG secure it. Moonlight Vigil coming in. The Shockwave only hits onto a Ragnarok target, and they're trying to dive onto Gala, but Armut is already dead. The best form of CC is death. RNG read the manual as well. The hook goes a little bit wide for Ming as Mad Lions try and turn this fight back around. Xiao, who's been forced off towards the top side, Wei is down as well, but RNG will get the Baron and a 1-for-1 trade.
Wow, I'm surprised with how slowly Mad reacted to that. They had Armut's TP, Irelia had Flash, and they still don't commit to it. They have their eyes on the Drake now. They're going to try and get something back at the very least, but RNG with an extremely confident Baron take. They were like, listen, we know how far ahead we are. We know how quickly we take this Baron. You either fight us or we get this objective for free. And they're going to walk away with the Baron. Beautiful execution from the side of RNG.
Irelia has to flash out of the back of the pit because RNG were on their way to take names. Humanoid going in here. Armut's going to jump forward as well. Does have the flash, but doesn't have the Cyclone, so doesn't really have a way of locking Xiaohu up, and Xiaohu can just jump away as the Gnar. A 50 CS lead for Xiaohu in that top lane, and we'll have another look at this Baron play.
So Irelia chooses not to flash in. He may very well just lose his life if he takes the gamble, but then Armut commits to the fight anyway. They look for that wombo combo of the Orianna ultimate into the Wukong ultimate, into Kazi's ultimate, but they've already disengaged. It only lands onto the Olaf that resists the crowd control, and then the rest of RNG disengaged. So the fact that they're able to get a Baron, end up trading 1-for-1 overall as well, RNG are looking confident. They're just looking to continue this snowball against Mad.
Already got 2,500 gold out of this Red Bull Baron power play. How much more can they get? Armut is in a side lane, does not have the teleport. This tier 2 in the bottom lane will fall. RNG gonna get 2 more towers to their names in just a couple of moments time.
Smile and
gold
the
lead
crying.
ballooning once again, 6,000
That's
ahead.
fucking good.
And RNG are in such a strong position to win this game. The only saving grace for Mad Lions is Armut. 4-2-2 on this Wukong, but even he is 1,000 gold behind Xiaohu as RNG continue to step forward into the faces of Mad Lions.
Yeah, Kazi is also just so much further behind. Like that gold gap, or that 3K, it's just absolutely crazy. Gala having an incredible performance. RNG successfully played through bot lane. We haven't really seen a huge amount of early game presence from Irelia, and the difference is really starting to be felt right now. If Kazi can get a kill or two, perhaps get that shutdown off of Gala, there's a way for him to bounce back into this game, but it feels like that it has just been RNG's game from start to finish. Yes, it was a little bit of a slow start, but overall they took every single plate, they used the Twisted Fate ultimate well, they had good control over the dragons, while they are 2-2 right now. They also had strong control over Rift Heralds, and they got a very clean Baron. I just don't want to see RNG now go for a poor 5v5 fight, because that's how they lose. The way that they have been controlling this game is by playing the waves well, by utilizing Crying in the side lane, collapsing, perhaps using numbers advantage. I do not want to see them just... I know they are ahead, but that's how they throw that game. Yeah. Just trying to go for a 5v5. They almost did that earlier on in the day as well against Pentanet, and it is a risk that they need to be mindful of.
I mean, they almost did it versus C9 yesterday as well. They got aced, even though they were quite far ahead in the game. Wei here, looking for the Steel Strike Breaker Smite.
Nice.
Will secure it. And the issue, I think, for Mad Lions is the further we get into this game, the more gold RNG are accruing, and the harder it is to find a good fight for yourselves. Because even if you catch out Crying, you have to deal with Gala, who has 3 items and Infinity Edge complete on this Aphelios. Even if you catch out Xiaohu, there's still Wei and Ming there to follow up and get the CC down. Mad Lions are looking for picks, are looking to make catches, but RNG are advancing their vision line here and making it harder and harder for Mad Lions to see anything on the map. Armut jumps forward with the Nimbus strike, and here comes Way. Armut does have the flash, gets away with the clone, the decoy used, and the Abyssal Voyage from Kaiser will bring Irelia across as well. Destiny was popped by Crying for the vision, I believe, as he just went straight to the side of the bottom lane.
An exchange of ultimates, of course Crying using that ultimate as well, but RNG just keeping all 3 waves pushed in, want to maintain control over Mad's jungle. There are no real objectives for them to play for right now,
There's
so
no
they're
way
just trying
Mad
to
fucking
deny
win.
more jungle camps. Make sure that whenever Mad try to enter their half of the map, they feel stressed, they feel nervous. There's all this vision that they have to try and clear out. The RNG can then reset, restock, replenish, come back for the Drake, and know that Mad Lions is going to be on the back foot. Just very clean execution so far for RNG. The only blunder they've really had was that team fight up towards the top lane, which again initially looked very good, and then it just kind of ended in disaster. So beautiful stuff overall from RNG, really cementing themselves as right now the best team at this tournament. If they do win here, they'll go to 4-0, and they could be looking to end, I believe, well, there's 5 games each team play, and then you do the second round robin, so 10 total.
10 altogether.
Very close to that 5-0, obviously.
And it's great to see from RNG. You've got 3 players who haven't been on an international stage before.
Oh, yeah.
Way, Crying, and Gala have never played internationally. Of course, Xiaohu has literal years of experience, 7 different tournaments, Ming, of course, an MSI title back in 2018. But the question is, well, the question that I had was, could they continue their form that they had in the LPL on the international stage? And so far, they are doing that and more. They are looking stronger, in my opinion, than they did in the LPL. As Mad Lions look to try and make a Baron for Ocean Drake trade. Gala will secure the Ocean Mad Lions, stepping forward here. They're on Scuttlecrab Vision. Xiaohu almost got that Mega Gnar bar up. The Baron goes down to about 10,000. Mad Lions have to choose, do you stick or do you flee? Way caught out with the Zap. Mad Lions will disengage, and they lose the Ocean Drake and don't get anything for it.
Xiaohu having Mega Gnar is probably what makes that play so scary for Mad. That's a good binding though.
Shockwave used as well. Xiaohu down to about half HP, so Mega Death not going to do too much. The Moonlight Vigil with the Infernum will take Armut down to half HP. However, RNG still looking for the hook. Armut, the one caught out. He's going to try and get away. The Cyclone Pump, the Ragnarok used as well. Crying coming in from the side with the Destiny. Armut goes back in, uses the second part of the Cyclone. Kazi gobbled up by Kaiser to try and keep him alive in the middle of this fight, and RNG will turn their eyes straight towards the Baron. There is not a moment of breath.
I mean, they can, because so many ultimates have been used, and Gala's just going to melt through this objective. Irelia can't get close.
Irelia flashes in. Kazi trying to do what he can. Ming down to half HP. They're trying to turn it back around. Here comes Armut. Gala secures the Baron.
Wait a minute.
Forced off towards the top side. Crying, trading onto Humanoid down towards the bottom. It's 2v1 as Humanoid continues to keep himself alive, just flashes away. But all of RNG escape with the Baron. And with an easy way now to close out this game.
Such a clean performance from RNG. That dance around the Baron was just so flawless in how they just kept baiting out these ultimates. They knew that Xiaohu had the TP to rejoin the fray as well. And once Mad had invested so much to trying to get that kill, that Baron suddenly became a lot less scary. This wombo combo that Mad has just doesn't exist anymore. And Irelia was forced to flash over the wall just to get anywhere near the pit. So just really good awareness from RNG to recognize that with Gala, they know they can melt through that objective. They know that with Xiaohu there as well, they have enough tanky bodies, and just really great execution from RNG, now mounting a 9k gold lead over Mad.
They've got 2 minutes on this Baron buff as well to try and break open these inhibitor towers. You can see the lead, top lane 2,000, jungle 2,000, mid lane basically even, bot lane 3,000 and 2,000 down towards the support role as well. RNG very much in command of this game. They have been since minute 1 pretty much, totally in control. And Mad Lions have to find some sort of avenue, some sort of window of hope if they're ever going to stand a chance. But that window really felt like it was Armut. Now he's 2 levels down on this Wukong against Xiaohu's Gnar.
Certainly is. That one pick in the side lane, I think, was also monumental in shifting over the control back to RNG. And I like RNG not grouping up. They're actually just playing through all 3 lanes right now. Very strong utilization of their composition. Create all this pressure. Split the Mad Lions up. Don't actually give them an opportunity to find that 5 versus 5. Now you can see Crying in the top lane, slowly starting to chip away, and they're going to work towards hitting these towers over and over and over again. and just slowly breaking their way into the base. Here comes the Tahm Kench ultimate from Lafang.
Cryin doesn't have flash. He hasn't got it on his unsealed spellbook. The Cyclone coming in as well. Cryin will pop the stopwatch, and RNG are looking for inhibitors while this is happening. Cryin is down, but the inhibitor tower is also down in the mid lane and in the bottom lane. Xiaohu's going to look for this bot lane inhib. The rest of RNG have disengaged. Ming's going to have to try and get himself away, but he doesn't even have the flash. Mad pick up 2 kills, and RNG have not taken an inhibitor. TP behind them. Humanoid has the shockwave. Xiaohu and Wei, the targets. Gala pops his stopwatch, but he's in the midst of 4 members of the Mad Lions, and that's another shutdown. Humanoid pops a stopwatch of his own, tries to keep himself alive as Xiaohu will take him out, building up that mega bar as well, and Mad Lions will disengage. Xiaohu can try and turn it back.
I mean, they saved the fucking inhib though.
Held on. Ends up being a 1 for 3, and Mad Lions do not lose their inhibitors. So for now, they hold the line. Humanoid's TP was a little overeager. He ends up getting punished for it.
They're not so behind.
I like the proactiveness that we see from Mad there. The utilization of the Tahm Kench ultimate to set up a flank, collapse onto Cryin, who doesn't have the flash, and then try and get a couple more kills onto Kazi. His first kill of the game there, they see Gala out of position, and it was this TP from Humanoid. He thinks that the rest of RNG is going to run down, and he ends up, oh no, I'm in a very awkward situation right here. That CC will not work on the Olaf. Does end up using the Zhonya's, but too little, too late. Xiaohu gets himself another kill.
And Lyoya picked up the kill there onto Gala as well. I wonder if they were trying to give it over to Kazi. You can see 3,900 damage there from the Jinx, but Gala, he's got himself a Guardian Angel. You've got to kill him twice if you're going to win this game, and Mad Lions have only been able to kill him twice in the last 32 minutes of game.
I will say though, Kazi has the Infinity Edge completed, working towards his 4th item, has also closed the level gap a little bit, but Xiaohu still 2 levels up, Wei 2 levels up. Mid, surprisingly, Humanoid has had a very, well, I say surprisingly, he's obviously had a very strong game, but I'm surprised that he's managed to keep up with levels so much, sitting at 315 CS as right now. The TP behind, the back door from the Twisted Fate.
Oh, RNG is going to do it again, going in for the inhibitors. Cryin will be there. There's no minions, so he cannot take the Nexus Towers. Wade's going in. He's got a higher level smite, but Lyoya secures it. Cryin will look for those inhibitors. The Abyssal Voyage is taking Kazi back into the base. They're trying to chase out Kazi as Armor goes in with the Cyclone Gala into the GA. He's going to come back, and Wei is next on the menu, but Gala, they just want this AD carry. They kill off the Aphelios. The inhibitors fall in bot and mid. Xiaohu's going to be able to jump his way away towards the top side as he tries to take down this inhibitor tower as well. The Ocean Drake was secured by Mad Lions. It's 3 apiece right now for both these teams, but Super Minions are pushing into the base of Mad.
Even though Mad are at an 8k deficit, they're doing their best to still win out in this game. They've actually been able to come out ahead on the kills, but their base is in tatters. This is what RNG does. You try to go for one thing, they're going to take something else. They take apart the base. Mad, though, still have a chance to turn this game around. They've been able to secure 3 Drakes. We're coming down to the Ocean Soul next. Mad are going to try and get some objectives back. And while no kills went on to Kazi, Humanoid was able to pick up a couple. Have a look at Wei in the mid lane, though. He has his eyes on a potential pick. And the question mark pings are coming down.
Armit's pushing forward. Wei and Ming are here. Cryin has a gold card locked in. Armit's going to try and flash away. The Undertow's going to chase him down, and with the Destiny, Armit has been caught. Tries to survive with the Sterak's Gauge, but he is stunned up, locked up and down. Cryin will secure his 2nd kill of the game, and now at a numbers advantage, RNG continue the offensive.
Yeah, they have to, I feel. Playing for top lane tower when they have the numbers, Gala is going to grab the red buff and then make his way back. Xiaohu has the TP as well, so if they want to, they can just commit a TP top and then start sieging onto this. Alternatively, the Baron spawns in 10 seconds. This could just be a free objective for them that Mad won't have the numbers to answer for, and with 2 inhibitors down, RNG can just let the minions do the work. Yes, they might be struggling in teamfights now, but they've laid the groundwork that they needed to be able to end this game regardless. And with this Baron, it feels like that it's just the final nail in the coffin. Mad, they put up a decent fight, but to me it feels difficult that they're going to be able to stop this final onslaught.
We've all seen Jinx Rockets steal Barons in the past. Not this time, as RNG able to secure it very safely. I will say Kazi's at 4 items on this AD carry. The Jinx, Lord Dominic's is complete. GA still on cooldown for Gala. Humanoid trying to sneak in here to the bottom lane, but Xiaohu will check the bushes.
Oh shit.
He will make sure there is no one lying in wait, and Humanoid greets him with a command attack. Xiaohu now with the Baron buff can push in as the rest of RNG are working their way towards mid. Cryin also has TP. If he can get down towards this bottom side, he is level 18. Destiny well and truly online. Gala and Ming will work up towards top to get that wave pushing in, and RNG will try and sink all 3 minion waves. Still, 2.5 minutes on both the mid and the top inhibitor. Irelia stepping forward, flash. Soul Shackle Crying's gonna flash out of that route though, and Irelia perhaps is gonna get turned on. Undertow available, Irelia dodges to the side of it. Now, Mad Lions defending on 3 different fronts. Kazi, Kaiser, and Irelia with armor off towards the side, getting onto Gala. Crying and diving onto Xiaohu. The Humanoid there as well, he flashes away, but he is gone. Abyssal Voyage was cancelled, Humanoid down. And now Mad Lions have to win a 4v5. Kazi flashes away from the hook, but the damage is coming in from RNG, and Mad have too many places to look, too many places to defend, and RNG should close this one out. Mad Lions, a last discharge, some sort of opportunity to find a fight. Armor goes in with the Cyclone, but Xiaohu lands the Gnar. And the Cyclone is but a damp squib. Kazi trying to do what he can. Ming on the front line. Here comes Xiaohu once again. Kazi down, Kaiser down, and RNG undefeated.
Just a very clean game overall from RNG. Yes, there were a couple of fights where they stumbled. There were a couple of small opportunities where Mad could have swung the game in their favor, but RNG just did not let go of the pressure. They found advantages bot, they moved their bot lane to mid, they kept looking for picks, they kept pushing in.
They're gonna beat for today, by the way.
After tower, and you saw in that final siege, they did just let the minions do the work. The moment the Mad Lions tried to make a play, they cross-mapped it. The Twisted Fate ultimate onto the Orianna to get that initial pick, just really great patience, great utilization of the tools, and overall, just a fantastic performance from RNG.
What a performance, as you say, from RNG. Incredible stuff from Wei as well, who is your Oppo player of the game for this game. He just popped off. Like his Olaf is very strong, but just generally his jungling has been so on point here at MSI.
Yeah, it feels like that in order to get this game going, he needed to make something happen, and this pick onto Humanoid in the mid lane is where everything started, because it wasn't just
anyways, yeah, that's all
Humanoid.
for today.
The bot lane lost all of their
tomorrow,
summoner spells too, and
Don't
then they
worry
ended up
about
losing
it,
a trade in the 2 versus 2, and like this is the momentum that they needed to
then,
unlock the game
have a
and
nice
get things
day.
going, and that's what Wade does.
Enjoy.